ones that you're going to talk about, the premium positions and all that. But, what's been cool about the way I know he's approached it and seen it from afar is, hey, do these guys love the game? Are they smart football players, and are they tough? And so if that position's a punter and that's going to help us out, then let's roll. Hopefully we don't have to use them except for holding.
Yeah, you know what? There's nothing better than a smart, tough, bloody football player. Always remember this, too, Basinonians. Football is played from the inside out. You can have any frame, and there are all sorts of different frames that we see play the game of football. But what lies within is what makes a football player. It's played from the inside, and it comes out of your body. Isn't that right, Buda Baker?
There's a couple from Monty talking about the process of balancing the best player available with the best fit for your team. I mean, it certainly seems like if you want a running back, there's no, Jeremiah Love doesn't fit our team. That doesn't seem to be an issue with him. If you want a running back, it seems like there's your guy. It's pretty clear cut. There's not, I don't even know. I think the guy who's considered the second best running back in this draft, I think is actually probably Jadarian Price, who was Jeremiah Love's backup at Notre Dame. And there's a huge drop-off in terms of where they will get drafted. But here's Monty, not talking about running backs, but just on that balance.
Yeah, I mean, I think that's that's kind of the art of what college scouting is. It's like when we're scouting free agency, you're scouting apples to apples, and so you're watching guys play against NFL players. I think the art of the college system or college scouting is you're taking guys from different levels of competition, coming from different schemes, coming from a different field. A lot of things are different from college, and now you're trying to project how that is going to look, not only for our scheme, like you're referring to, and how Mike wants to run things and how he wants things to run, but now you're saying, how is that going to work? How is that going to work in a different game, the college game to the NFL game? So that's always been a challenge of college scouting. That's why that's why every draft pick doesn't always pan out, and that's why there's a challenge to that.
Here's more from Monty on drafting players that specifically play premium positions.
Yeah, I mean, I think ultimately we set the way we set up our board is we look at position by position, stack guys vertically, by position. And then when you get into those type of discussions is when we start talking about how do we stack it horizontally. And so, how does this position, how does this corner compare to this tight end? And so, I think those discussions is kind of getting to the heart of what you're saying. And, I think ultimately is you can never go wrong taking the best player. And so, I think we can get caught up this time of year in saying position of need, premium position. Those things are all important. And, I think the philosophy that I have that Mike and I have talked about is hey, we can never go wrong taking who we feel is the best player, who fits this team, who is about what we're about. And when somebody can check those boxes and it's the guy who's on the top of the board, we're going to be happy with that player, whatever position they're playing.
Wolf, to me, it feels like the horizontal part of what he was talking about is the tough part, right? That's where you kind of dictate whether or not you had a good draft or not. Because he's saying you go through and each position, just go ahead and stack them in order. Okay, we like this guy the most. We like this guy second most. Okay, you've got your scouts. You always say they're going to bang on the table and say, I like this guy the most. So take your time, build those up. Here's the order of edge rushers for us. But it's the second part that he's talking about that kind of gets into the tier system. And he did essentially describe the tier system later when he was talking about moving back. If I'm going to move to 12, I better have 12 players I love because there's no guarantee the one guy I want will be there. But it's that second part where, okay, we've stacked all our edge rushers and we've stacked all our corners and we've stacked all our running backs or whatever. Then how do you go horizontally and say the third best edge rusher is equal to the top corner? That's the tough part in the draft, right?
Yeah. I love the fact also as well that Mike LaFleur answered a question in regard to evaluation. And how can you see that a guy loves the game? How do you see that? That was a question that was actually asked him as well. We potted down
That's
on
right,
that,
we went to
commercial. But to me, I thought it was awesome.
Just for you.
It's an awesome question. We'll get to it at some point.
Yeah, we'll get to that. We'll get to, you said we have a Dylan Brooks cut we got to play?
We have a fun Dylan Brooks cut when we come back and more Cardinals sound.
All right. Take your shot at Sonic Smasher for a chance to win $25 Sonic gift cards, and one lucky winner is going to take home the grand prize, a $500 Sonic gift card. Text Smasher to 620-620, okay? We come back, we'll hear this Dylan Brooks cut that Wolf and I haven't heard yet. We're just going to wait and hear it now live on the air. It's better that way anyway. And more from that press conference that you just heard with Monty Ossenfort and Mike LaFleur. It's Wolf and Luke on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Afternoons.
The only issue I had with the turnovers was when they happened. 3 of them happened in the fourth quarter, and all 3 were right about the time when things started to fall apart for the Suns. At the end of the game, when it mattered most, he just got loose with it. He got sloppy with it. He was making bad decisions. And I don't say that to take away from the overall great night that he had. He carried the Suns offensively. There are just these moments he gets a little lost in the sauce sometimes, you know?
Burns and Gambo, afternoons 2 till 6 on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
All right, Basinonians, Ron Wolfley here from my brothers over at Trajan Wealth. Go to TrajanWealth.com for more information, 480-360-7900. You know, choosing the right advisor might be one of the smartest financial moves you're ever going to make. Ron Wolfley reporting. The fiduciary team at Trajan Wealth helps craft reliable income plans so you can stay focused on what matters most. Visit TrajanWealth.com today. Listen, your goals, your time frame, your comfort level, that's what Trajan Wealth builds around. Their fiduciary advisors develop personalized wealth plans designed to fit you, not the other way around. Learn more at TrajanWealth.com. Pick up the phone, 480-360-7900. Advisory services through Trajan Wealth LLC, SEC, registered investment advisor. Additional services through Trajan Estate and Trajan Tax. Actual client paid advertisement. Additional disclosures at TrajanWealth.com.
This is the story of the one. As a procurement manager for a hospital system, she keeps every facility in her network stocked and ready. That's why she counts on Grainger to be her single source for thousands of products, from disinfectants to lighting, air filters, and more. And with fast, dependable delivery, Grainger helps her keep every facility stocked, safe, and running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Annie's first oil change wasn't as hard as she thought because she went to AutoZone, where a friendly AutoZoner helped her find the right oil and save on an oil filter. He explained the job and showed her free how-tos on AutoZone.com. When she was done, AutoZone recycled her old oil for free. No hassles, just help. Everything you need, nothing you don't.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Restrictions apply.
You didn't start your home service business to mess with marketing. You started it to build something. Right now, your competitors are showing up on Google, and you're not. That's money walking out the door every day. Blue Aspen Marketing fixes that. SEO, PPC, and websites built to convert. No fluff, no long contracts, just more calls on your schedule. Go to blueaspenmarketing.com and get a free growth audit. They'll show you exactly where you're losing leads and how to fix it. But don't wait. Your competition isn't.
Got a stubborn clog slowing things down? Introducing Parker & Son's $89 drain clearing special. If you've got a ground level, easy access drain, Parker & Son's plumbers will clear it for just $89. Plus, you'll get a free camera inspection and free standard water heater maintenance. That's today's clog gone and future problems prevented. Call Parker & Sons at 602-2-REPAIR. That's 602, the number 2, then REPAIR for Parker & Sons. Standard water heaters only, no tankless.
Pump up the volume.
Business moves fast. Orders roll in, deadlines close in. When you ship with USPS Ground Advantage, you can keep up with confidence. Every package stays in our secure network from dock to door. And with nationwide reach, dependable tracking, and upfront affordable pricing, you get built-in peace of mind. You run the business. We run the routes. Visit USPS.com/Ground Advantage to learn more.
Breaking news for your home. Way Day. Wayfair's big sale is almost here, and you can score the best deals in home. Like up to 80% off everything home. Yes, you heard that right. 80% off with free shipping on everything. Plus surprise flash deals all Way Day long. We're talking outdoor furniture and essentials, rugs, and more. All at Wayfair, and all up to 80% off during Way Day. Shop Wayfair's Way Day from April 25th through 27th.
Wayfair, every style, every home.
Here are the top 3 headlines on Arizonasports.com. I'm Kevin Zimmerman. Will Devin Booker go down swinging in the Suns' do-or-die game against the Warriors? The Cardinals reportedly will pick up offensive lineman Paris Johnson Jr.'s 5th-year option, and ASU assistant strength coach and former offensive lineman Stephen Miller has died at 29 years old. Those are the top 3 headlines on Arizonasports.com.
Take one down and hit my peak. All right, welcome back to the show. On a Thursday as we get ready for the NFL draft here in a week. We just heard from Monty Ossenfort and Mike LaFleur. Wolf, I have a cut here from Dylan Brooks, though. We're gonna go away from football for a second, okay? And I haven't heard this yet. And we're gonna just play this for everybody reacting, and then we'll get back into the Monty Ossenfort and Mike LaFleur stuff. By the way, credit to Rick and Jamal back there for cutting all this stuff up on the fly. This is Dylan Brooks asked why he wanted to face the Warriors. Okay, I'm almost hesitant to click this, but I'm going to click it.
Stephen Draymond. That's it. That's Steve Kerr.
What did he say? Stephen Draymond?
Stephen Draymond and Steve Kerr.
Oh,
Yep.
That's why he wanted to face the Warriors.
Okay, there you go.
Okay.
All right.
All right.
They're all on point now, of course, and they were going to be on point anyways because, honestly, right now, great players, they have a tendency to get themselves ready to play, ladies and gentlemen.
Golden State.
Steve Kerr don't know too much about that anymore.
Gets himself ready to coach.
That's right.
Golden State has already shown in the past they can flip the switch and win the title. Didn't they win the title the year the Suns were supposed to win the title? Wasn't that – there was a couple years ago where Golden State was just kind of hanging out, and then nobody else really claimed the championship, so they just went ahead and won the whole thing.
I see.
All right, so look, I mean, do you need a storyline when you have Dylan Brooks and Draymond Green in the same single elimination game?
Man, that's gonna be wild.
Here's the cut that you were asking for before, Wolf, on Mike LaFleur, and this was asked right as we were going to commercial break. Well, now I don't see it in here. All right, maybe we don't have it. Oh, okay. How he can tell if a player loves football. Yeah. This is what he said.
You can tell. You can tell in conversation, but more importantly, you can tell when you pop on the tape. It's anyone can tell, and you find out some other things and stuff like that about how they approach it all, because do they love Sundays or what's been Saturdays, or do they love the whole process of it to get them to a position to be as successful as they could be on Saturdays and then moving forward on Sundays. So there's work to be done there, but I don't think that's one of the harder ones to see, guys that love it compared to guys that just kind of like what football can bring to them.
You know what I loved? His answer right there was anyone can tell.
I liked what he said at the end, but go ahead.
Okay, for me he said anyone can tell. Base and Onions, this is the truth. My young crunk brothers, if you're listening right now, you can take grandma. No offense to grandma. You can sit grandma up in the stands, and if she watches you from snap to whistle on every play you're in the game, there are certain things she's going to be able to know about you as a human being based on how you play the game of football. Anyone can tell if you love it or if you don't love it. If you're all in, if you're not. Why? Because football is played from the inside out.
There's a theme to some of the things you're saying. I liked what he said at the very end there, where he's like, you're trying to differentiate between the guys who love everything about it, love everything it takes to be great at it, and the guys who just like what it can bring them. I don't really want anybody on the team at this point with the Cardinals. You can't miss on these picks. I don't want the guy who's like, hey, football's great. Gets me a bunch of fame. Gets me a bunch of likes on Instagram. Gets me a bunch of anything. It gets me money.
Hard cash.
Yeah. I go back to that Darius Robinson answer from a couple years ago, and I know Darius has not been able to produce yet to the level they're hoping for because of injuries and just other stuff, obviously, that has happened. But remember his answer on draft night? He gave a 2-minute answer detailing what he does each day of the week to get ready for football because he loves it so much. That's what you want. It's just, it's only one part of the equation.
Anyone can tell. That's my favorite part of that answer. Anyone can tell. Just watch.
We got to play this. Mike LaFleur was asked how he feels about a quarterback sitting for a year.
Yeah, I mean, I think there's something to be said about that. Monty just alluded to it as well. And it seems like, there's no factual statement with what I'm about to say, but the college game and the pro game are just so different, And then where did that college player play? Was the competition as high as it was, at school A compared to school B? And so there's so many factors in there. Ultimately, you're going to play the best player that you think is going to give you the best chance of winning, period. If all things are equal, then yeah, you'd rather have that veteran kind of show that guy. But again, if we all believe as an organization that the young guy is going to give you the best chance during that 60-minute game to win, then you're going to throw him out there.
Yeah, you're going to throw him out there. There's no doubt about it. You're just not going to worry about it because you might be making the wrong decision based on that guy. I mean, think about it. Some guys, everyone is different. Brothers, everyone is different, and we all know this, especially when it comes to mentals. Everyone knows it. It's so different. You got a guy you could throw out there, and maybe he's going to respond really well to being thrown out there. Maybe you respond really well to being thrown out in the workplace and not really prepared, and all of a sudden you have to ad-lib it, and you do really, really well in that situation. Or sometimes you need all sorts of planning to actually get it done. A young quarterback is no different in the NFL.
The morning show had Lance Zierlein on, and maybe we can play this cut tomorrow, but because obviously that question was asked to Mike LaFleur in regards to drafting a quarterback this year, and probably it was asked with Ty Simpson in mind. There was definitely a question to Monty that we'll play and react to tomorrow. It was asked about evaluating a quarterback that does not have much experience. When they were talking to Lance Zierlein this morning, I thought he brought up a great point of, with a guy like Ty Simpson, it'd be great, bring him in, have him sit behind you. And he wasn't just talking about the Cardinals, just any team. Okay, let him learn under a veteran quarterback. And Jacoby Brissett would be a great one for him to learn from. He did say that. But the problem is Ty Simpson also needs to play because he hasn't played much. That's the problem. It's like, and I'm just saying specifically with Ty Simpson, but if you draft him, it's like, okay, well, let him learn. Well, he hasn't been playing football. He hasn't been starting. So you really need him to go out there and just play.
Yeah.
But then you're throwing him to the fire, and he has not really been tested enough probably in college. That's really the conundrum with Ty Simpson. Anyway, we got a lot more of this to react to tomorrow, and we got a lot to get ready for with Suns Warriors tomorrow as well. That's it for us today. Thanks to Rick and Jamal behind the glass, especially with all the audio there at the end. For Wolf, I'm Luke. We got Burns and Gambo next on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Peace and strength.
East Valley, West Valley, North Side, South Side, and Central. Arizona Sports covers high school sports all over the Valley. Saturday mornings 9 to 11 on The Kevin McCabe Show. If it involves competition on a court, field, pitch, rink, or track, the Dean is talking about it on the Arizona Sports app and 98.7. The Kevin McCabe Show. Saturday mornings 9 to 11.
I'm John Morgan of Morgan & Morgan. Why should you hire America's largest injury law firm for your case? There's lots of reasons. Just like there's a reason millions of people called us last year in their time of need. When it comes to fighting for justice and compensation, millions of people across the country trust us to go to battle for them. We became the largest injury law firm in the world for a reason. There's only one Morgan & Morgan, forthepeople.com. Injured? Dial pound law or visit forthepeople.com for an office near you.
Why choose Sanderson Ford? Because for over 70 years, Sanderson has been doing business the right way, putting the customer and our community first, offering online purchasing options, making maintenance a breeze with mobile service and pickup and delivery, prioritizing customer needs and affordability to provide the best deal, plus raising over $1 million annually for local charities. So, when you're in the market for a new or used vehicle, choose no hassle, no pressure, no nonsense. Choose Sanderson Ford.
Sanderson Ford.
You know what scared Kathy more than surgery? Giving up her active life, turning down opportunities to do the things she loves.
I found myself saying, no, I don't want to do that because of pain. It was really limiting my activities in every way.
And then came the diagnosis.
You need 2 full knee replacements. I don't have time for a double knee replacement, and I don't like pain, so no.
But that's not how her story ends. She tried something different, QC Kinetics. It was cutting edge, but natural and much easier on her body, with thousands of patient success stories.
I went to QC Kinetics. Within a couple of weeks, I was absolutely pain-free, no pain. I feel fantastic. Too much life to live, and I want to stay in motion as long as I possibly can.
Don't let pain decide what you say yes or no to. Live your best life. They'll make sure of it at QC Kinetics, starting with a free consultation.
Call QC Kinetics, 602-837-7246. In Phoenix, Scottsdale, Peoria, and Chandler. That's 837-7246. 837-7246.
Hey, it's Vince Marotta, and let's be honest. If you've been thinking about upgrading your ride, here's the truth. Where you buy matters just as much as what you buy. That's exactly why so many drivers choose Earnhardt Buick GMC. For 75 years, they built a reputation on trust, transparency, and a better way to buy. No pressure, just a team that's focused on helping you find the right fit. Whether it's a premium Buick or a hardworking GMC, they have loads of new vehicles and incredible offers, and a team that's always there to guide you, not push you. It's the kind of place where you feel confident the moment you walk in, and even better when you drive out. Because at Earnhardt, it's not just about what you drive, it's about the experience, the service, and knowing you made the right choice. So when you're ready, start with a team Arizona has trusted for generations. Visit Earnhardt Buick GMC or go online to EarnhardtBuickGMC.com to see the latest offers waiting for you right now. We are professional grade.
Tired all the time? Gaining weight? Lost your edge? Those aren't just signs of getting older that could be low testosterone. Vital for Men is Arizona's original men's health clinic. Not a franchise, not a side hustle for some med spa. We're open Monday through Friday. We accept most insurance, and right now your first testosterone test is free. Find out where you stand. Call Vital for Men or go to vitalformen.com. It's time to stop guessing and start living.
T-Mobile has an exclusive bundle for customers 55 and up.
I'm Sarah Bowl.
Yeah, I'm Frank Bowl.
A reliable network is key for us. And with T-Mobile, it's been wonderful. And going to the 55 plus plan saved us so much money.
A lot.
And that's important. Trying to keep costs down. The home internet's been perfect. It's fast, it's quick. The setup was so easy, it took less than 15 minutes.
It was like, ta-da! If you want simplicity, coverage, reliability, you want the whole package, T-Mobile has it. Right now, T-Mobile customers 55 and up can get 2 phone lines on America's best network, plus America's fastest 5G home internet for just $30 each.
$30 per month each line with autopay plus taxes and fees. Minimum age 55. Pricing for home internet rely on 2 lines of essentials. Choice 55. $35 connection charge per line required. Best mobile network and fastest 5G home internet based on analysis by Ookla of Speed Test Intelligence Data 2H 2025. All rights reserved.
KMVP FM Phoenix.
Live from the Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort Studio.
Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
I'm Jesse Morrison with Trending Now, presented by Parker and Sons, heating, cooling, plumbing, and electrical. The Phoenix Suns know who they will be playing in their win-or-go-home play-in game tomorrow. They will host Steph Curry and the Golden State Warriors. Curry had 35 points to lead the Warriors to a 126-121 win over the Los Angeles Clippers in the 8-9 play-in game last night. And the Arizona Cardinals made a move today. They picked up the 5th-year option on left tackle Paris Johnson Jr. This report is brought to you by the Window Depot. Did you know the Window Depot is more than just windows? They have doors, skylights, cabinets, countertops, even flooring. They're a proud partner of the Arizona Diamondbacks. Go to thewindowdepot.com.
Arizona Sports, the local sports leader. Burns and Gambo starts now.
Straight up to the claw on this Thursday afternoon. Good afternoon, and welcome into today's edition of the Burns and Gambo Show here on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader. My name is Dave Burns, alongside the one, the only John Gambadoro. Hi, Gambo.
Burnsy, what's going on?
Not much, my friend. How we doing on this Thursday today?
Good.
Yeah, we good? Yeah.
We're good. You watched that? I watched that game last night on Amazon Prime. I actually did. I was like, I got nothing to do. I'm going to watch this game. So I think I watched one show with my wife. We're watching some show on Apple TV. It's a crazy show. And then after it was over, so she was going to go to sleep. I was like, I'm going to put the game on and watch the game. And
what was the crazy show?
It's some show based out of France where this group of hunters goes and they kind of get into it with another group of hunters and they end up killing one guy and then the other group's going back to them.
I'm not familiar with this show.
Yeah,
it doesn't sound like Shrinking. It doesn't sound like Ted Lasso on Apple TV. I'm not familiar with this show.
It's okay. It's not the best of shows.
Okay.
But it's like now they're kidnapping people, and Apple TV show about hunting. When I get the name of it, I'll let you know.
All right.
Oh, The Hunt. It's called The Hunt.
It's called The Hunt. Oh, how
how
simple and convenient is that?
It's very simple. It's just called The Hunt. Yeah.
Speaking of Prime Video, not that we're trying to give them a commercial or anything, but let's weigh in on our top story of the day here on Burns and Gambo, shall we?
Burns and Gambo, the weigh-in.
It's Steph Curry. Time is on it. Bumped Curry. Three. Good! 34 for Curry.
I was watching that live. And I didn't really pick up the half-second delay that everybody's complaining about on Amazon Prime.
I've noticed it all year on Amazon. It's just a little ahead.
They're celebrating the basket before the ball actually goes in the basket.
It's just a beat.
It's
ahead.
Right.
Yeah,
the ball, if you stop it,
yeah.
He's saying it's good, and the ball is still in the air.
Yeah, I've not watched a ton of games on Amazon Prime, but
noticed it.
Yeah, when I have, I've noticed that they're just the audio is just a little beat off, and I've gotten used to it. And I was watching last night's game too. I didn't even think about it, but it's funny to see everybody complaining about it. Because I think not everybody's happy. Like you ranted yesterday about the games being on streaming services. Not everyone's happy about it.
I don't really not like we have a lot of streaming services for movies and shows and stuff like that, but I don't really like sports on them.
Yeah, well, whether it's on Amazon Prime, ABC, or the old rabbit ears, however it was that you watched last night's game.
Here come the Warriors.
Here come the Warriors.
I am the Warrior.
The Golden State Warriors in the fourth quarter. Steph Curry doing Steph Curry things. Draymond Green doing Draymond Green things.
Oh, how good was he in those final two possessions that the Clippers had?
He was fantastic.
The one on the inbounds play was unbelievable.
Whole game. I mean, Kawhi Leonard after the game is like, that's Draymond Green. I mean, it was hard to get a shot off against Draymond Green because he was playing defense. Like, I don't want to make it sound like he slipped, but he's an older player, right? He was playing defense like he was 31 years old last night. He just looked fresh and alive. That whole team, whether it was Steph, whether it was Draymond Green, whether it was Kristaps Porzingis. I was watching the game with my son, and he was like, Porzingis is on the Warriors? I'm like, he's hardly played this year. He's been hurt the whole time. But yet they looked really throwbacky good last night.
Guy Santos.
Yeah.
Who the hell that guy is? Like, no, they had a great game last night. And Kawhi Leonard couldn't get a shot. He didn't score a single basket in the fourth quarter till the end of the game when he got a meaningless dunk and they were down by like 6 or 7. And it didn't matter because there was like 18 seconds left. And boy, I'll tell you, when Curry hit that three, you would have thought you were in Golden State. The amount of people that were cheering for the Warriors at that game, that game was in L.A., and when Curry hit the shot, it was like, wow, they're all cheering for the Warriors. It was crazy.
Yeah, it was. Steph Curry, after the game, this is what he had to say.
I think it was a concept just of how I wanted to frame or how we would end this run that we've been on. It's hard to keep this thing together. We all know that. What we've done over the last decade plus has been very special, unique. Been at the top of the mountain, had to fall down, climb back up. And meaningful basketball is just a way for us to, with the core, me, Draymond, Steve, when Clay was here, it was just an idea of trying to keep it together and still be competitive and still try to chase championships with the framework of what we've built, knowing that the regular seasons are always kind of an emotional roller coaster, but you're building towards the meaningful games that matter, and this is where we're at.
And that was very much the vibe last night. During the game. That was the vibe after the game. We're not done yet. We know we're close. We know we're old.
Yeah.
We know that the end is coming. Steve Kerr, he's on the last year of his contract. He could be entering the final days of his tenure as head coach of the Golden State Warriors. We all know the situation they're in as a fading dynasty. But the pride they took last night
in winning that game,
mm-hmm. and showing to everybody that they're not done yet. I don't know what we're going to, in the very next segment, we're going to kind of preview this and fast forward down to the Suns game tomorrow and what this means. But that pride, Gambo, becomes a very, very dangerous thing for the Suns and their fans to kind of contend with, I think, because I think the Warriors do have a great deal of pride in themselves, their accomplishments, and they were very proud of the fact that they're not done yet. And that was evident through everything they said and did.
Yeah, they took that game over at the end. This is a Clippers team. Most people thought the Clippers were going to win that game, the way the Clippers had been playing after that, terrible start to the season. The Clippers had a brutal start to the season. And then they were 6-21. Then they made the play-in tournament, but Curry had 35. The Warriors knocked down 19 three-pointers, and the Clippers even had a 13-point lead in the fourth quarter and weren't able to close it out. But at least the Clippers have their lottery pick.
Uh-oh.
Ruh-roh.
Oklahoma City.
Wait. Well, so if the Clippers end up with the number 1 overall pick in the draft, it goes to Oklahoma City?
Can you imagine?
But the Clippers are in the lottery, though. They've got a chance at a top 4 pick.
No, they don't. They do get Indiana's pick, I think, if it falls like 5th through 9th. But, yeah, there's like a 7% chance that...
If the lottery balls go the way, and again, the odds aren't great, but the Oklahoma City now has a chance for the number 1 overall pick.
Yeah. And then it's... What do? Do they take it, trade it, get another windfall that will continue to fund that organization for the next 10 years? Or do they take Bonsa? Do you take Darren Peterson? Do you take Akoff? There's just so many. But anyway, that's a conversation for another day. But that is crazy to think that the Clippers, that the Thunder, in addition to being the best team in the NBA, might potentially have a top 4 pick thanks to the LA Clippers not winning that game last night. Here's Steve Kerr after the game. And again, this is that pride that I'm talking about being the Golden State Warriors.
Just all I'm thinking about is how proud I am of the guys to really show what they're made of, and the fact that we're still alive. We've got to go to Phoenix now and try to get another one and get ourselves in the playoffs. But I more than anything, I'm just so proud of the guy. We must have been down double figures 5-6 separate times, and we came back every single time we made a run. It was such an incredible display of guts and competitiveness and connection. And obviously, Steph and Dre kind of took over down the stretch. Dre's defense, he's the best defender I've ever seen in my life. It's just insane what he does out there. The job he did on Kawhi. So the preparation was good, and the players really followed through. And for one night, we're champions again, And I know that may sound crazy to everybody out there. It's a play-in game. I don't care. It's just absolutely beautiful to watch.
Yeah, in a one-game scenario, a 36-year-old Draymond Green, he can give everything he had. And maybe he could do it one more time. In a 7-game series, that's not going to fly very well.
No.
Over a 7-game series, you're going to get worn out by these younger, more athletic teams that can run you out of the building. But for one night, you don't bet against Curry and Draymond in a one-game scenario. And, last night anybody that did lost because they won the game.
Al Horford, 39 years old, making 4 fourth-quarter threes.
He's always part of that run. He's been a great player his whole career.
Steph Curry, 11 of his 35 in the last 9.5 minutes. Defensively, the job Draymond Green did on Kawhi Leonard in that fourth quarter. And these are all, and like I say, we're going to talk about it in the very next segment. Here they come. Mm-hmm. Can they channel that one more night, or was one night enough for the Golden State Warriors? Was that, we're champions tonight, says Steve Kerr. I understand how silly that sounds because it's the play-in. Was one night good enough, or do they have another night like that in them?
Well, the loser of this game they go to the lottery. So you're not in the playoffs unless you win this game.
Yeah.
So Golden State doesn't win this game, they're in the lottery.
When we come back on the Burns and Gambo show, that's exactly where we're headed next, as you could probably tell. Now it's going to be the Warriors. How can the Suns rewrite what happened this year against the Warriors and win tomorrow in a must-win situation? That is coming up here on the Burns and Gambo show. Stay with us.
The Phoenix Suns, the Golden State Warriors. The right to move on into the Western Conference playoffs is on the line when these rivals meet in downtown Phoenix Friday night. The winner gets the 8th seed in the West, and the losing team is free to book that all-inclusive season's over getaway. Lobster and Premium Booze Extra.
Golden State is not as good as they are.
Suns Warriors. Pre-game coverage Friday night at 6. 7 o'clock game time on the Arizona Sports app and 98.7 FM.
I think by now most people have their ACs running a little bit, right? Cool down the house. My My wife likes it cold at night when we go to sleep. Our dog insists on it, like absolutely insists. If it's 73, he starts panting. At 72, he's okay. I don't like it to keep it 72 all the time. I get too cold. But the dog, like, he's pants. He gets hot. So if you haven't got your AC tune-up yet, I want to tell you about Christian Brothers because they have been around for over 50 years. It's a terrific family-owned company going back 3 generations of being family-owned. And they do an incredible 50-point tune-up/inspection where they will inspect everything. They'll do some work on your AC unit, too. They'll get their hands dirty to tune it up. But they're going to check the capacitor, the motors, the start gear. They're going to check the refrigerant levels, the airflows, the coil temperature splits, all the stuff that actually keeps your home cool in a hot Phoenix summer. You'll get a full health report so you know how your system is doing. I think as your unit gets past 10 years old, sometimes even 8 or 9 years old, you want to make sure you're getting it looked at on a regular basis, at least yearly, to see if anything's breaking down. Because if your unit can get tuned up and runs efficiently, it's going to save you money. Contact Christian Brothers at 602-222-3535 for the $50 tune-up. That's 602-222-3535.
Hi, it's Vince Marotta, and now is your chance to take the gas or get the cash all month long at Earnhardt Ford in Chandler. When you're ready for your next vehicle, the dealership you choose makes all the difference. At Earnhardt Ford, here's what you get. 75 years of Arizona trust, a name that's earned since 1951. No bull upfront pricing, no games, no runaround ever. A zero-pressure team committed to finding the right fit for you, and full online shopping putting power in your hands. And right now, the 2025 Ford Maverick is an absolute steal. Save up to $8,000 off MSRP or choose a $2,000 Fuel Your Ford gas card instead. Shop local. Shop Earnhardt Ford. No bull for 75 years and going. That's Earnhardt Ford in Chandler or online at earnhardtford.com.
Most new vehicles include the No Bull protection package as an added benefit. $699 for cars and SUVs. $1598 for trucks. After all applicable offers on selected models. Exclusions apply. $0 security deposit. APR terms limited. Available through Ford Credit. Not all buyers will qualify. Lessee responsible for excess wear mileage over 10,500 miles at 20 cents per mile. Plus tax, title, license, and $699 dock fee. See dealer for details. Offers end April 30th, 2026.
Hey, this is Wolf for Legacy Green Solutions, the Valley's trusted leader in artificial grass and custom putting greens. They transform my backyard into a true oasis with unreal turf, deep green, soft under your feet, and perfect year-round. And if you love golf, this is your season. Legacy Green Solutions can turn your yard into a tour-quality putting paradise. They're family-owned, local, voted best of the Valley for 25 years. And right now, for a limited time, get 15% off. Text GREEN to 620-620 or visit LegacyGreenSolutions.com.
The first ever Fiesta Bowl Flag Football Classic, presented by Oakley, is coming to ASU this Saturday and Sunday. 8 top Division I programs, 2 days, 1 stage, and tickets are completely free. This is fast, fearless football. Don't miss a defining moment in women's sports. Bring your friends and feel the energy. Grab your free tickets now at fiestasports.org/flag football. That's fiestasports.org/flag football. The game just changed.
Baseball fans know a rally is one of the game's greatest moments. But in real life, some comebacks take more than determination. After a brain injury, the road back can feel like the longest inning. That's where Barrow Neurological Institute steps in. With advanced neurorehabilitation, Barrow specialists help patients rebuild strength, regain independence, and return to the life they love. Barrow Neurological Institute. It matters where you get your neurorehabilitation care. Visit barrowneuro.org.
For the ones who get it done, Grainger offers the professional-grade products you need to get the job done. With fast delivery you can depend on and access to technical product experts ready to help you meet any challenge. Call, click Grainger.com, or just stop by.
Arizona Sports. Burns and Gambo talk Suns in the play-in tournament. Now.
So it's gonna be the Golden State Warriors tomorrow night for the Phoenix Suns.
Bring it on.
It's a must-win game. Yeah,
bring it on. Why not? What do we got to lose? Our dignity, our self-respect.
The standing is the only 7th seed in NBA history.
All right.
Not to get out of the play-in. There's actually quite a bit to lose for the Phoenix Suns tomorrow. You don't want to be that team. You don't want to be that team. You don't want to be that team. No, you don't at all. In fact, today at shoot-around, there was a lot of talk about Golden State now and the matchup, and we don't have the sound just yet. We're going to get it. And I'm scrolling down to it. Dylan Brooks.
That's it. That's Steve Kerr.
That was Dylan Brooks. Hard to make it out.
I couldn't understand a word he said.
When asked, Dylan Brooks said he wanted the Warriors to beat the Clippers in the play-in game to set up Friday.
Why does he say these things? Why does he say these things?
Because he's Draymond Green, or because he's Dylan Brooks. When asked why, he said, "quote Steph and Draymond, that's it, and Steve Kerr." Close quote. And I mean, look, just from a sheer entertainment standpoint, forget about legacy and history and our collective nerves being on the line tomorrow night, wondering whether the Suns are going to advance in the playoffs or whether they're going to be the first 7 seed. There is, in terms of sheer entertainment, and Kevin Zimmerman tweeted about this morning, and he ain't wrong. Draymond Green, Dylan Brooks, Steph Curry, Devin Booker, right? Like, I mean, there's going to be
star power.
There is going to be, in terms of everybody's kind of moxie and testosterone and all that, boy, there's going to be a lot of it on the floor tomorrow. A lot. Dylan Brooks is going to be amped. Draymond Green is going to be amped. I mean, just those two guys alone, right? Like, you think about all of the testosterone they bring to a basketball game.
Yeah.
That is going to be off the charts.
Whoever's team is going to lose is going to get one of those guys is going to get a technical in the last 2 minutes. Suspended next year.
Yeah, it's going to be physical. It's going to be intense. It's going to go right up to the line. And in the case of those two guys, it might even go over the line a little bit because that's what they do. Unfortunately for the Suns, the history, however much stock you want to put in this, the history in the regular season is not good for the Suns when it comes to the Warriors.
No, I saw there was a breakdown on AZ Central. They did it, and they said November 4th, Warriors won 116-107. Booker scored 438. That was early in the season. Curry had 28. Brooks received a technical foul from the bench on that game. December 18th, the Suns won by 1 point, 99-98. Booker and Brooks had 49 points in the win. The two teams combined to go 22 out of 77 on three-pointers. 77 three-pointers in the game. December 20th, the Warriors won 119-116. Booker and Curry both played really well in that game. Gillespie missed a 3 with Phoenix down 2 with 18 left. Booker had 38. Curry had 28. And then February 5th, the Warriors without Curry and the Suns without Booker, the Warriors won the game 101-97. Jalen Green, by the way, did not play in any of the games against Golden State this year.
Okay, that's interesting.
Jalen Green missed all 4 matchups against Golden State.
Yeah, that's interesting and potentially relevant. I think it's safe to say that given the injuries that both of these teams have sustained throughout the course of the year and the kind of the in and the out nature of their rosters, right? Like, I mean, Jimmy Butler, Moses Moody, Porzingis, right? Steph Curry. I mean, just given all of the, and then from the Suns standpoint, Devin Booker, Dylan Brooks, Jalen Green not being available for any of them. I don't know. And maybe if you've looked at the box scores for these 4 games, I could do that during the break too. There clearly hasn't been a game where it's been the whole Suns versus the whole Warriors. Right?
No, there
is
not.
Like in terms of how we know them to be right now. There has not been a game of this is the Suns at their best completely whole versus this is the Warriors at their best and completely whole.
Right.
There hasn't been. So that makes reading this hard. And also, the danger of this. It was half the reason we wanted Minnesota a couple years ago in the playoffs was based off of regular season success. And that's kind of fraught with danger to look at it that way. I think it comes down to the Suns and like what we talked about yesterday. Can they reach for it? Can they find it? They haven't played well in 2.5 months. Can they just turn it on and be that team? They were playing well enough against Portland where it looked like they were going to advance, and they didn't until the fourth quarter.
Right.
I'll tell you this, if it comes down to a fourth quarter, I don't like the Suns' chances at all in this game. Not one bit.
They've struggled to close out games in the fourth quarter. Now, as you know, in the fourth quarter, especially in the playoffs, defenses change. The defenses are not the same the first 3 quarters that they are in the fourth quarter. You'll have a lot of drop coverages early in the game, but in the because sometimes you can't play that intensity level for the whole game. But in the fourth quarter, teams are blitzing pick and rolls. Teams are aggressively switching pick and rolls. The defense changes in the fourth quarter. In the regular season, same thing. It'll change a little bit, but not as much in the playoffs. In the playoffs, nothing changes more than defenses in the fourth quarter. Like, okay, we're going to play it straight. We'll have some fun for 3. Now in the fourth quarter, we're going to lock in. We're going to lock in for these 12 minutes, and we're going to play defense like we have, like our hair is on fire.
And we're going to aggressively switch on pick and rolls. And we're going to blitz these pick and rolls. And we're going to look what happened to Kawhi Leonard last night.
Yeah.
We're not going to let the defense. It wasn't like, oh, Kawhi stunk it. It was like, okay, the defense. People talk about Booker in the fourth quarter. We've complained about Booker. Got to be better. Got to be better. Got to be better. Defenses change in the fourth quarter. It's harder, on some of these players. Now, Advia, why was he so successful? The Suns were small. He took advantage of it.
The Suns were small, and their defensive commitment has been really lacking the last couple of months. It's been really lacking the last. It was good for a stretch against Portland, but it's been really lacking for the most.
And the Suns cannot stop dribble penetration. And if you can't stop dribble penetration, you got no chance.
Done. But they haven't been able to do that even when the defense was good. They weren't really stopping defensive. They weren't really stopping dribble penetration for most of the season. At the beginning of the season, when the defense was better, it was better because they were forcing a bunch of turnovers and getting easy baskets.
But their best player is Jordan Goodwin on the ball defense.
Yeah.
Why did Portland have so much success? The Suns didn't have good on the ball defense.
No.
Why did the Suns struggle? Well, Portland had better on the ball defense.
So trying to analyze this matchup, like it's hard. I know it's what we're paid to do, but it's hard to do because it's like, okay, are the Suns of the last 2.5 months going to show up, or are the Suns of the first 3 months going to show up? Is it going to be a close game in the fourth quarter? A close game in the fourth quarter that's not advantage Suns. That's advantage Warriors. They've got one of the all-time great assassins in the history of the NBA on their roster, and the Suns have struggled mightily to finish these games since the All-Star break. That's not an advantage for the Suns. But then from the Warriors' standpoint, did they put all of their eggs into last night's basket? Or do they have another basket? And this, I was alluding to this in the last segment.
It's a good question.
They put so much stock into, man, we went out with our heads held up and our chests puffed out, and we took a lot of pride in that win last night because we're not done yet. Was that all they had, or did they save something for this game? Or was it good enough for them to beat the Clippers? I don't know the answer to that. They were just so happy with themselves about last night. I do wonder about how that carries over to tomorrow. I do.
It's an extra day of rest for the Suns that Golden State doesn't have. It's an older team that's got a, it's not a back-to-back, but you only get the 1 day of rest, and you got to travel from San Francisco to here. Look, I kind of liked the Suns having an advantage over Portland because they had to play hard Friday and Sunday. And the Suns were able to rest Friday and Sunday, but it didn't work to that advantage. Portland's younger. Golden State is an older team. They're an older team, especially their 2 key players. Their 3 key players, when you factor in Horford, Draymond, and Steph, are older players. It's a much shorter turnaround. I don't know. I mean, at this point, I still say a lot of this is on the Suns. The Suns have to play better. The Suns have to play harder. The Suns have to be better in the fourth quarter. They've got to support Booker more. There's a lot of stuff that has to happen for the Suns that really doesn't have anything to do with the Warriors.
Jordan Knott said today that Grayson Allen has made progress, but it's still a matter of whether he can sprint or not. He will likely be a game-time decision for tomorrow. That's what Jordan Knott said just about an hour ago.
Yeah, I said he wasn't going to play the other day. I'm not going to say that right now. I would still say it's 60-40 against him playing, based on what I've heard. 60-40 against. The other night, it was 100%. I reported it beforehand. He wasn't going to play. It was still a game-time decision for them, but we knew he wasn't going to play. There's a better chance he could play in this game, but I still think it's probably lean a little more towards not being ready for this game. But if he can go, I'm sure he will give it a try because he is a gamer.
Four Peaks wants to send you and 3 friends to catch the D-backs in action. Text the word seats to 620-622. Enter for your shot at an unforgettable night at the ballpark. When we come back on the Burns and Gambo Show, the trends say Monty is trading down. Will he? That's next on Burns and Gambo.
Diamondback skipper Torey Lovello, the man who makes the lineup, joins Burns and Gambo Friday afternoons at 2:30 to talk D-backs. Brought to you by Budweiser. Watch it on YouTube. Listen on the Arizona Sports app and 98.7.
Hey, Phoenix, let's huddle up and talk about your smile. If your teeth hurt, you're missing teeth, or you're tired of fumbling with dentures, it's time to get your life back. I did, and it was a game changer. My good friend, Dr. Joe at Aria Dental Implant Center, is the real deal. He's helped more than 2,500 full-mouth patients and placed over 20,000 implants. That's not theory. Those are reps. And with all-on 4 full-mouth implants, experience is everything. You want to choose steak again, crunch apples, smile in photos? Dr. Joe and Aria Dental Implant Center, that's where I'm going to send you. Aria isn't some big corporate chain calling plays from out of state. They're locally owned, and they treat you like a person, not a number on a depth chart. Go to Aria Dental Implant Center now or go online at ariadentalimplantcenter.com. That's ARIA DentalImplantCenter.com.
Hi, this is Stuart Willis, president of Asset Preservation Wealth and Tax. A personal relationship with your financial advisor really matters. It's super important that you have the ability to talk about anything you need to with your advisor. So if you have been pushed off to a call center and you don't have a one-on-one relationship with your financial advisor, then reach out to us at AssetPreservationWealth.com. That's AssetPreservationWealth.com.
Investment advisory services offered through Foundations Investment Advisors, LLC, an SEC-registered investment advisor.
Hey, it's Bodie and Victoria, owners of NewACUnit.com.
In Arizona, it hits 100 degrees and suddenly AC prices magically go up.
We don't play that game at NewACUnit.com.
Even with manufacturers raising prices this year, we've used our buying power to keep your costs down.
And the price you see online, that includes everything. Unit, install, delivery, no surprises.
Just a smarter, more affordable way to stay cool at NewACUnit.com.
There are many reasons to hire Morgan & Morgan for your injury case. Here's reason 17. In today's new world, many law firms have had money injected into their firms by Wall Street, private equity, and other lenders. This money usually comes in at very, very high interest rates. It's one of the reasons you see so many lawyers advertising. I'm John Morgan. This money is expensive and the interest compounds quickly. These law firms can have a huge need for cash just to pay that debt. Why does it matter to you? My fear is your case is settled early and for far less than it's worth, just to service the loan that has mafia-like rates. Our financial strength is your advantage. That plus our reputation makes our firm your firm. Visit forthepeople.com to see our results and verdicts. Morgan & Morgan, forthepeople.com.
Morgan & Morgan, forthepeople.com. Arizona lawyer will handle Arizona cases. Prior results do not guarantee a similar outcome.
1-877 Cars for Kids. K-A-R-S Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Call 877-CARS for Kids to reach a friendly live agent. Donation is super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now or go to carsforkids.org.
Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
Dan Bickley here, and when life throws you a curveball, Life Changer Loan helps you knock it out of the park. And that is because in times of unrest and financial uncertainty, you have the power to pay down, pay off, or borrow back whenever you want, and you become instantly more liquid by always having access to your equity. And remember, it's not magic, it's just math. Find out more by calling 480-504-0844, online at lifechangerloan.com.
I'm Mitch Vareldes with Trending Now. It's presented by Parker and Sons Heating, Cooling, Plumbing, and Electrical. NFL draft just a week away. Ooh, boy, Cardinals decision makers, they met with the assembled media today. Quarterback has been a topic of conversation this week, with the Cardinals hosting Alabama QB Ty Simpson, as well as Penn State QB Drew Aller. Monty Ossenfort, the general manager, was asked, is he comfortable with the current quarterback room as it is going into training camp?
Yeah, I mean, I think that's where we are right now, and I think that with every position that we have, we're going to look to add competition. And so, whether that's the draft, whether that's after the draft, there's player acquisition period never ends. We're going to always look to improve every room, no matter what it is. So that's where we are right now. Is that how it looks going into training camp? I don't know. We'll see.
You can find more takeaways from that press conference right now on ArizonaSports.com and on the Arizona Sports app. Additionally, the Cardinals picked up the fifth-year option on left tackle Paris Johnson Jr. That season, which will be in 2027, he'll be projected to make close to $20 million in the year. And as the Phoenix Suns prepare for their next play-in game against the Golden State Warriors, head coach Jordan Ott met with the media after today's practice. Grayson Allen missed Tuesday's game due to a hamstring injury. Will he be available for this next game Friday night?
It seems to be making progress, Dwayne. It's the hamstring, so it's one of those soft tissue things.
can he sprint? That's where we're at.
Allen suffered the injury in last Friday's game against the Los Angeles Lakers. This report is brought to you by Parker and Sons. When something breaks at home, every moment counts. Parker and Sons delivers home services in minutes, not days. Voted number 1 15 years running. Call or text 602-2-REPAIR.
Arizona Sports. NFL draft coverage brought to you by Bud Light.
Burns and Gambo talk NFL draft now.
I love that sound.
By the way, they're liking the way you look on YouTube, Mitch. YouTubers commented on looking sharp, Mitch.
Wow. He's got his headphones in.
Mitch got cleaned up.
I think he's cutting up audio right now. He can't hear a word you're saying.
Okay, well, I'm just saying.
Mitch is currently listening to Jordan Ott.
Oh, is he? Okay,
Yes.
okay. The YouTubers are commenting on how fresh and clean your look is right now.
Yes.
Look at Mitch like, yeah, of course they are. Mitch is being very humble about it. Yeah, of course they're talking about it. A week from today, that sound, we'll hear it a lot. The pick is in. The NFL draft's 1 week from right now. We'll be at the backyard at Desert Ridge for our draft coverage. Big roundtable. All the hosts will be out there providing all the coverage. Everything's going to be fun. It's going to be moving around. We're not exactly sure what to expect. Are the Cardinals picking at 3? Or are they moving down? Are the Cardinals trading back into the first round to get Ty Simpson like everyone is speculating that they're going to?
I have a feeling you're like 90-10 that they're moving down.
Yes,
you've been beating that moving down drum for a while.
I think they are good. It's really all a question of, is there a team that wants to move up, and is there a player that they want to move up for, and is that player Arvell Reese or is that player Jeremiah Love?
It's just like, what's your favorite dessert?
What
do you love?
My favorite dessert
what do you love?
is my stepmom's banana cream pie.
It's like, can you walk by the banana cream pie and not get a slice?
No.
Can Monty get a trade call and not take it? Can he? Monty, I'd like to see if you'd like to trade. You had me a trade. You had me a trade. You don't even have to say down.
Stop.
You
had me at hello.
You've got me at yes.
Just stop. You had me at
Monty, there's teams calling that are ahead of you in the draft. I don't want ahead of me. No, I don't want them. Teams. Anybody calls below us, I want to take that phone call.
So
can he resist the temptation to not acquire extra assets?
I think the answer is mostly no, and we'll get into why here in a second. I do think the answer is mostly no. I think that the question is really, will the opportunity be afforded to him this draft? Or are there enough teams, and are there the players more specifically that teams want to move up to get that will allow the Cardinals to be in that position to eat the banana cream pie? You know,
teams that need an edge rusher or teams that want Jeremiah Love.
That's because
that's what it is.
If Jeremiah Love going number 4 to the Tennessee Titans is the best thing that could happen to the Cardinals, in that if you want Jeremiah Love, the Cardinals are clearly the destination pick to get to make sure you get ahead of the Titans to do that. Or if the Jets go with David Bailey number 2, is the speculation right now that they're going to, and teams really love Arvell Reese, then he becomes the bait at the end of the hook, and now maybe a team moves up to get that guy. Either way, this was Monty earlier today, and we'll play more of this sound throughout the course of today and later today here on Burns and Gambo. But Monty and Mike LaFleur held their pre-draft press conference, notorious for not saying much of anything. Still, how they answer the question is always kind of interesting. Monty was asked if they've had any discussions on moving up or moving down in the draft.
Yeah, Josh, it's been, I would say really nothing concrete. Like at this point, and it's not, I'd say that's not unusual. Like that's these discussions, at least in my experience, maybe other people are different, but in my experience doing this last few years, like those discussions really don't start happening until next week. And even then, like it's more kind of ideas. And then, once you get closer to be on the clock, that's when things really start to solidify.
There was a terrific story this morning on, where did I get this from? NFL, NFL.com. in which they analyzed which general managers are the most notorious trade uppers and which ones are the most notorious trade downers.
We got a trade down guy.
Oh, we got a trade downer. Oh, we got ourselves a trade downer.
Monty's going to be wearing his T-shirts because they open for business at the draft.
Les Snead of the Rams is a notorious trade downer. He's done it 25 times. He's been there a long time, but he's done it 25 times. John Schneider with Seattle is a notorious trade downer. He's done it 24 times. They've also both traded up a few times, but Monty Ossenfort is also notable, they write, as Arizona has traded down 6 times, but up just once over the last 2 years.
Well, when he took over, he had a depleted roster. The cupboard was bare. He needed the assets. Well, now they've just had a terrible season. The question is, are they still in that spot? Do they still feel like we have a lot of holes to fill? Or do they feel like, we really just need a couple of great players? Like, I'm tired of I want them to stay at 3 and get the best player they can get. And I don't care if it's Love or Reese or Bain or whoever it is.
Bailey, Mawanoa.
Whoever you think is the best player. I just think you need great players. When Monty first came in, it made a lot of sense. Trade down, acquire assets, try to, you get more shots, right? You want more swings at the bat. I don't know. And you would say, well, they won 3 games last year. Of course they need more assets. They also need great players because they're very devoid of great players.
Mm-hmm. I would see, based off of the way you framed it, and it was a really good way of framing it, I still think they're in trade down mode for that exact same reason. I still think there's a ton of holes on this roster. Tons. And that's reflective of, I think, in some ways, how poorly the roster has been managed the last few years, and how questionable the draft has been the last few years.
So part of that's on him.
Of course.
Absolutely.
Oh,
so if you think there's a lot of holes and the cupboard's still bare, you've had a few years.
You've had a couple years to fill them. Right. The cupboards aren't filled yet. And so I think they're still in that mode. Which is why I think, and I also think that the position they really want to get with their first pick, it's just not the one to take at 3. It's just not. Whereas if they move down to, let's say, 8 or 9, now you can take Francis Mawanoa and the value's there. Now you can take Spencer Fano and the value's there. You can take Caden Proctor and the value. I think more than anything, what's driving this is kind of what drove it a few years ago. They really wanted Paris Johnson Jr., He was not the 3rd pick in the draft. They moved down to 12. They moved back to 6. That's a more comfortable spot to take Paris Johnson Jr. I think the same theory is in play here. They want an offensive lineman. They want their right tackle of the future. They want to bolster the offensive line. They can't do it at 3 because the guys at 3,
the value's not there.
Mel Kiper, what did he say? It's too rich.
The value's not there. Yeah.
Francis Mawanoa is not that kind of tackle. He's not Orlando Pace. He's not the kind of tackle you take at number 3. That, to me, is my guess why they're what's driving the trade down idea for the Cardinals. Perhaps more. That's not Monty's ability to walk past the banana cream pie and not have a bite. It's just that he's looking at it.
Banana cream pie sounds pretty good, by the way. Who makes it?
My stepmother. It's fantastic.
Where she live?
She lives up in the Flagstaff area, as a matter of fact.
Maybe we should just have her make one for us one day and bring it in. What are you thinking? I keep hearing about this banana cream pie.
I just was using the analogy. I apologize. It's never occurred to me.
The only thing that you're saying is, okay, you say, okay, I want Mawanoa. If you trade down too far and you got to trade back up again, you got to make sure you're going to get him.
Well,
you got to make sure you're going to get the guy you want.
And that's something that Monty actually addressed today, and it's too long of a cut. I won't play it. But he basically said, if you trade down, you have to be comfortable with the players that you know are going to be there. Because you might not have the opportunity to trade back up. It's kind of like the Max Melton theory from a couple of years ago, right? Like,
yeah, of course.
Like if I'm going to use 8 as an example because in the same NFL.com story, they suggested a Cardinals trade with the Chiefs in which the Chiefs get number 3 and a 4th rounder from the Cardinals. The Cardinals drop down to 9, but pick up an extra 1st rounder at number 29. So the Cardinals
give up number 3 and a 4th round pick.
Yep.
They move down 6 spots, and they pick up a pick at the end of the 1st round.
Yes.
You're dropping down 6 spots. To your point, the top offensive tackle will probably be gone at that spot.
But are you comfortable with the 2nd best offensive tackle? If Caden Proctor is there,
okay,
Spencer Fano, you've got to have that comfort baked in. Otherwise, you can't make this deal.
The Max Melton thing was very simple. There was Cooper DeJean, there was Max Melton, there was Kool-Aid McKinstry. they kind of liked all three. They liked McKinstry the least, but they liked all three, and they figured one of them is going to be there, and it was Max Melton, and I got Max Melton.
When we come back on the Burns and Gambo show, when can we expect to see Lourdes Gurriel Jr. back with the Arizona Diamondbacks? As soon as next week. That's next on Burns and Gambo.
Diamondbacks baseball.
Gurriel ready at his pitch. Swung on and popped up. Vargas, the second baseman, calls for it. And he's got it. Diamondbacks win it in extras by a final score of 8-5. They go 6-3 on this road trip, and they find themselves at 11-8 to begin the season.
D-backs win all three of their road series, so they deserve to stay off. While we're talking some D-backs early season winning vibes and looking ahead to hosting last year's AL champs at Arizona Sports on YouTube, the Arizona Sports app, and 98.7 FM.
Hey everybody, Dan Bickley here with my great friend Shane O'Hanrahan, GM of Chapman BMW, the guy that can make your car buying dreams come true.
It's true, Dan. I can't tell you how many times somebody has called or emailed me and asked for me by name and said, hey, Dan Bickley sent me to get the hookup. And you know what? We make it happen. So put me to the test. I will make your dreams come true.
That's Chapman BMW, 2 great locations.
1 great experience.
Hey, I'm Ron Wolfley, and I'm sitting here with Garrett Lee, co-owner of Moving Team 6. Moving season is quickly approaching, and I didn't even know there was a moving season. How would you advise people?
Actually, the month of May is National Moving Month. That's right, we have a National Moving Month. Yes, we will be busy this summer, so we always recommend calling us as soon as possible. Let us come out, do an on-site estimate. Let us meet you.
If you've got a move coming up, go to movingteam6.com for more information.
Your move is our mission.
Wesley is a truck driver.
I drive a truck, and I love what I do.
A truck driver with IRS troubles.
They told me I owed them $43,000.
It got really bad.
Quite a few letters in the mail. They were talking about wage garnishment, coming after my house, my car. Yeah, they don't play around. I seriously thought that I was going to lose everything.
One sleepless night, Wesley finally made a call to Optima Tax Relief at 2 a.m.
Kind of figured I'd get a machine, but I didn't. I actually got to talk to an actual person in the middle of the night.
He found just what he was looking for.
Oh, they were great people. You need a team of people that know what they're doing. Optima Tax, they know what they're doing.
Optima Tax Relief came through with flying colors.
I saved an incredible amount of money. Happy don't even come close. I was absolutely overjoyed.
Take Wesley's advice.
If you're in any kind of trouble with the IRS, call Optima Tax Relief. Don't trust anybody else.
Call Optima for a free consultation. Call 800-343-6460. 800-343-6460. 800-343-6460.
Optima Tax Relief. Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
The big box testosterone franchises want to squeeze you in on their schedule. Vital for Men is different. We're Arizona's original men's health clinic, open 5 days a week, Monday through Friday, and we accept most insurance. Personalized care, by men, for men. And right now, your first testosterone test is completely free. Stop settling. Call Vital for Men or visit vitalformen.com today. Vital for Men, where Arizona men go to get their edge back.
Freeway, Chevrolet, I-10, and Ray.
At Freeway Chevrolet, buying a new vehicle is as easy as 1, 2, 3. And right now, you can get supplier pricing for everyone on new Silverado 1500s. Chevrolet, together, let's drive. Supplier pricing for everyone on new Silverado 1500 models. See dealer for details. Must take new retail delivery by April 30th, 2026.
Freeway, Chevrolet, I-10, and Ray.
Luke Lipinski back to tell you about Orchard. How's this for a plan? You find your dream home and then you just move in right away without the frustrations of waiting around to sell your old place first. That's the way to do it. And you know what? Orchard gets it. That's why their Move First, Sell Later program exists, because with Orchard, you can buy the dream home now. Don't waste time, just go. Then sell the old one later. Here's how. Orchard gives you cash so you can buy and move into your new home first. You can do it on your timeline. No waiting around, no showings, no double moves. You ever tried to do a double move before? You don't want to do any double moves. Then the Orchard experts take it from there. They handle repairs on your old home. They make price-boosting upgrades. And once they're done, a local Orchard agent will list and sell your home for top dollar. They can do that because their agents are some of the most experienced around town, with smart tools and products to help you attract the right buyers. Orchard's Move First program gives you the freedom to sell your old home later so you can focus on buying and moving into your new home now. Buy before you sell. Still get top dollar for your home with Orchard. If you're ready to find out how much your home is worth, visit Orchard.com to get your free home valuation. That's Orchard.com.
The Burns and Gambo Need to Know Social Poll. Presented by Sanderson Ford.
All right, here's Lauren with today's poll question. Now that we know it's going to be the Golden State Warriors tomorrow night at Mortgage Matchup Center. Tip time is 7 o'clock. The winner advances to play Oklahoma City on Sunday afternoon. The loser, their season is OVA. OVA.
Losers.
As Gambo would say. So with that in mind, here's Lauren with a question about the matchup. Lauren, take it away.
All right, guys, we're asking who other than Steph Curry, it's an important disclaimer in this one, worries you most on the Golden State Warriors? Is it Draymond Green?
Yes.
Is it Kristaps Porzingis?
No.
Is it Al Horford?
Yes.
Or is it Brandon Pajemski?
I mean, honestly, Draymond's ability to affect the game defensively is just overrules the other guys. Al Horford's a terrific player. Draymond's ability to make game-changing defensive plays throughout the game is what would scare me the most.
Draymond Green locking up Devin Booker in the fourth quarter. Draymond Green getting under Dylan Brooks' skin and causing Dylan Brooks to do things that probably are ill-advised.
Really?
Yeah, I know. I'm being very polite when I say that. Very, very polite when I say that. Yeah, it's Draymond Green. I mean, with a nod towards Al Horford, those 4 threes he hit last night were a big deal. And Porzingis looked pretty good, too. It's Draymond Green. And I bet he's running away with this.
Al was a rookie when he played with Bird and McHale and Parrish and Ainge. He was a rookie on that Celtics team. The fact that he's still playing is a testament to his
Good
ability
on him.
to stay in shape.
It really is. It really is.
Yeah.
I bet. Okay, so there's 4 options. I'm going to say Draymond Green's got 61% of the vote right now.
I'll say less than that. I'll say Draymond's got 47% of the vote.
Well, then, guys, get ready for these responses. Kristaps Porzingis is in the lead.
Really?
With 49% of the vote.
Yeah.
Wow.
19% going with Brandon Pajemski. 18% going with Draymond Green.
Wow.
And 14% going with Al Horford.
Well, here's the problem with Porzingis. Who in the hell on the Suns is going to guard him?
But he's gonna hit threes.
I know, but who's gonna go out there and cover him? Mark Williams? I mean, Oso? Okay, maybe, but he can't play the whole game. There's no.
I'd almost rather him hit threes than offensive rebounds and second chance points and
size on size. They don't have a soul outside of Oso who can cover him out there. Not a soul.
I'd rather him shoot threes than grab offensive putbacks and slam it home, and I like that he plays away from the basket.
You say that now, but we also like the Portland Trailblazers because they didn't hit threes.
And then,
and then they said,
went out
watch.
and outscored the Suns by 27 points from the 3-point line. Yeah, be careful what you wish for, Cambo. How many points are the Warriors going to outscore the Suns by from the 3-point line tomorrow night? Yeah.
I mean, I always go into every, like last night was one of those games where I went into the game, Clippers, Warriors, like who do I want to win? I wasn't sure. Eventually, I always pick a team that I think I want to win because I cannot watch a game unless I have a rooting interest.
So
I got to the point where I wanted the Clippers to win because I actually thought that was going to be a better matchup for the Suns, believe it or not.
It might have been. It might have been. That's the poll question. You can find it on the Burns and Gambo Twitter page, at Burns and Gambo. One word is where it's at. Off day for the Arizona Diamondbacks. They open up a 6-game homestand, tomorrow against what suddenly kind of looks like a little bit of a break in the schedule, only because Toronto's not off to a great start and the White Sox aren't great. Like for all we were looking at the Blue Jays. I know they're the defending American League champions.
Spending as much money as just top 5 salary.
Spending like a drunken sailor. They're not off to a great start so far this year. They've been dealing with a lot of injuries.
No.
So the schedule gets a little bit lighter. And then after that, they go to Mexico City to play 2 against the red-hot San Diego Padres, who, did you see Jackson Merrill last night?
Yes.
Oh, that home run stealing catch at the wall against Julio Rodriguez, and then his game-winning double. He had a great game. They've won 7 straight. There's a great article right now up at ArizonaSports.com from Alex Weiner, our D-backs guy, who also co-hosts Ain't No Fang podcast with me, in which he talks about the
Ain't No Fang podcast.
Talks about the highlights of the road trip,
yes.
And it's a really good piece because it talks about the bullpen. It talks about runners in scoring position and how good the Diamondbacks were in that regard. It talks about how many doubles they've hit as a team and maybe not hitting a bunch of home runs, but they're leading the National League by far in doubles. And most importantly, it was a great road trip because every single game just about required a close win, a 1-run win, a 3-run lead.
A lot of save opportunities.
A lot of save opportunities, a lot of clutch moments that they responded in, and a lot of bounce-back opportunities. They lose in a walk-off to the Mets in Game 1. They come back and bounce back in Game 2 and then win the series. Their bullpen blows it in Game 1 against Baltimore. They come back the next night. Ryan Thompson saves their bacon in the 8th, and they go on to win that series. Philly, Soroka gives up 5 in the first, and you're thinking, okay, this is over. He responds with a great start after that, and the Diamondbacks come down from 5 behind to win that game. The road trip was just filled with a lot of those little moments that showed off a lot of character for this baseball team.
I said to you last week, the top 5 opening day payrolls in baseball, the Mets are number 1 at $352 million. Diamondbacks played them. The Dodgers are number 2 at $316 million. Diamondbacks played them. Phillies are number 4, $282 million. Diamondbacks played them. And now you get Toronto, $269 million. The number 5. The Diamondbacks are going to play 4 of the 5 highest payroll teams in baseball to start this season after this Toronto series is over. They've done a hell of a job. I mean, there's so many things that have surprised me about this baseball team, none more so than the bullpen. Because, look, I think you said it best yesterday. The thing that's probably the least sustainable is the bullpen. Right now, it's been great. I think the key really is, I think Thompson pitching the way he has been a key. Loizac is still, you were right, he's hit and miss. I love his stuff, but man, he's either like 0 for 4 with 4 strikeouts or 3 for 4 with 2 home runs, right? He's that type of, you just don't know. He's either going to be lights out or he's going to give up some runs. Seawald's 6 for 6 in save opportunities has been terrific. Taylor, these are all cheap options. Like, you went to the scrap heap to get these guys. Mm-hmm. You went to the dollar store to get Seawald and Taylor Clock and Loizaga and these guys. So that's been a pleasant surprise to me. Offensively, they still got some issues. They got to be better. But that was a hell of a road trip. Me and you both you said it and I agreed with you. 4 and 5 I would have taken. That's a tough road trip. You come out 6 and 3. Wow. Yeah. Again, you're just buying time. If you could stay above water, buying time until guys come back. That was the goal. And they're actually doing better than that. They're doing better than that, which is a great sign.
What's intriguing to me about the bullpen is if it is sustainable and you can keep up. I don't know if you're going to perform at the level they performed at during the road trip. It was pretty exceptional. But even just a notch below that, if you can perform at that level until you get A.J. Puck back and you can add him to a mix that involves 4 to 5 semi-dependable relievers down there, now we're cooking with gas a little bit, right? Now you got something that you could kind of deal with. Lourdes Gurriel Jr. went 1 for 3 with a double and a walk last night for the Amarillo Sod Poodles in his minor league debut.
Such a cool name, isn't it?
He's scheduled to be in left field again tonight. We'll see how he does. But this could be a deal where Gurriel's back maybe in time for what? When they go to Mexico City to play the Padres next weekend, right?
Probably.
They got 3 against the Blue Jays, 3 against the White Sox, a travel day to Mexico City, then 2 against San Diego and Mexico City. Maybe he's back by that series. I don't know.
Probably 4 to 5 games in the minors.
It wouldn't
right? I mean,
seem like it would take much more than that.
It's not 2. I mean, because he hadn't had a spring training. You gotta, you've got to give him some extended at bats and see live pitching and situational things and playing him in the field, which is interesting too, because I'm just fascinated by whether it's Gurriel that comes back or when Lawler comes back. I think Barosa's out playing Alek Thomas.
Yeah.
Like, Alek has had a really rough time at the plate. Like, if you've got to make a decision between one of those two guys, who's it going to be? Right now, Barosa's playing very well.
When we come back on the Burns and Gambo show, Devin Booker. A lot of conversation about Devin Booker in the last 36 hours, and it's only going to amplify with this Golden State game tomorrow. Is he no longer a superstar in this league? Was he ever a superstar in this league? That's next on the Burns and Gambo show.
Live streaming audio, podcasts, video highlights. The Arizona Sports app has all this and more from the local sports leader and Phoenix Suns play-by-play.
Devin Booker from downtown.
Download the Arizona Sports app, presented by Ready Services Plumbing and Air Conditioning.
Hi, it's Vince Marotta, and now is your chance to take the gas or get the cash all month long at Earnhardt Ford in Chandler. Not every dealership is built the same. Earnhardt Ford has spent 75 years proving that. What sets them apart is their legacy of doing right by Arizonans. No bull, no exception since 1951. They straight talk on every price. What you see is exactly what you pay. A tailored buying experience around you. Relaxed, honest, and no pressure. And you can shop your way online, browse, and buy when you are ready. Here's the kicker. The new 2026 Ford F-150 STX is ready to impress. Lock in 4.9% APR for 60 months or walk away saving up to $8,000 off MSRP. It's your call. Shop local. Shop Earnhardt Ford. No bull for 75 years and going. That's Earnhardt Ford in Chandler or online at earnhardtford.com.
Most new vehicles include the no bull protection package as an added benefit. $699 for cars and SUVs. $1598 for trucks. After all applicable offers on select new models. Exclusions apply. $0 security deposit. APR terms limited. Available through Ford credit. Not all buyers will qualify. Lessee responsible for excess wear and mileage over 10,500 miles at 20 cents per mile plus tax. Title license at $699.3. See dealer for details. Offers end April 30th, 2026.
Indeed presents hires you can't afford to get wrong, like a staff accountant at the height of tax season.
Congrats. Looks like the company owes, $50 in taxes. How about that?
That seems low. Why only 50?
Why do you care so much? It's not your money.
This is a job for sponsored jobs. This is what happens when you don't sponsor your job on Indeed. Next time, get matched with quality candidates with Indeed sponsored jobs. Visit Indeed.com/hire now and sponsor your job today.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Annie's first oil change wasn't as hard as she thought because she went to AutoZone, where a friendly AutoZoner helped her find the right oil and save on an oil filter. He explained the job and showed her free how-tos on AutoZone.com. When she was done, AutoZone recycled her old oil for free. No hassles, just help. Everything you need, nothing you don't.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Restrictions apply.
Dan Bickley here with my guy Bear, one of the Henley brothers who owns and operates Waltz TV and Appliance, where sports fans find everything they need.
We've even got something new at Waltz. Computer gear, like the Samsung 32-inch Odyssey smart gaming monitor.
And that's normally a $1,250 value, but for our listeners, it's only $730. Huge savings for gamers or anyone upgrading their setup.
We also carry Logitech gaming accessories. Everything you need to level up your setup. Shop local. Shop Waltz.
This is the story of the one. As a procurement manager for a hospital system, she keeps every facility in her network stocked and ready. That's why she counts on Grainger to be her single source for thousands of products, from disinfectants to lighting, air filters, and more. And with fast, dependable delivery, Grainger helps her keep every facility stocked, safe, and running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Pump up the volume.
Business moves fast. Orders roll in, deadlines close in. When you ship with USPS Ground Advantage, you can keep up with confidence. Every package stays in our secure network from dock to door. And with nationwide reach, dependable tracking, and upfront affordable pricing, you get built-in peace of mind. You run the business. We run the routes. Visit USPS.com/Ground Advantage to learn more.
Most financial advisors only manage your money. They refer you out for taxes. They refer you out for estate planning. They refer you out when things get complicated. Did they really vet that person? Or did they meet once, exchange business cards, and call it a partnership? A referral isn't accountability. It's a handoff. When your investments, taxes, and estate plan are built separately, gaps happen, and those can cost money. At Trajan, we didn't build a referral network. We built a family office for all. Wealth, tax, estate. One team delivering coordinated planning, once reserved for the ultra-wealthy. If you want real coordination and not just introductions, call Trajan Wealth today. Call Trajan today at 480-360-7900. That's 480-360-7900.
Advisory services through Trajan Wealth, LLC, an SEC registered investment advisor. Other services through Trajan Estate and Trajan Tax. Additional disclosures at TrajanWealth.com.
KMVP FM Phoenix, live from the Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort Studio. Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
I'm Mitch Voraldis with Trending Now. It's presented by Parker and Sons Heating, Cooling, Plumbing, and Electrical. With the NFL Draft just a week away, the Arizona Cardinals decision makers met with the assembled media. Quarterback has been a topic of conversation this week, with the Cardinals hosting Alabama QB Ty Simpson, as well as Penn State QB Drew Aller. General Manager Monty Ossenfort was asked, is he comfortable with the quarterback room as it is going into training camp?
That's where we are right now, and I think that with every position that we have, we're going to look to add competition. You know, whether that's the draft, whether that's after the draft, there's player acquisition period never ends. We're going to always look to improve every room, no matter what it is. That's where we are right now. Is that how it looks going into training camp? I don't know. We'll see.
You can find more takeaways from that press conference right now on ArizonaSports.com and the Arizona Sports app. Additionally, the Cardinals picked up the fifth-year option on left tackle Paris Johnson Jr. That season, which will be in 2027, he's projected to make close to $20 million. And as the Phoenix Suns prepare for their next play-in game against the Golden State Warriors, head coach Jordan Ott met with the assembled media after practice, provided an update regarding guard Grayson Allen.
It seems to be making progress. You know, it's the hamstring, so it's one of those soft tissue things. Can he sprint? You know, that's where we're at.
Allen suffered the hamstring injury in last Friday's game against the Lakers, did not play against the Thunder nor against the Trailblazers. And that is what's trending now.
Arizona Sports. Burns and Gambo talk Suns in the play-in tournament. Now.
3 o'clock hour here on the Burns and Gambo Show. Suns Warriors tomorrow night, 7 o'clock, Mortgage Matchup Center. And it's certainly anybody who was watching the Warriors and the Clippers last night and watching Kawhi Leonard, who I think all reasonable NBA minds would agree, Kawhi Leonard, a significantly bigger superstar than Devin Booker, better player than Devin Booker.
Yes.
Got his butt shut down last night in the fourth quarter of that game. Just shut down.
Yeah. Fourth quarter defenses. This is what the NBA playoffs is all about. Defenses change in the fourth quarter.
Didn't score any points until, the meaningless free throws 18, after the game was decided.
No, it was a dunk.
Oh, it was a dunk. That's right. It was a dunk. It wasn't
with
free
like
throws.
18 seconds left or something. It didn't even matter.
I mean, by then I kind of stopped paying attention. But yeah, you're right. It was the dunk. When I was watching the game last night, how could you not think about Devin Booker? I mean, I was thinking about Devin Booker the whole time when I was watching that, thinking, man, this is Kawhi freaking Leonard.
Yeah.
And he's getting it stuck to him in the fourth quarter the way. And so after all the discourse yesterday about Devin Booker, after we've all had a chance to kind of sleep on it a little bit, I'm curious if we have a different opinion about Devin Booker and what happened in the fourth quarter of that game the other night based off of what we saw last night against Kawhi.
I mean, Booker still has to be better, okay? He has to be better. He can't not make a basket in the fourth quarter of a game. The coaching has to be better to get him looks. Look, I've never liked Book at point guard. It's not that he can't play it. It's not like he shouldn't. Like, he could set up some pick and rolls, and you could run some stuff with him. But Booker was better with Rubio, better with Paul. That Devin Booker was a top 15 player in the NBA. This Devin Booker's a top 30 player in the NBA. Doesn't mean that he's not a really good player. He is. But asking him to be the point guard and go score 30-plus points a game, it's a lot to ask. It's a lot to ask. And he's not Luka Doncic. He's not. He's a different player than Luka. Book has that clutch gene. He's always had it. But to see him struggle like that in these fourth quarters, and it's been a lot of fourth quarters that he struggled in, it's just, yes, you expect and you want your star player to be able to deliver you in the fourth quarter of basketball games. And when that didn't happen, you're frustrated. You're looking for why. Why is it? Is it the team? Is it the defenses on him? Is it him? Well, you're searching for answers as to why Devin Booker doesn't make a basket in the fourth quarter, why his numbers since the All-Star break have been really down in the fourth quarter of basketball games. Could it be the talent around him that it's not good enough? Could it be the way defenses treat him in the fourth quarter because it's different? I mean, everybody's going to be like, okay, they didn't let Kawhi get a shot last night.
No.
They didn't get Kawhi to get a shot.
Shut him down. Shut him down.
And, I think most teams will say, look, let's take Book out of the game. I'd rather have tried Jordan Goodwin try to beat me or Royce O'Neal over Devin Booker. So some of these, the last basket, they let Book drive and they had bodies around. I think he drove too deep. I think he had a chance to get a shot off, and I don't think he did. Passed it back out to Jalen Green. But I think we're all expecting Devin Booker to be a little bit better at the end of these games.
Yeah, and it didn't help, as we talked about yesterday, that here's Denny Advia, who, decided in the moment, I'm going to be that guy, and I'm going to take that shot. And even though all 4 Portland Trailblazers were all set up much more wide open than Advia was, Advia's like, I got Jordan Goodwin on a string. I got my right hand. He's guarding me wrong. I'm going to get to my right hand. I'm going to go right past him, and that's going to be that.
And if you can't defend like that, it's hard. It's hard to win basketball games when you can't make a play on. Now Jordan Goodwin's a good defender, but he's given up some size to Danny Avdija.
Yeah,
so if Avdija gets by him, it's a basket because the Suns don't have rim protection there.
Avdija's he's a bull getting to the rim. There was as usual. Really good story from our buddy John Voight over at Bright Side of the Sun. We reference his work quite a bit. And the headline kind of says it all. Devin Booker and the uncomfortable space between star production and superstar expectation. And that's exactly, I think, what we're talking about. Devin Booker is a star in this league. He's a recognizable figure. They just released the jersey sale rankings from the 2025-26 season. Devin Booker was 12th or 13th on that list. He still moves the needle in that regard. But superstars are the ones who hit that game-winning shot. Superstars are the ones who routinely... Superstars are Steph Curry hitting a 3 with 50 seconds to go to eliminate the LA Clippers. That's what superstars do. Superstars in those moments when they matter the most. And Devin Booker, I believe, and you might disagree with this, I believe for about a 2-year stretch was a superstar in this league. I think he was one of the 10 to 12 best players in this league. I think he was that guy on the finals team. I think he was that guy
the next
year when they won 64 games and he was all NBA first team.
He's right on that verge, right on the cusp of a top 10 player.
4th in the MVP voting that year.
Yeah, he's
4th.
Right there.
I think he was there. I don't
but
think
he's not the same player
I don't think he was on the cusp of anything. I think he was there. Now, he's not that guy. But when you have...
He also doesn't have the same team.
When you have the 8th highest salary, when you have the 9th highest salary...
Expectations.
Oh, of course.
Yeah.
And he doesn't have that team around him. He doesn't have Chris. I mean, how much of the emergence of Devin Booker do we have to thank Chris Paul for?
Well, it started with Ricky Rubio.
That too. But that was
Ricky Rubio brought out a version of Book that
he did.
Look, Book was when Book was playing on those really bad Suns teams. He was a dynamic scorer that could go get you 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, in certain games. He was Ricky Rubio made him be able to still do that, but the team could win.
Mm-hmm.
Now we don't have to lose 50 games, 60 games. We can have you do that and win. So, listen, somebody's got to be a scorer on a bad basketball team. So I had a very good friend of mine who's high-ranking NBA guy told me that. Somebody's got to score on a bad team. Every team's got a leading scorer. And so Book was that guy, but they weren't winning. When Ricky Rubio came in, all of a sudden Book could be that scorer and they could win. And Chris Paul came in, it was like, now I'm going to take you to the next level. And he turned everybody's games around, including Book. And then after Chris left, they haven't really – they tried it last year with Tyus. It didn't work. I still don't believe that Book should be the point guard. I think that they need a point guard. I think it'll make Book better. Not that he can't do it. It's like he shouldn't do it. He can do it, but you don't want him to do it. You want him to be a scorer.
Yeah, and that has been the debate about Devin Booker for years. And I think we'll all remember the Devin Booker under Ricky Rubio and Chris Paul. I think the problem is threefold. I think number one, because he's Devin Booker and from past performances, we still expect him to be the same Devin Booker, and he's not. I think the talent around him is not the same.
It's not the same as those teams.
I think because of the salary, there is an expectation that Devin Booker is still that guy. But I think because he's still 29 years old, we look at him and we say he's not washed, he's not cooked, he's not done. He's in the prime of his career. He's in the prime of his life. But I think that the circumstances around it, the team, the roster, and there's no question, regression from Devin Booker this year. He has not had a good year. The fourth quarter numbers are inescapable as part of the conversation. Yeah. He has not. And so fast forward to what all this means tomorrow night. There's an opportunity for him to be that guy in the fourth quarter.
Yes.
There's a tremendous opportunity for Devin Booker.
Lift your team out of this.
Even if it's just winning a play-in game and earning the right to play Oklahoma City and probably get slaughtered in 4 games. To reverse that narrative a little bit, there's a big opportunity in front of Devin Booker, and I can't wait to see how he plays tomorrow, given how he's been the center of these conversations for the last 36 hours.
I think some of it's on coaching, too. What can you do to free him up? What can you do to get – look, I was looking at the numbers just in the minutes, and if you go back to all those playoff years when they were good, Booker was playing almost the entire freaking game. You take him out for a minute or two. Now, did he have foul trouble the other day? And he had a little foul trouble. But if you look at the minutes, just the minutes he played the year they went to the finals, the next year – you look at it 42, 43, 44, 45 minutes. Give him a quick minute break, get him back out there. Give him a minute, get him back out there. I don't know if he loses some of his rhythm when you sit him for so long. We're going to take him out at the end of the third quarter, and then we're going to wait, 10 minutes of real time before we put him back into the game. And it's just, Book might need to he's 29 years old. He's 29 years old. Give him a quick breather now and then and get him back out there.
NFL Draft Day is next Thursday, and Arizona Sports will be broadcasting live on April 23rd, 1 week from today, starting at 2 p.m. from Backyard Desert Ridge. We are looking forward to this day and having you come out and join us. Come hang with us for NFL Draft Roundtable. Watch Round 1 unfold, and it is brought to you by Bud Light. Round 1 of this year's NFL Draft could be pure chaos. Buckle up. Next, Burns and Gambo.
The Cardinals have some big Cardinal decisions coming due before the NFL Draft.
With the 3rd pick.
And Arizona Sports is all over breaking Cardinals and NFL news on YouTube, the Arizona Sports app, Arizonasports.com, and 98.7 NFL Draft coverage. Brought to you by Bud Light, official beer sponsor of the Arizona Cardinals.
Love telling you about M-Drive, the daily supplement I take every day to help me with my endurance, my stamina, my recovery. Absolutely love M-Drive. As you get older, look, here's the reality. You need to eat better. You need to sleep better. I got a hummus plate with chicken right now that I'm eating. You do. You need to eat better. You need to sleep better. You need to take care of yourself. You got to exercise more. I highly recommend walks after dinner. A nice little 20, 25-minute walk after dinner is great for you. M-Drive is the supplement that I've been taking for a long time because I still want to be active. I still want to be strong. I still want to be athletic. I still want to be able to do the things that I used to do. So when I'm at the gym and I get done my workout, M-Drive is my go-to supplement to help me with all of that. They've got M-Drive Prime, M-Drive Elite, M-Drive Boost and Burn. They got all the great M-Drives out there for you. So all you have to do is go to Sprouts. It's the #1 men's selling health brand in Sprouts. Or you could go online at mdriveformen.com.
Every morning starts the same. You're digging through piles of clothes, can't find what you need, and your closet still feels too small. That's not a space problem. It's a design problem. Space Solutions designs custom closets that maximize every inch. Voted #1 cabinet company in Arizona 4 years running, family owned, Arizona built. Right now, Space Solutions is offering free in-home closet design consultations. Spring availability is limited, so schedule yours today at spacesolutionsaz.com.
Help DEA keep our communities safe and healthy by participating in National Prescription Drug Take-Back Day, Saturday, April 25th. Take action right in your own home by cleaning out your medicine cabinet of unneeded medications. Keep them safe, clean them out, take them back. Find a collection site near you at DEATakeback.com. Do your part to lower overdose deaths and prevent prescription drug misuse before it starts. That's DEATakeback.com.
Drew Brees here. Whether you're on the field or on the road, having the right team on your side makes all the difference. I learned that the hard way. On the field, you don't go anywhere without a solid O-line. And when your car breaks down, you want that same kind of protection. That's why I trust CarShield. Their protection plans help you tackle expensive repairs so that you're not blindsided.
Visit carshield.com now and join the team that's helped millions of drivers save. Coverage varies by plan. View contracts and exclusions at carshield.com.
For over 40 years, Collins Comfort Masters has provided trusted, certified technicians. And with nearly 11,000 five-star reviews, the Valley agrees. Right now, you can upgrade to an EcoWater Whole Home Premium System for as low as $60 a month OAC and get cleaner, better water at every tap. Call 480-NO-WORRY or visit collinscomfort.com. Collins Comfort Masters, your no-worry solution for air conditioning, plumbing, electrical, and water filtration. That's collinscomfort.com.
Hey, it's Roller here with Wayne from Amco.
Hey, Roller.
Spring is here, and if your car could talk, would it be asking for a little TLC right now?
You bet. We've had a mild winter, and it got hot early. Spring is the perfect time for a fresh start, especially before the heat really kicks in.
Arizona heat, it's no joke. If your car's AC doesn't blow cold, driving sucks.
I'll say, now's the perfect time to get a free AC check. We'll inspect it, test the performance, and make sure it's blowing ice-cold air before the summer hits.
I like ice-cold air. What else?
Change your fluids. Engine oil, coolant, and transmission fluid. Keep everything running smoothly and prevent expensive repairs down the road.
And filters. I always forget about those.
Engine air filters and cabin air filters. They make better performance, fuel economy, and cleaner, stronger blowing air inside your car.
So basically, AC service, fluids, and filters are a fresh start for summer.
That's it. Stop by your local Amco, and we'll get your car ready for summer.
Google Amco for your nearest location. That's Amco, AA, MCO, transmissions, and a whole lot more.
Arizona Sports. NFL draft coverage brought to you by Bud Light.
Burns and Gambo talk NFL draft now.
Just, okay, real quick, 30 seconds before we talk about the draft. Since we were talking about Chris Paul in the last segment, I ran out of time. His Instagram post last night.
Oh, that was just great. Yeah.
Hilarious.
Yeah.
Basically,
it's a movie reference, so I actually need you to explain it to me.
Well, it's I don't know the movie, but the meme was from back in 2015. A screenshot circulated from an Instagram user named Big Fen showing a man at a funeral service, and in the caption, Big Fen said, "He stopped by one of my biggest haters' funeral because he wanted to make sure that person was dead." Chris Paul posted that last night after the Clippers lost. Like, hey, just I'm here to make sure that my biggest rival is actually in the ground. What an ending for him and the Clippers.
It's the only reason why I want to outlive Joe Cafaro. I want to go spit on that grave. I just want to spit on my friend's grave.
There is somebody else who feels that way. It's not just you.
It's a contest. Yeah. It's a contest. Like, it's whoever dies first, the other one's going to go spit on their graves. So, I don't know what he's a model of health. I got a lot of work cut out for me.
I don't know. It's a decade-old meme. I don't know what movie it's from, but it's a meme that kind of says, I'm here to revel in the fact that my rival is dead. I want to make sure that you're done. So,
he was rooting for the Warriors last night because of what happened.
Safe to say.
I mean, because of what happened with the Clippers. Like, he started the season, on the Clippers, and they got rid of him, and they didn't want him, and the whole thing with the GM, was it Frank? And just so he played 16 of the first 21 games for Los Angeles in a bench role. But as they were struggling and they got off a really bad start, they just decided, okay, we don't want you anymore. Come on.
I just had to bring that up. I thought that was really funny. Yeah. Draft, as we mentioned, is 1 week from today. And as always, it's the reason why it's my favorite night of the year of the sports year is not because I'm a big college football fan. I mean, I am, but I know a lot of people love the draft.
You like fast-moving stuff.
I love the draft because it just cooks.
I'm surprised you don't like car racing. You like things that are moving fast.
It moves fast. Constant breaking news, constant
like chaos.
It's total chaos. For chaos. 3 hours, it's total chaos, and I love immersing myself in that chaos, right? And trying to. That's why, when we do our roundtable with you and Wolf and Bickley, and I'm just kind of sitting here in the middle, handing it off to you three guys. I love it because it is chaos, and I'm just trying to navigate it, and it's a lot of fun. And I'm hoping that the guy who wrote the article that you put in your email today is right, and that this year's first round of the draft is pure chaos because I love it. It's like 3 hours of nonstop breaking news, right? Just coming at you in waves. And I hope that this guy is right and that the first round of the draft is going to be chaotic this year.
I'll talk about I circled a couple things on his list at 10. Number one on the list that I circled was the Browns and Cardinals trade out of the top 10. He says, I think we're going to see multiple trades on night one and two teams that could trade out of the Cardinals and the Browns. I want to really spend a whole lot of time thinking about the Browns, but the Cardinals is something we've discussed over and over again about them trading out of that first round.
Yeah.
So we know that.
And I think, when the draft starts in a week, usually a trade like that, I think when the Cardinals are on the clock at number 3, the speculation will begin almost immediately. Almost immediately. Have they traded out?
Yeah.
Does somebody want to trade up? I wouldn't be surprised if the Cardinals take every last second afforded to them when they're on the clock to see if they can get that phone to ring and see if there's a deal they like. But yes, we'll be watching that right away. Okay, what else?
Jordan Tyson falls out of the top 20. They said his injury history is just too scary. A nagging hamstring injury kept him out of pre-draft workouts. He's also had a torn ACL, MCL, PCL on his injury docket. They just think the injury is something that's going to scare, as good as he is, they think the injury history will scare teams off.
Yeah, if he falls out of the top 20, that would be a surprise. I understand about the injury history. Without questioning his toughness, because I don't think it's a toughness issue. I just think he gets hurt, and that's the reality of it. There have been quite a few of them the last couple of years, right? Like enough that have cost him games. I do wonder about that. I also wonder if this will be the first time in 25 years since ASU will have 2 first-round players. That didn't make his list, but it made my list.
With the offensive lineman.
With Max Ahanachor and Jordan Tyson. The last time ASU had 2 first-round selections, Adam Archuleta at number 20, Todd Heap at number 31 back in 2001. I wonder if they're going to do it again this year. What a nice little feather in the cap for Dilly if that were to happen. What else?
Offensive lines, 9 offensive linemen come off the board. And they say this offensive line class has a ton of potential. And they mentioned tackles like Monroe Freeling in Georgia and Caleb Lemieux from Utah. And they mentioned Max from Arizona State. Could be superstars down the line with the right development. Then they mentions Maunoa and Fano and the Penn State kid and a lot of guys. But they you know, what you've talked about, if they add in the Alabama kid Proctor and the Miller kid from Clemson and Basantis from A&M, and you could have 9 linemen drafted in the first round.
Yeah, this seems to be one of those drafts where it's obviously short on the stars, right? There's only one real quarterback of note. I know we're going to talk about Ty Simpson here in a second, but there's only the one. There's not a lot of popping skill players in terms of the star wide receivers.
Yeah.
There are a few, obviously, just Jeremiah Love, of course. But this seems to me to be a very meat and potatoes kind of draft, and where offensive linemen will rule the day, where edge rushers will rule the day, where you're going to kind of stock up on the basic necessities of building a football team. Not that quarterback and wide receiver and running back aren't, but you know what I mean? Like, if you really believe football is won and lost in the trenches, I think this is the draft for you, because I think the first round is going to be dominated by those names and those guys.
This is where you'd love to have multiple picks, because you can go get a player you want at another position and get an offensive lineman because there's so many of them.
Maybe the Cardinals will when it's all said and done.
All right, number 10, and this is the stuff that gives me pause. I don't think Ty Simpson is going to be a round 1 guy. I've got him in round 2. He says Ty Simpson couldn't stay healthy, saw his accuracy drop dramatically over the course of the season. It says he doesn't have very good ball placement or the profile of a first-round pick. Because of that, I don't think he'll go in round 1. I don't want Ty Simpson.
I know you don't.
I don't want him.
I know you don't. You don't want Ty Simpson because you don't like Ty Simpson, or because you want them to wait?
Because I think the quarterback class next year is going to give you a much better quarterback.
So it's less about Ty Simpson and more about next year? I'm not judging. I'm just asking.
Can we talk draft picks that the Cardinals have had at the quarterback spot? High picks?
Sure.
Josh Rosen?
Okay.
Fail.
Okay.
Matt Leinart? Fail.
Mm-hmm.
Kyler Murray? Ultimately a fail.
Okay.
Like, I want them to draft a guy that's going to be great. I want them to draft a guy that's going to be great. It's time to get that franchise quarterback that gives you a chance every year, like Buffalo has with Josh Allen, Kansas City has with Patrick Mahomes.
But the problem with what you just said is that the 3 examples you just gave me are all high first-round picks. Who's to say they get it right next year when they have a high first-round pick?
Just a better chance to get it right, I think.
I mean, they're basically...
you have a better chance at a high pick.
They're 0 for their last 3 when it comes to taking quarterbacks, the top 10? Right? So it's not, and I guess my point is, just because they have that high draft pick next year and what's going to be a loaded quarterback class doesn't guarantee you a damn thing.
I could go Jake in the second round. He was okay.
He was okay, but you see what I'm saying? Like, it doesn't. There's no guarantee that if you, and I'm just being devil's advocate here. There's no guarantee that if you have a top 10 pick in next year's draft, that you're going to come out of it with your next great quarterback. The Cardinals have tried and failed at that 3 times in the last 20 years.
We're thinking Simpson could go where? 20s?
Late 20s.
Okay, late 20s.
Late 20s.
I would say that if you had the data in front of you, that it would show that your chances of getting a franchise quarterback are much better with a top 10 pick than a guy in the 20s.
Indisputable. I'm just talking about their personal history in this, their franchise history in this. What you're saying is indisputable. Of course. The odds go way
I would
up.
rather play with the odds.
When we come back, speaking of the odds, Monty Ossenfort and Mike LaFleur were speaking of exactly that today. They held their annual pre-draft press conference, and while they didn't say a ton, there are some things that you might want to hear, especially when it comes to the topic that Gambo's a little nervous about, and that would be Ty Simpson. That's next on the Burns and Gambo Show.
The Phoenix Suns, the Golden State Warriors. The right to move on into the Western Conference playoffs is on the line when these rivals meet in downtown Phoenix Friday night. The winner gets the 8th seed in the West, and the losing team is free to book that all-inclusive season's over getaway. Lobster and Premium Booze Extra.
Golden State is not as good as they are.
Suns Warriors. Pregame coverage Friday night at 6, 7 o'clock game time on the Arizona Sports app and 98.7 FM.
The Lund Mortgage Team has been around in this valley for well over 30 years. Family owned and operated from Stan Lund to Lisa Lund. It is an absolutely incredible mortgage company that has helped me so much over the years. I've only used the mortgage company of the Lund Mortgage Team since I moved to Arizona, and they'll do a great job for you as well. The Lund Mortgage Team can help you with refinancing, new home loans, getting you pre-approved for a mortgage. They truly do it all at the Lund Mortgage Team. Most importantly, I feel like what's very important to them is to get you the best rates, the lowest fee, and the right mortgage for you, the absolute right mortgage for you. So contact the Lund Mortgage Team for any and all of your mortgage needs, 623-889-0130. They'll do a terrific job for you. That's 623-889-0130.
If you owe back taxes, listen carefully to rule number 1. Never go up against the IRS alone. They're cracking down, freezing bank accounts, garnishing paychecks, canceling passports. Even your home or business could be at risk. But here's what they don't tell you. The IRS has powerful tax relief programs that could save you thousands if you qualify. That's why smart people call Optima Tax Relief, America's #1 tax resolution firm. Nobody knows these programs like the experts at Optima. Their team of tax attorneys and licensed professionals have resolved over $2 billion in tax debt for people just like you. The IRS is not stopping, so don't wait. And don't take them on alone. For tax help you need, for tax help you can trust. Call Optima today for a free consultation.
Call 800-343-6460. 800-343-6460. 800-343-6460.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Maybe you've had your eye on a Fulton home. The premium craftsmanship, thoughtfully designed floor plans, resort-style amenities, and award-winning communities across the valley. A place where every detail feels intentional. For many buyers, homeownership can feel out of reach. But now, owning a Fulton home is more attainable than ever. With special pricing, limited time incentives, and interest rate buydowns on select homes, now is the right moment to make your move. From beautifully designed interiors to the legendary quality Fulton Homes is known for, every detail is built to stand the test of time. Visit any Fulton Homes community today or go to fultonhomes.com. Fulton Homes. You're proud to own. We're proud to build.
At Desert Wholesale Diamond, we believe buying a diamond should feel exciting, not overwhelming or overpriced. I'm Diamond Dave, a fourth-generation jeweler, and I've dedicated my career to helping people celebrate life's biggest moments the right way. I hand-select every diamond that comes through our office, making sure it has the right balance of cut, color, clarity, and carat weight to really sparkle. We specialize in custom jewelry from engagement rings to earrings and bracelets designed to reflect your style and your story. And because we keep our operation lean and personal, all. There's no high-pressure sales and no retail markup. For me, it's not just a transaction. It's about trust. That's why our clients return again and again. At Desert Wholesale Diamond, my promise is simple. Honest guidance, exceptional value, and a stress-free experience from start to finish.
Head to DiamondDaveCantor.com. That's DiamondDaveCantor.com. Or follow Dave on Instagram at DiamondDaveCantor. That's DiamondDave, Kantor.
I'm Mitch Vareldis with Trending Now. It's presented by Parker and Sons Heating, Cooling, Plumbing, and Electrical. With the NFL Draft just a week away, the Arizona Cardinals decision makers met with the assembled media. Quarterback has been a topic of conversation with this week, with the Cardinals recently hosting Alabama quarterback Ty Simpson, as well as Penn State quarterback Drew Aller. General Manager Monty Ossenfort was asked if he's comfortable with the quarterback room he has going into training camp.
That's where we are right now, and I think that with every position that we have, we're going to look to add competition. You know, whether that's the draft, whether that's after the draft, there's player acquisition period never ends. We're going to always look to improve every room, no matter what it is. That's where we are right now. Is that how it looks going into training camp? I don't know. We'll see.
You can find more takeaways from that press conference right now on ArizonaSports.com and the Arizona Sports app. Additionally, the Cardinals picked up the fifth-year option on left tackle Paris Johnson Jr. that season, which will be in 2027. He is projected to make close to $20 million. And as the Phoenix Suns prepare for their next playing game against the Golden State Warriors, health is a question, at least for Grayson Allen. He missed Tuesday's game due to a hamstring injury. Head coach Jordan Ott, is he going to be available?
It seems to be making progress. You know, it's the hamstring, so it's one of those soft tissue things. Can he sprint? You know, that's where we're at.
Allen suffered the injury in last Friday's game against the Los Angeles Lakers. This report is brought to you by Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort. Summer playcation is back at Talking Stick Resort. Locals get rates from $129 with no resort fee. Book now for stays May 15th through September 13th for an unforgettable staycation.
Arizona Sports. NFL draft coverage brought to you by Bud Light.
Burns and Gambo talk NFL draft now.
Yeah, since we're coming off that conversation about the draft, it seemed as good a time as any to bring you some of the comments. In a press conference, we live today here on Arizona Sports at 1 for a few minutes. Monty and Mike LaFleur, their pre-draft presser today, which is something they do every year. And it's you know, you made a joke about it yesterday, and you're not wrong. They're not going to say anything, right? They're not going to tell you who they're going to pick. They're not going to reveal strategy or anything like that. So a lot of times what you do, fair or not, right or wrong, and it's you kind of try to read between the lines a little bit, and you try to kind of hunt and sift for clues to see if you can find anything. I'm going to read a tweet from Teo Mackey, who covers the Cardinals for AZ Central and the Arizona Republic. And he, along with Darren Urban and our own Tyler Drake, they do a really good job covering the Cardinals. Teo Mackey tweeted an hour ago, clear top takeaway from Monty Ossenfort's presser. He did absolutely nothing to push back on the Ty Simpson hype. That was the tweet from Teo. Clear top takeaway from Monty Ossenfort's presser. He did absolutely nothing to push back on the Ty Simpson hype.
But what would be the benefit of pushing back on it? What would be the benefit of making teams not think you're going to take him?
Nothing. I mean,
like they're very careful with what they say in public. Mm-hmm. Private's differently, but they're very careful of what they say in the public. You don't want to push back on Ty Simpson, and you know you might want to put it. They might want to trade down, then trade back in for somebody else.
They might,
and maybe it's not Ty Simpson.
They might. You're 100% correct.
You want to make people think you're taking Ty Simpson, so they're not going to take that guy that we really like. They want the quarterback, and then all of a sudden they take the guy you really like. So I think they're very careful with how they word things.
Monty Ossenfort was asked today, and this comes from a couple of cuts. Monty Austin-Fort was asked today on the traits that he's looking for in a quarterback, and a lot of people think he was describing Ty Simpson based off of this.
I mean, I think we have different characteristics as it goes for every position. I think big ones for me, accuracy, decision-making, those are always at the forefront. And so every year we put there's different flavors of quarterbacks, different sizes, different styles. And so, it looks different. The college game looks different than the NFL game does. And so it's up to us to really look at those guys and project how they're going to translate to our league. And so, every year's different, and we've certainly did our share of evaluation on the quarterbacks in this year's draft.
Accuracy and decision-making, those are considered two of Ty Simpson's top traits. And then when Monty was asked the question about who is QB1 right now, he gave a very kind of non-punting towards the future kind of answer.
Yeah, I mean, I think, listen, we got Jacoby, Gardner, they both played a lot of ball. I think, as we sit here today, we're trying to install a system. You guys are rolling. I'll defer to you on that, but we're not really naming anybody, and we'll see how that room looks by the time we get in August.
We'll see how that room looks by the time we get to August.
Yes.
That's the part that everyone's like, oh, interesting. Like you can see all the reporters with their little notepads going, oh, gotcha. Okay.
Yeah, they brought in Gardner Minshew, and it was to be the backup to Jacoby Brissett.
Mm-hmm.
And that's what I was told. And that's what we went with, and
I believe you. I still think that's the case.
I mean, even if you got Ty Simpson, I still think Jacoby Brissett is your starting quarterback.
100%.
I don't think Ty Simpson starts over Jacoby Brissett.
100%.
What I was basically saying at that point when I put that out there was, no, they're not getting Kirk Cousins. No, Mike Florio is wrong. He's really wrong.
Your commentary wasn't so much about Ty Simpson or whether they would draft somebody or not. Yours was about going to sign another quarterback that would still be the starter.
At that point, it was Jimmy Garoppolo and Kirk Cousins, and it was 5 guys people kept looking at, and I was like, no, they're not getting these guys. These reports you're seeing, they're wrong. They're just wrong. They're not right. They got Gardner Minshew to be the backup to Jacoby. They like Jacoby better than they like these other 4 guys that people keep bringing up, and one of them obviously was Kirk Cousins.
If Ty Simpson is the pick, and this is Mike LaFleur talking about the general idea of a quarterback sitting for a year.
Yeah, I mean, I think there's something to be said about that. Monty just alluded to it as well. And it seems like, there's no factual statement with what I'm about to say, but the college game and the pro game are just so different, and then where did that college player play? Was the competition as high as it was, at school A compared to school B? And so there's so many factors in there. Ultimately you're going to play the best player that you think is going to give you the best chance of winning, period. If all things are equal, then yeah, you'd rather have that veteran kind of show that guy. But again, if we all believe as an organization that the young guy is going to give you the best chance during that 60-minute game to win, then you're going to throw him out there.
I mean, I'm going to play the best guy that gives me a chance to win. If the young guy I don't know if I could take anything out of that. What would you take out of that?
But the only thing I would take out of that is that for 2 things. Number one, Ty Simpson is a great candidate to sit and watch and learn for a year behind Jacoby Brissett and Gardner Minshew, right? He's a guy where you could literally say, I could see him not playing hardly at all so he can kind of adapt and watch and learn. The second part of that's problematic is you're going to have no idea what you have in Ty Simpson going into next year's draft if you don't play him at least a little.
It's terrible,
right?
I can't have that. Unless you win 8 games and it doesn't matter because you don't have a top 10 pick.
That's why I wanted to play that cut.
Yeah,
is because I think it kind of highlights, even if you take Ty Simpson, the dilemma that you have as the Cardinals in doing it is that he'd be a perfect candidate to sit and watch and learn and not play in Patrick Mahomes and Jordan Lovett and Aaron Rodgers all the quarterbacks
Eli Manning for 6-7 games.
But at some point, thinking that you might be in the quarterback market a year from now, it'd be sure nice to play him for at least a little bit to see how he looks to help guide that decision to a certain extent.
3 games isn't enough. Got to be half the season. You got to play him half the season to know.
Yeah.
I'd be scared to death of taking Ty Simpson and then I go out there, I have a terrible season, I go 3-13. I've got a top 5 pick. There's a great quarterback draft, and I've got to make a decision. Now, again, I still think you could take the quarterback. I don't disagree with that. But then I think you just wasted whatever pick you used on Ty Simpson.
Totally. And
that's what my fear is. My fear isn't, oh my God, the Cardinals drafted Ty Simpson. They go 3-13. He played in 4 games. He looked okay. They've got the number 2 pick in the draft, and there's 5 great quarterbacks in this draft. My fear isn't they're going to pass on that great quarterback. I still believe they would take the quarterback. Mm-hmm. My fear is whether you were picking Ty Simpson at 20 or 27 or 20, wherever you...
Or 34, right? Yeah.
You wasted the pick.
Yeah.
You wasted the pick.
Yeah, and as you did what you did yesterday, which I thought was really smart, since this just happened a few years ago with the Cardinals when they drafted Josh Rosen, and then a year later they drafted Kyler Murray.
Yeah, who did you pass
You went back and looked at the guys you could have taken instead of Josh Rosen.
Right.
You know, you looked at the guys and
a lot of good players.
Yeah,
a lot of good players.
Yeah. Well, a little later on the show, we'll play for you what Louis Riddick had to say about
Ty Simpson.
It was interesting. It was. And I like Louis Riddick a lot. Like I think Louis Riddick should be running a front office somewhere in the NFL and not talking about it on ESPN. I think he's really, really good.
I'm sure he likes you too.
I'm sure he has no idea who I am. I'm sure he doesn't have.
That reminds me of the Bickley Murata promo. I like you. I like you too. Isn't that the Bickley Murata promo?
There's
I like you.
There's one. So when I listen to D-backs baseball on the radio, and I was listening to a lot of yesterday's game. They do play this promo a lot where it's like they're trying to introduce all the hosts to the audience. And it's exactly that. Yeah. I like Vinny a lot. I like you too, Bick.
Yeah.
And then there's one with Wolf and Luke, and it's like, Wolf, what is up? What's going on, Luke? And then it's you
Does
and me.
Does he not say Basinonian in his promo?
No, he does not. He does not. And then,
no, that's impossible. He says Basinonian 4,000 times a show.
And then I say, Gabbo! And you say, what's going on, Margie? What's going on?
Which I say every
play
day.
that promo a lot, which you say every single day.
We should all change and say things differently that the other hosts say.
You're going to start calling everybody Basinonians? Is that what you're going to do?
Yeah.
When we come back on Burns and Gambo.
And then Wolf could be like, Geraldo Perdomo. And I can't wait to see Iowa when they come. That'd be so funny if
and I would
a little tendencies, so we adapted the other ones.
When we come back on the Burns and Gambo show, how did the Arizona Diamondbacks become a surprise contender to start the season? Wait a minute, are the Diamondbacks a surprise contender to start the season? That's next on Burns and Gambo.
Bickley and Murata mornings.
The shift now to the if they get in, then they have to play Oklahoma City.
The Phoenix Suns of November and December and January would have embraced something like that. This is really going to test how far the Suns have fallen between the ears. Not just with what they do, but between the ears. Because everything about this Phoenix Suns team was about punching up, never quitting. No challenge is too hard, no mountain is too high for us.
Bickley and Murata, mornings on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Love telling you about the Schwartz Laser Eye Center and Dr. J. Schwartz, where I went for my vision correction procedure. How many of you have thought about vision correction procedure? Have you heard me talk about LASIK? You know other people that have gotten LASIK surgery or some of the other procedures like the Evo ICL or the camera inlay, and you're like, oh, man, I'd really like to do that. I'm tired of wearing glasses and contacts. I hate the way I see. My eyesight's changing. Dr. J. Schwartz is the team eye doctor for the Suns and D-backs. He's got locations in Glendale, Scottsdale, and Mesa. He offers 2 years of interest-free financing for your vision correction procedure. You don't have to pay for it all at once. You can pay it off over 2 years without paying any interest. And he offers a free thorough eye exam to find out what you're a candidate for, because based on your eyes are different than everybody else's. There's a procedure out there for you. Your procedure may be different than what mine is. So call 480-483-EYES, or for more information, go online at teamidoc.com.
When you don't compromise on the court, you shouldn't compromise off of it either. Lose the calories, not the taste. Michelob Ultra, superior light beer. Enjoy responsibly. Anheuser-Busch Michelob Ultra Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri. Copyright 2024.
Tired all the time? Gaining weight? Lost your edge? Those aren't just signs of getting older that could be low testosterone. Vital for Men is Arizona's original men's health clinic. Not a franchise, not a side hustle for some med spa. We're open Monday through Friday. We accept most insurance, and right now your first testosterone test is free. Find out where you stand. Call Vital for Men or go to vitalformen.com. It's time to stop guessing and start living.
As the old saying goes, size matters.
At Morgan & Morgan, we have over 1,000 lawyers and nearly 6,000 people on staff.
But at the core, this is and always has been a family business.
Our family watching out for your family.
Call us or email us 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, even on a Saturday or a Sunday.
And if you ever have a problem, call our mom.
Morgan & Morgan.
For the people and your family.
Injured? Dial Pound Law or visit forthepeople.com for an office near you.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance tech at a university, he knows ordering from multiple suppliers takes time away from keeping their arena up and running. That's why he counts on Grainger to get everything he needs, from lighting and HVAC parts to plumbing supplies, all in one place. And with fast, dependable delivery, he's stocked and ready for the next tip-off. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Workdays can be unpredictable, but your workwear shouldn't be. With the Cintas Apparel Plus program, you'll have freshly laundered garments for everyone on your team delivered every week. Cintas has workwear for just about any job imaginable, with high-performance fabrics and an uncompromising fit that stretches and moves with you. Don't leave looking and feeling good to chance. Visit Cintas.com.
Oh, I'm ready!
And get ready for the workday.
Hi, I'm Lacey, your friend and jeweler at Shane Company. And yes, I'm actually a jeweler. I bring dream engagement rings to life every day in our jeweler workshop. When I hand set your diamond into your ring, I think about creating a piece you'll wear for a lifetime. I pay attention to the smallest details and treat every ring with the same care and craftsmanship, no matter the size or price. Come see us in store. Shane Company engagement rings are crafted with care from our hands to yours. Because a friend wants your ring to be nothing short of perfect. Shane Company, your friend and jeweler.
Want a great way to boost your brand? Custom labels at Staples will help packages pop, shipments stand out, and takeout boxes really take off. Shop now through April 18th and save 30% on all custom labels. Staples, that was easy.
Hey, it's Vince Marotta. Join us Friday morning. Suns with their back against the wall. D-backs hosting the Jays. And the Cardinals getting ready for the draft. We'll cover it all and a lot more starting at 6 here on Arizona Sports 98.7, the Arizona Sports app, and the Arizona Sports YouTube channel.
There was a story this morning on Sports Illustrated that had 2 surprise contenders.
Do they still have the magazine?
I doubt it highly.
I used to get that magazine all the time when I was a kid.
Do they? Well, I don't know. I was at.
They still have Sports
I
Illustrated.
was at Barnes and Noble the other day. I mean, they still have magazines. I don't know if they still have Sports Illustrated magazine. But
Yeah.
there was a magazine rack 4 deep. You know, plenty of magazines for sale. I didn't look at them, but
remember when you were a kid, like they'd be like, sign up for Sports Illustrated and you'll get 12 issues for $8.99.
Lauren
and we'll send you this free blanket or a hat or whatever it was.
Lauren said they still print it.
Oh,
They still print the magazine. Yeah.
Yeah, because they have to have the swimsuit issue. That was
Somewhere-
always popular.
That's the most important part of Sports
Well, I think they
Illustrated.
made a fortune on the swimsuit
I know they made a
cover.
fortune on Sports Illustrated swimsuit cover. I can still remember some of the cover models throughout
Kathy
my
Ireland,
teenage
Elle
years.
McPherson. I only know the ones from like my age when I was like, I don't know any in the last 30 years.
Somewhere in a box somewhere, I still have. I can picture it perfectly. The Sports Illustrated cover from when the Diamondbacks won the World Series. I can picture Junior Spivey like jumping on the crowd.
Oh yeah,
and like the big massive humanity. Yeah, I still have that magazine somewhere in a box, and I'll keep it for the end of eternity. My kids will probably throw it away one day when I'm dead. But
No, they
Dad's
will
gone.
not, because my dad kept the Sports Illustrated cover of when Illinois made the Final Four in 2005 with Dee Brown and Luther Head and Darren Williams all posed in their orange jerseys. It's framed in our den. So
are you going to keep it?
Yeah.
Okay. See, that's
Or in my bedroom right now, I have framed the 3 main Chicago newspapers covers of when the Cubs won the World Series on my wall right now.
I kept some iconic newspapers. I really did. I kept the Miracle on Ice. I kept when the Islanders won the Stanley Cup, when the Yankees won the World Series. I kept every time there was an iconic moment in sports when I was a kid, I always kept the newspaper.
See, that's the problem being an Arizona sports fan. Yeah. There haven't been enough iconic moments to save newspapers from. I mean, really, it's just like, I got the 2001 World Series, and that's it.
My problem is some of them, my mother would do like math on the newspaper. Like you would see her 47 minus 8. And like you could just see that on the, like all this pencil from my mother, just like adding stuff up right on the freaking.
But that adds to the charm of it, right?
Yeah.
Like that I think that makes it
Here's
even
the Miracle on
more.
Ice. Well, what's 32 minus 6, and why did they add another 4? I don't know. My mother was doing the bills or something on the newspaper. Yes, I have no idea.
That's fantastic.
Oh, it's so true. I have a bunch of them like that.
Anyway, on Sports Illustrated's website, they listed 2 early surprise contenders to start the season. And, of course, I'm bringing this up because, obviously, the Arizona Diamondbacks were one of the 2. I was about to call them the Oakland A's. They're just the A's right now. The A's are the other based off of the start they've got off to. Now, look, it's beyond early to start wondering whether the Diamondbacks are a contender or not.
Okay.
Oh, hold on. You're going to add something to the conversation here?
You're right. It's beyond early. But you're at 20 games after tomorrow. You've already beaten the Mets in a series, beaten the Phillies in a series, beaten the Orioles in a series. I think to this day you've still only lost, you've only lost 1 series?
Just the Dodgers series, that's it.
Okay, so how many series have they played? Dodgers, Tigers, Braves.
6.
You're 6 series in, you've lost 1 of them. I get you're early. I get it. I think it's a little indication of them being a surprise team. I wouldn't go all the way with it, but I think 6 series and them having only lost 1 of them is a pretty. What'd you say the record was if you take the Dodgers out?
11-5.
Okay, the Dodgers didn't the Dodgers just sweep the Mets?
They won the series. I don't think they swept them.
Okay.
I think they won the series.
Okay,
maybe they did. Maybe they did sweep them. Yeah, they might have. Let's go back and look for sure. But or maybe it was a 4-game series. I don't know. I know they won last night and Shohei pitched really well.
I remember when I had a conversation with the Diamondbacks. It was spring training or something. I always have a lot of conversations because that's how I do my job. As don't overreact to the Dodger series was their memo. Before the Dodger series even started, What are you guys talking about?
She's just confirming.
Did they sweep the Mets?
She's just confirming to me that the Mets got swept.
They swept the Mets. They're going to sweep
the Mets actually have not won since the first game against the Diamondbacks.
Well, they're having a lot of internal problems, like a Lindor group and a Soto group. It's not good.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
There's a little internal civil war going on in the Mets.
Yeah.
Ooh, the Lindor faction and the Soto faction. Ooh.
Yeah, it has to do with I don't want to get too far into it. It has to do with politics. And mayors and stuff like that.
Wow.
And it's not good.
With the dirt on the New York Mets clubhouse.
Oh, it's a big time conversation in New York.
That's fantastic.
You'll see everybody hang out with Soto, and you'll see Lindor by himself a lot, and they're warming up.
That's fantastic.
Some people think that's why Alonso and some of the other guys needed to get out. They just wanted to go. They didn't want to be there
They didn't want to be part of the faction. They didn't want to have to pick a side, basically.
Yeah. There's just a lot of stuff going on.
Interesting. No, but she was just we weren't whispering secrets behind your back.
My point was that I wanted to get this out. I remember speaking to people in the Diamondbacks brass before the season started, and one of their keys was we cannot overreact to what happens with the Dodgers. The Dodgers are going to beat the hell out of it. We cannot overreact. They got swept 1, 2, 3. Fans, oh my God, our team's going to suck. We're going to suck. They knew. We may get swept by the Dodgers. Don't overreact to it. Go out there, and they didn't. They didn't overreact, and so you weren't going to react off the Dodgers, and now you go out there, you play all these other series, and you're playing great baseball. So that's the key is you can't really got to take it with a grain of salt what happened to the Dodgers.
Yeah, and I agree with that. And certainly I'm not trying to throw cold water on the start that the Diamondbacks have been off to. In fact, I am not one to give a crapola about power rankings. I mean, especially at this time of year in Major League Baseball. I was a little disappointed to see ESPN.com's power rankings
19th?
Today. Diamondbacks were, not only were they 19th, which is on its own, but the 3 teams that they just won series against
all ahead of them
were 5th, 9th, and 17th. And okay, I get it. It's a 3-game series. The Mets were ahead of them in the power rankings. The Mets are having, a political battle over the Sotos and the Lindors in their clubhouse. And yet they're still ahead of the Arizona Diamondbacks. Why? How? Are we not paying attention? Are we not? So on the one hand, Sports Illustrated is saying nationally the Diamondbacks are moving the meter a little bit. They might be a contender. On the other hand, ESPN's like, yeah, they're still practically in the bottom third of Major League Baseball. The only point I would make about the schedule is that I'm looking at the National League right now. Most of the teams have either 11, 10, or 9 wins, right? There's the Dodgers have 14. The Padres and the Braves each have 12. The Phillies, Mets, Giants, and Rockies have 8 or less. Everybody else in the league is either 11, 10, or 9. Everybody's really still bunched up. And until we get a little more separation over time, it's just hard to say for sure. I agree. The road trip was impressive. Opened a lot of eyes. I just don't know if it was that defining kind of, oh, wow, man, they're way better than we thought kind of moment just yet because everyone's still kind of clumped together. That's
interesting.
All. That's all.
Yeah, I don't know. You probably, I don't know, the power rankings don't really matter, but it is interesting to see how nationally they don't view this start as anything special with the Diamondbacks. It's nothing special. They won some series, okay. I think they probably still look at it and like, well, Marte's not really hitting, and Perdomo's not really hitting, and Nolan Arenado's not really hitting. They're getting because look, their contributions for the most part have been from guys that nobody was counting on. Paul Sewald, Adrian Del Castillo, Fernandez, Barossa, Clark.
Yeah.
Right? I mean, there's probably 7 guys that are contributing to this team that you looked at and you weren't expecting these guys to be major contributors, and they are.
Totally agree. And will
I
that
missed
last?
somebody. I missed somebody in that group. Who did I miss?
Barossa, Vargas.
Vargas.
Oh, you didn't say Vargas.
I didn't say Vargas.
Okay, Vargas, yeah.
Eldemaro Vargas?
He's the king of the underrated contributors on the Arizona Diamondbacks. He's Mike Hazen's prince.
They love him. The organization loves him.
4 o'clock reset is coming up next here on the Burns and Gamble Show. Stay with us.
High school sports on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader, and the Kevin McCabe Show. Every Saturday morning, 9 to 11. His nickname is the Dean, and it's earned because no one supports high school sports in Arizona like Kevin McCabe does. Catch the Kevin McCabe Show Saturday morning, 9 to 11 on the Arizona Sports app on your phone and 98.7 in your car.
The Lund Mortgage Team. I first used the Lund Mortgage Team when I moved to Arizona. I've used them many, many times ever since. When I was living in Gilbert, when I lived in Ahwatukee, I've had a couple different places I've lived in Ahwatukee. I had a cabin up in Parks. They did my mortgage for me with the cabin. They did a great job for me with all of my mortgage needs, the Lund Mortgage Team. They're local. They're about getting you the best rates and the lowest fees, but they're also about making sure that they're here for you when you need them. They're also about making sure you get the right mortgage because a lot of companies out there, it's volume. It's all about volume. They're going to get you on and off the phone as quickly as they can because they've got to get their commissions and they've got to hit their quotas and numbers. The Lund Mortgage Team wants to make sure you get the right mortgage. That's why you need to call the Lund Mortgage Team at 623-889-0130 for all of your mortgage needs. Refinance, new home loan, pre-approved for a mortgage. They will help you with all of it. Matt Oliver, Lisa Lund, nobody in the industry is better. Call them at 623-889-0130.
Hey everybody, Dan Bickley here with my guy Bear, one of the Henley brothers that owns and operates Waltz TV and Appliance. And right now, if you spend $100 or more at Waltz, you'll get a free Gemini boombox.
That's the same one you've got, right, Bick?
Yep, and I love it. It's portable, super loud, great bass, and it even floats. Perfect for the pool or backyard hangouts.
Free, floats, and ready for summer? That's a win.
Everybody wins when shopping at Waltz, which you can find off the I-10 in Warner and online at waltz.com.
Whether it's getting back on the court or back to everyday life, recovery takes the right team. At the Barrow Neuro Rehabilitation Center, that means a combination of world-class neurological specialists who share one mission, helping each patient reach their unique recovery goals. Nationally ranked in rehabilitation, Barrow Neurological Institute is dedicated to maximizing independence and quality of life for people with conditions of the brain and spine. It matters where you get your neurorehabilitation care. Learn more at barrowneuro.org.
Are you planning a home renovation? Getting quotes on windows, doors, cabinets, countertops, or flooring? Before you commit, visit the Window Depot and make sure you're not overpaying. The Window Depot is your one-stop shop for top quality products at the lowest prices. We're locally owned and operated with no installers and no middlemen, so you save big. Perfect for DIYers, contractors, and homeowners. Visit a location near you or shop online at thewindowdepot.com. The Window Depot, more than a window store.
Hey, it's Vince Marotta, and let's be honest. If you've been thinking about upgrading your ride, here's the truth. Where you buy matters just as much as what you buy. That's exactly why so many drivers choose Earnhardt Buick GMC. For 75 years, they built a reputation on trust, transparency, and a better way to buy. No pressure, just a team that's focused on helping you find the right fit. Whether it's a premium Buick or a hardworking GMC, they have loads of new vehicles and incredible offers, and a team that's always there to guide you, not push you. It's the kind of place where you feel confident the moment you walk in, and even better when you drive out. Because at Earnhardt, it's not just about what you drive, it's about the experience, the service, and knowing you made the right choice. So when you're ready, start with a team Arizona has trusted for generations. Visit Earnhardt Buick GMC or go online to EarnhardtBuickGMC.com to see the latest offers waiting for you right now. We are professional grade.
The first ever Fiesta Bowl Flag Football Classic, presented by Oakley, is coming to ASU this Saturday and Sunday. 8 top Division I programs, 2 days, 1 stage, and tickets are completely free. This is fast, fearless football. Don't miss a defining moment in women's sports. Bring your friends and feel the energy. Grab your free tickets now at fiestasports.org/flag football. That's fiestasports.org/flag football. The game just changed.
Have you heard about Global Credit Union? Hey, everybody. It's Dave Burns. They're helping Arizonans keep more of their money. Last year, members saved over $194 million through better rates and lower fees. Perks include early payday, access to your paycheck up to 3 days early, and 24/7 U.S.-based support whenever you need it. Join at globalcu.org or visit one of their 9 Phoenix area branches. I'm a member, and you will feel the difference right away. Global Credit Union. Better rates, fewer fees, real savings.
Today's letter is A. A is for affordability. A is for attainable, accessible, and adding a Toyota to your driveway. For afternoon errands, AM commutes, and adventures across the valley. For carpools and coffee runs, weekend plans, and all the miles ahead. Across the lineup, these are the A's that add up. Toyota, the A in affordability. Right now, get 4.99% for 72 months on a new 2026 Camry or Corolla. Or get 2.99% APR financing for 72 months on Tundra. Or 3.99% for 60 months on Tacoma. See your Valley Toyota dealer today. Toyota, let's go places. 4.99% financing with $1,887 for 1,000 bar for 60 months. 2.99% financing with $1,519 for 1,000 bar for 72 months. 3.99% financing with $1,841 for 1,000 bar for 60 months. 0 down payment if you qualify. Offers exclude TRD Pro models and N5426. See dealer for details.
KMVP FM Phoenix.
Live from the Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort Studio.
Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
I'm Mitch Vareldis with Trending Now. It's presented by Parker & Sons Heating, Cooling, Plumbing, and Electrical. With the NFL draft just a week away, boy, time flies. The Arizona Cardinals decision makers met with the assembled media today. Quarterback has been a topic of conversation this week, with the Cardinals recently hosting Alabama quarterback Ty Simpson, as well as Penn State quarterback Drew Aller. Monty Ossenfort, the general manager, was asked, is he comfortable with the quarterback room as is going into training camp?
That's where we are right now, and I think that with every position that we have, we're going to look to add competition. You know, whether that's the draft, whether that's after the draft, there's player acquisition period never ends. We're going to always look to improve every room, no matter what it is. That's where we are right now. Is that how it looks going into training camp? I don't know. We'll see.
You can find more takeaways from that press conference right now on ArizonaSports.com and the Arizona Sports app. Additionally, the Cardinals picked up the 5th-year option on left tackle Paris Johnson Jr. That season, in 2027, he's projected to make close to $20 million. And as the Phoenix Suns prepare for their next play-in game against the Golden State Warriors, head coach Jordan Ott provided an update regarding Grayson Allen, who's missed the last couple of games due to a hamstring injury.
It seems to be making progress. You know, it's the hamstring, so it's one of those soft tissue things. Can he sprint? You know, that's where we're at.
We'll wait for the injury report later this evening. Allen suffered that injury in last Friday's game against the Los Angeles Lakers. This report is brought to you by K2 Vision RLE. No readers, glasses, contacts, or cataracts. Schedule your free Zoom consultation at K2VisionRLE.com.
Arizona Sports, the local sports leader. Burns and Gambo, the 4 o'clock reset. 4 o'clock reset.
That's us, and this is the 4 o'clock reset with Lauren, taking us on a guided tour of the top stories in sports.
A magical mystery tour.
It is indeed.
Ready to take you away?
It's like the 4 of us are the Beatles in here.
Which one would you be?
Me?
Who would I be?
Oh, you'd be Paul.
I'd be Paul. Who would you be?
I'd want to be
Okay, if we
George.
were the Beatles, who would we all be?
Paul, I'm pointing at Gambo.
Okay.
John, I'm pointing at Bernsey.
Yeah.
She's obviously George because I'm obviously Ringo.
Oh, you're Ringo. You're
Hey
Ringo.
guys, I have a suggestion.
By default, what everybody is.
You know what? I actually think that's about right.
I'm Paul.
You're Paul. You're like the type A personality driver of the four of us.
Yeah.
I'm John, kind of the, quieter one, kind of off doing my own thing or whatever.
Yeah.
Lauren is like the heartbeat of the show, right? Like kind of the quieter.
George was my favorite.
Kind of more behind the scenes, but invaluable. And Mitch is the fun-loving, kind of, works hard, very good at his. Ringo is one of the best drummers of all time, but also kind of fun and easy and light.
I got
and all
my
that
octopus
stuff.
song. Everything's fine.
That's right. You got to sing. You got to sing with I get by with a little help from my friends. You're good. Well,
I like While My Guitar Gently Weeps.
Throw you a bone.
You guys ever heard that one?
Who's your Yoko?
Have you ever seen the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame performance when Prince comes out and he throws his guitar up in the air and it doesn't come down?
It is one of my favorite songs that I listen to on Apple Music. Him, Jeff Lynne, Tom Petty doing the cover of While My Guitar Gently.
I love While My Guitar Gently
The
Weeps.
guitar solo from Prince in that Hall of Fame tribute to George Harrison is maybe the best guitar solo I've ever heard in my entire life. You can just see Tom Petty like, keep going, man. Just
do your thing.
You just keep playing, man. You're Prince. You're like a god. Just go right on ahead. Anyway, none of this has anything to do with the 4 o'clock reset. We're already way late. Lauren, boom, let's go.
All right, well, let's start here.
It's Steph Curry. John is on it. Bunt Curry. 3. Good! $34 for Curry.
And with that, the Phoenix Suns will now play the Golden State Warriors tomorrow. I also really enjoyed if you look at Steph Curry's time on the court. 36 minutes, so less than that 40 that Steve Kerr set him at.
That minutes limit that he was on. That 40-minute limit that he was on. I'm glad we didn't violate that.
All right. It's all the marbles tomorrow. Winner goes to the playoffs. Loser goes to the lottery.
How much gas do the Warriors have left in the tank, or did they spend it all winning that game last night? Because it was obviously very important for them to win that game last night for their own pride and their own sense of kind of belief. I think it's probably the most important question when it comes to tomorrow night.
And Jordan Ott went on to say that Grayson Allen's still questionable, running through some drills. And also from the post-game show last night, got to play this one for you.
I've been poor, I've been rich, I've been fat, I've been skinny, I've been old, I've been in the Hall of Fame. And one thing I can always tell you, the Clippers have always sucked.
That's hilarious. You know what? He's kind of right.
He's not wrong.
I remember when the only thing the Clippers had going for him was Laverne was a fan and Billy Crystal. Billy Crystal and Laverne.
Billy Crystal was courtside for every Clippers game.
Penny Marshall, Billy Crystal, they were there. Like, that's all they had.
God bless you, Chuck. They shut Kawhi Leonard
I've been
down.
old, I've been fat, I've been skinny.
The Clippers
Never
are
changed.
I've had hair.
Never changed.
That's great. That's great.
And a little bit of an update on postseason eligibility for awards. Luka and Cade Cunningham will be eligible for end-of-season awards after the NBA and the National Basketball Players Association agreed today that they would be allowed to bypass the 65-game threshold for eligibility requirements. In that same ruling, Anthony Edwards was denied.
You ever get
stupidest thing
like mail, and you look at the mail and you just look at it for a second and go, "This is way too complicated. There are way too many words here. I'm not reading this. Tell me what this means. Tell me what this is." I feel the same way about the 65-game rule. Like,
it's like buying a car. There's 75 pages. You don't read. You just sign.
Do we need to complicate this much? It just feels like we have really overthought the plumbing on this one. Man, just give me a toilet that flushes, for goodness sakes. It's so complicated.
It feels like they're backpedaling in real time.
It does.
They got to change. They got to change. They got to loosen the requirements a little bit. It's simple. They'll do it. They have to.
They do.
Yeah, and Monty Austin-Fort, during his press conference today, was talking about the draft, but he also talked about the fact that the Arizona Cardinals picked up Paris Johnson's fifth-year option today.
It's worth about $19 million.
Yeah,
Not a
well worth
surprise at all.
And they could still do a deal with him.
Yeah.
They could still do a deal with him and get it done.
Yeah, so Paris Johnson Jr., Michael Wilson are two of the players that I think we'd all be looking at to see what extensions come their way in these coming months.
I like Paris Johnson. I do. He's a good player.
Me too.
He's a good person, too. I remember when they drafted him, we were doing a show at the Diamondbacks game, and they brought him to us. They brought him to us in right field while we were doing our show with the Diamondbacks.
I remember that.
Great
It was
guy.
a great conversation. Yeah.
Yeah, he's come on Tyler Drake and I's podcast, Cardinals Corner, a few times. Really nice guy.
Really good
nice
guy. I like him. Fan of his. I'm a fan of his.
Yeah. And some MLB news. The Los Angeles Dodgers set an MLB spending record with a combined $515 million payroll in the luxury tax last year. And Torey Lovello was on MLB Network on April 8th, and he discussed his thoughts on the Dodgers and...
The Dodgers have spent $2 billion since and have won every World Series they've played in since. I think there is a little bit of correlation to the idea that they kind of got humiliated in that series by the Diamondbacks. Not that it's their fault, but I can see why that might have motivated the Dodgers to say, okay, enough with this. Let's go write some checks and let's go beat some teams.
Yeah, maybe you're right. Maybe it was that sweep at the hands of one of my favorite memories of being a sports fan here in Arizona. Really was a great memory.
4 homers in the one inning.
The 4 homers in the one inning. I got invited into the mosh pit with the celebration with the champagne. They handed me a bottle that I don't even drink, and I was involved with. That was so cool. That was so cool.
It's fun.
Come on in. That was a lot of fun. But it was great to beat the Dodgers because we all hate the Dodgers. But it was just that was a great memory because all the rest of the series they won were on the road. Phillies were on the road. Right, and they didn't lose.
Milwaukee was on the road.
Milwaukee was on, so the only one you celebrated at home was the Dodgers.
Yeah. But we woke up the Beast, and the Beast is mad.
Yeah, are the D-backs to blame? Who knows? All right, and we'll wrap this one up with a little bit of Louisiana softball. All right, I know your face. I know. All right. Southwood and Huntington combined for a national record 99 runs in a women's softball game that featured 575 pitches.
No way.
62 hit batters, a cycle, and one player who hit for 14 RBIs.
You're kidding me.
What level is this?
It should be high school softball in Louisiana.
There's always that school. I remember when my daughter Kaylee, who was a Division I soccer player, really highly ranked Division I soccer player, won 5 state championships in Arizona. When she played soccer in junior high school, my daughter couldn't score a goal to save her life. She was a defensive midfielder. We played this school called Pueblo.
Okay.
She scored 10 goals. I'm like, now you're not a goal scorer. And she just literally would go around every single player and she had 10 goals in one game. All right, you know how bad some schools are in certain sports.
Yeah.
So this must have been 2 of the really bad schools playing each other.
Or 2 of the really good schools. Who knows? 99 runs. Who knows on that end?
Sounds boring, to be honest with you. It does. That sounds like a really boring game to be at, and really long,
62 batters hit by pitches? That's not interesting to you?
No.
All right, and with that, that's your 4 o'clock
Thank you, Lauren. The Suns' biggest flaw was very much on display against Portland. Will the Warriors be able to exploit it tomorrow night as well? That's next on Burns and Gambo.
Diamondbacks baseball.
Rio ready at his pitch. Swung on and popped up. Vargas, the second baseman, calls for it. And he's got it. Diamondbacks win it in extras by a final score of 8-5. They go 6-3 on this road trip, and they find themselves at 11-8 to begin the season.
D-backs win all 3 of their road series, so they deserve this day off. While we're talking some D-backs early season winning vibes and looking ahead to hosting last year's AL champs at Arizona Sports on YouTube, the Arizona Sports app, and 98.7 FM.
Yeah, really no ifs, ands, or buts about it. My favorite vehicle on the road is the Lincoln Line, the Lincoln Navigator, which we have. is my wife's actually going to let me drive it tomorrow. We have an event to go to tomorrow, so I'm going to be able to drive the Navigator. And the Aviator, one of my favorite vehicles on the road is the Aviator. I love the Corsair. I love the Nautilus. Sanderson Lincoln, just east of the I-17 on Bell Road. They've got their Lincoln Spring Sales event going on now. Final days, $500 bonus cash plus no payment for up to 90 days on a Lincoln. No payment for up to 90 days on all the 25 Lincoln models and the 2026 Lincoln Nautilus. So if you're in the mood to get yourself a beautiful Lincoln, again, I really love the Navigator. Such a great vehicle. Sanderson Lincoln, just east of the I-17 on Bell Road, or the boutique store in the Scottsdale quarters.
Phoenix just had its hottest start to March on record, and summer hasn't even started yet. Before the real heat arrives, let Parker & Sons tune up your AC unit for just $89. Already a member? Your tune-up is already covered. Just one of the many perks that makes membership pay for itself. And here's our promise. If your unit breaks down this summer after we service it, we'll refund every penny. That's our no breakdown guarantee. Don't wait till it's 115 degrees and your AC gives out. Call or text 602-2-REPAIR to schedule.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
ZipRecruiter. I'm Ed Evans, CEO of Consumer Cellular. You know, the big wireless companies say they have discounts for people over 55, but unless you're willing to sit on hold and ask, you're probably paying more than you should. At Consumer Cellular, there's nothing to hunt down. We're built for people 50 plus with plans starting at just $20. And our 100% US-based customer service actually answers the phone. Call 1-888-FREEDOM or visit consumercellular.com today and get your second month free for a limited time.
Taxes, fees, and other third-party charges will apply. See website for additional details.
Now is the time to start building your defense against the sun with All Pro Shade Concepts.
Exactly right, Wolf. Smart homeowners are getting their free estimates now for retractable shades and awnings for their patio.
Yep, if you wait until the playoffs to fix your defense, you're getting cooked.
That's right. Our shades are custom fit, so the earlier we measure, the sooner your home is protected.
Beat the summer rush and get your free estimate today and receive free installation. Go to allproshade.com because you gotta have shade.
Progressive presents a guided meditation.
Hear the birds sing. A chipmunk nibbling on an acorn. Smell the pine needles gently falling into your living room as the breeze blows through the gaping hole in your roof. Gaze up at that broken tree branch and relax because you bundled your home and auto with Progressive and have the peace of mind of 24/7 protection. So relaxing.
Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates, and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
I need a little ranch, step to the ranch, come on, meet me at the
Introducing the new Chick-fil-A Jalapeno Ranch Club Sandwich. With that juicy Chick-fil-A chicken on a buttermilk ranch bun, jalapeno ranch sauce, and pickled jalapenos, it's a little ranch with a lot of kick. The new Chick-fil-A Jalapeno Ranch Club with original spicy or grilled filet. Available for a limited time only. Order ahead on the Chick-fil-A app.
Arizona Sports. Burns and Gambo talk Suns in the play-in tournament. Now.
It's Steph Curry. 10 is on it. Bumped Curry. 3. Good! 34 for Curry.
Kevin Harlan.
I'm just going to watch the Amazon Prime feed and then make bets with everybody because it's
within a quarter of a second.
Within a quarter of a second, just place that bet.
You're amazingly fast on that phone of yours over there if you're able to do that.
That was a big story in the paper, the San Francisco paper today. Was the
Amazon Prime coverage was
brutal. Amazon audio issues ruined the Curry game-winning shot.
The audio was a little ahead of the video, and I've noticed that a few times on a few of the Amazon Prime
Good for you.
games. It's just a little off. I was commenting when the Suns game was on Amazon Prime the other night. I was commenting with some friends who were watching it too, and they noticed it was just a little off. And I think it's been a little off.
They should do what we do,
which is. Oh, when we tape,
I don't know what you do, but you always clap.
We tape an interview, and for the benefit of video, to sync up the audio and the video, I used to have like an old clapper, where I would just clap my hands so it would get synced up.
I still don't know what he does. He just claps. He goes.
I just do what they tell me to do. They tell me to clap right before the interview, so I do that. In come the Warriors.
They tell me to clap after the interview.
Is that
great job?
Great job, Bernsey,
okay. Great job.
So in come the Warriors, and very much a threat, but obviously very much a different kind of threat than Portland. And I think we all knew the problems with Portland coming in were their size, their length, their athleticism, their ability to crash the offensive glass, certainly their ability to drive the paint and get looks at the rim, right? Like we knew that's what they were about. And there was just generally a size disadvantage that the Suns were bringing into their matchup. How many times this year I have talked about the Phoenix Suns just have too many 6'5" guys?
Yeah, they're not balanced properly.
They're not balanced properly, and the Trailblazers took advantage of that. Well, here come the Warriors, and if you look at their roster, they're a very different kind of threat, right? Because they're just not that big like the Trailblazers.
Portland had Donovan Clingan 7'2", Denny Advia is 6'8", Tamani Kamara is 6'7". They were just bigger. They were bigger. And their big guy was around the basket. Golden State's different, right? Like Horford's got size, but he's slow, and he's a good rebounder, but he's slow. And Porzingis likes to be outside and shoot the three, and so they're just different. I don't think you worry about the size. Now, you had a good point. Like, who's going to cover Porzingis? Because you don't want to have a. Do you still go? You might be better off going small against Golden State than you would against Portland, because Portland could punish you with their size. Golden State, not as much, because they like to shoot a lot of threes, and their center shoots threes.
Yeah, I worry about. Even though I think Draymond Green, I mean, Steph Curry's obviously Steph, and he
Porzingis in the corner because of his length.
You read my mind. You absolutely read my mind. It feels like Fleming should be a guy because of his length and his wingspan and his arms that and
Porzingis shoots a corner three. He misses. Who do you want? Who do you like running down the floor faster, Fleming or Porzingis? Could lead to some fast break opportunities.
Could be. It could. And so, but I don't know. Again, Jordan Knott, his base mode of operation has been to play the older guys, to play the veterans, to play he's really gone away from the rookies since he's kind of compressed his lineup.
He's kind of tried, it's pretty easy. He's trying to put his best on-the-ball defenders out there, and with disregard to size.
Yeah.
Disregard to size.
And to be fair, Rasheer hasn't been the best on ball.
No, I guess they blow by him.
They blow by him. So that I can understand if that's the goal, is to have your best on ball. But if you're going to have your best on ball defenders out there, then okay, let's make the case for Haywood Highsmith getting a little playing time, because he is one of their best on ball defenders. And I think if you want to make a case for somebody, but again, with Golden State, are you worried about on ball penetration and dribble penetration as much as you worried about that against Portland? I don't know if that's the thing that scares you. I think probably what scares you the most about Golden State is they're going to go off from three, and you're going to get you're going to get mathed in this game. If you're not careful, you're going to get mathed in this game, because they're going to shoot a bunch of threes, and you're going to have to keep up with them in that regard. Are you going to be able to do that? I don't know.
I would expect. Well, I'm trying to just think team-wise. They are. One of the leaders every year in three-point attempts. They led the league again this year, three-point attempts at 44.1. And they were second with three-pointers made. Only Charlotte made more.
What was their percentage?
Their percentage, so their three-point percentage. Well, that's fascinating.
It wasn't that good?
No. So
their volume. They take a lot, they make a lot.
They take the most.
Yeah.
They make the second most, and their percentage 35.6%, which the Suns were better. The Suns were at 36.1. So they're somewhere, and they kind of put ties in here. So 1, 2, 3. They're somewhere in the bottom 12. They're in the bottom 12 with percentage. Fascinating. So even though they don't make them, they're still jacking them up.
They're still jacking them up because that's who they are. And so while the Suns
11th worst, whatever that would be. So the 11th worst percentage.
Yeah, so the Suns season long, I mean, they've been a three-point shooting team too. They've been high volume, and they've made theirs at a higher percentage. It's just it feels like it's been a while. The Warriors were 19 of 41 from deep last night.
Yeah, Suns took 40.8 3-point attempts per game. Golden State. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4. Two of the top 5 teams.
Yeah.
Golden State 1, Phoenix 5.
It's going to be a very different type of game. And
very, very different.
And I think the stylistic matchup here might benefit the Suns. It's the individual players that scare you to death because that's Steph Curry. And that's Draymond Green. And that's a healthy Kristaps Porzingis. And that's Brandon Podziemski, who...
he could be a difference maker.
He can be a difference maker.
He's a good basketball player.
I think individually the threat lies there with Golden State as opposed to the concept of what they do from a team standpoint. When we come back, the question that we've been asking ourselves for the last month or so that's really going to get crystallized the next week. Could Ty Simpson be the long-term answer for the Arizona Cardinals? You will not be able to guess who it was who said yes. We'll tell you who next on Burns and Gambo.
The Phoenix Suns, the Golden State Warriors. The right to move on into the Western Conference playoffs is on the line when these rivals meet in downtown Phoenix Friday night. The winner gets the 8th seed in the West, and the losing team is free to book that all-inclusive season's over getaway. Lobster and Premium Booze Extra.
Golden State is not as good as they are.
Suns Warriors. Pre-game coverage Friday night at 6. 7 o'clock game time on the Arizona Sports app and 98.7 FM.
Back here for Liberty GMC, 87th Avenue and West Bell Road in Peoria, or you can just shop and buy online all the time right there from your living room. Just go to libertygmcaz.com and everything, all the inventory, all the great trucks, all the great SUVs, they're right there. When I say all the great trucks and all the great SUVs, I mean it. Because when it comes to inventory, Liberty GMC is loaded. I mean, they've got them all. The Terrains, the Yukons are arriving every single day. The GMC Canyon, awesome-looking smaller truck. The Sierra 1500, awesome performing bigger truck. The Sierra Heavy Duty. Whatever it is you're looking for, they've got it. They've got a bunch of them at Liberty GMC. The 2026 Sierra 1500, I want to highlight that one. Best truck out there on the market. Take up to $12,250 off, or you can go with 0% financing. If you're SUV and you want a Yukon, like I say, the 2026 Yukons are arriving every day. Leases as low as $698 a month. It's all at Liberty GMC, 87th Avenue and West Bell Road in Peoria. Online all the time, libertygmcaz.com. GMC, we are professional grade.
T-Mobile has an exclusive bundle for customers 55 and up.
I'm Sarah Bowl.
Yeah, I'm Frank Bowl.
A reliable network is key for us. And with T-Mobile, it's been wonderful. And going to the 55-plus plan saved us so much money.
A lot.
And that's important. Trying to keep costs down. The home internet's been perfect. It's fast, it's quick. The setup was so easy, it took less than 15 minutes.
It was like, ta-da! If you want simplicity, coverage, reliability, you want the whole package, T-Mobile has it.
Right now, T-Mobile customers 55 and up can get 2 phone lines on America's best network, plus America's fastest 5G home internet for just $30 each.
$30 per month each line with autopay plus taxes and fees. Minimum age 55. Pricing for home internet rely on 2 lines of essentials. Choice 55. $35 connection charge per line required. Best mobile network and fastest 5G home internet based on analysis by Oak Cliff Speed Test Intelligence data 2H 2025. All rights reserved.
Most financial advisors only manage your money. They refer you out for taxes. They refer you out for estate planning. They refer you out when things get complicated. Did they really vet that person? Or did they meet once, exchange business cards, and call it a partnership? A referral isn't accountability. It's a handoff. When your investments, taxes, and estate plan are built separately, gaps happen, and those can cost money. At Trajan, we didn't build a referral network. We built a family office for all. Wealth, tax, estate. One team delivering coordinated planning, once reserved for the ultra-wealthy. If you want real coordination and not just introductions, call Trajan Wealth today. Call Trajan today at 480-360-7900. That's 480-360-7900.
Advisory services through Trajan Wealth, LLC, an SEC registered investment advisor. Other services through Trajan Estate and Trajan Tax. Additional disclosures at TrajanWealth.com.
Hey, it's Roller here with Wayne from Amco.
Hey, Roller.
Spring is here, and if your car could talk, would it be asking for a little TLC right now?
You bet. We've had a mild winter, and it got hot early. Spring is the perfect time for a fresh start, especially before the heat really kicks in.
Arizona heat, it's no joke. If your car's AC doesn't blow cold, driving sucks.
I'll say, now's the perfect time to get a free AC check.
I'm Mitch Vareldes with Trending Now. It's presented by Parker and Sons Heating, Cooling, Plumbing, and Electrical. With the NFL draft just a week away, the Arizona Cardinals decision makers met with the assembled media. Quarterback has been a topic of conversation this week, with the Cardinals recently hosting Alabama QB Ty Simpson, as well as Penn State QB Drew Aller. Well, General Manager Monty Ossenfort was asked if he's comfortable with the quarterback room as it currently stands going into training camp.
That's where we are right now, and I think that with every position that we have, we're going to look to add competition. You know, whether that's the draft, whether that's after the draft, there's player acquisition period never ends. We're going to always look to improve every room, no matter what it is. That's where we are right now. Is that how it looks going into training camp? I don't know. We'll see.
You can find more takeaways from that press conference right now on ArizonaSports.com and on the Arizona Sports app. Additionally, the Cardinals picked up the fifth-year option on left tackle Paris Johnson Jr. That season, in 2027, he's projected to make close to $20 million. And as the Phoenix Suns prepare for their next play-in game against the Golden State Warriors, head coach Jordan Ott provided an update regarding Grayson Allen and his current hamstring injury.
It seems to be making progress. You know, it's the hamstring, so it's one of those soft tissue things. Can he sprint? You know, that's where we're at.
So still a little bit of a day-to-day nature with him. Allen suffered the injury in last Friday's game against the Los Angeles Lakers. This report is brought to you by Schwartz Laser Eye Center, the official team eye doc for your Phoenix Suns and Arizona Diamondbacks. Schedule your free eye evaluation today at teamidoc.com. That's teamidoc.com.
Arizona Sports. NFL draft coverage brought to you by Bud Light.
I'm giving you some outside-the-box, unexpected, non-talked about scenarios.
Burns and Gambo talk NFL draft now.
1 week from today, we'll be about a half hour away from the start of the draft. I believe it starts at 5 o'clock. We will be out at the backyard at Desert Ridge for our coverage of that. It'll be Gambo and I in our normal show starting at 2, and then I believe at 4 o'clock we'll morph into our draft coverage, roundtable coverage with a cast of thousands, bringing you the coverage on my favorite day of the year for reasons we talked about earlier in the show.
Yeah,
it's just,
last year was one of my favorites.
Yeah?
It just really was. Because, just your reaction to the Will Johnson when we broke the
second
story.
round, the day 2 of the draft, right?
Will Johnson, your reaction was just, it's always been an interesting dynamic because you're so genuine in everything that happens. And, so, a lot of times I kind of know in advance some of these things. And your reaction to as it's happening is always a lot of fun.
It's fun. I love surprises. I love being surprised. It is genuine, kind of like the DeAndre Ayton reaction, and that's why I look forward to the draft because I just think that it's just a nonstop roller coaster ride of unexpected stuff. The most boring thing that could happen is that there are no trades. The Cardinals just stick and pick at 3 and don't do anything else the rest of the night. I mean, that sounds fine. And maybe people want boring when it comes to that. I get excited by the juice of watching them move around the board, and Monty's trying to do this and do that, and will they move back into the first round of the speculation and all that stuff.
It's a lot of fun.
The Ty Simpson conversation, not only is it not going anywhere, it just feels like it's getting louder and louder the closer we get to the draft. I mean, the final top 30 visit day was yesterday. The Cardinals waited until the last top 30 visit day to bring Ty Simpson in. Every NFL insider around the league is like, ooh, this is one to watch. This is one to keep an eye on. Like we joked yesterday or the day before, it's almost like the league is trying to set up the Cardinals and Ty Simpson. Like your friend would try to, hey, I know this great girl you should be going out with. I'm gonna set you two up and go out on a date. It feels like every NFL insider is trying to set up the Cardinals with Ty Simpson and vice versa.
I don't think they can find another fit for him.
Well, and
I think part of it is there's no other fit.
That's such a good point. Is that I think some of these, and Schrager basically said the same thing a couple of weeks ago. I don't know where to put him. You know, I don't know who. I don't know who's going to spend a first-round pick on him. I don't know where to put him. And I think people look at the Cardinals need a quarterback and who their coach is and the system he runs.
Yeah,
and they're like, it's perfect.
That's the fit.
That's the fit.
Yeah.
They need a quarterback, and he runs a system that Mike LaFleur can get behind, and that's why everyone's putting them together.
I'm hopeful that they're not impatient. I'm hopeful that LaFleur's not sitting there as like, guys, I need a quarterback. Like I need a young quarterback. I don't want to wait a year. I don't want to get my brains beat in. I want to develop a guy. So because if I get a guy next year, it's gonna be a lot of learning curve. I'm gonna 2 straight years of me not winning football games, and who knows what. You get Simpson, and now you develop him, and the next year you got a better chance to win if he's good.
Or is Mike LaFleur standing on the table in the war room saying, guys, I'm telling you, this is the guy, this is the guy, this is the guy. And I don't know. I don't know the answer to that. Is it impatience or is it conviction? You know? And there's a fine line between the two of those things. And if he's convicted that, oh, no, I'm telling you right now, Ty Simpson is perfect for my system. He's perfect. And that leads me right into what Louis Riddick had to say on the Up and Adams show with Kay Adams today. Listen to him talk about Ty Simpson.
When do you draft quarterbacks? Well, you draft quarterbacks when you don't need them. You don't draft them when actually you're up against the wall and you're really sitting there in a panic situation. You got to get a guy. So he needs. I think that's where it starts. The Jets, the Rams, the Cardinals. With the Rams and the Cardinals being the two teams that have the kind of systems in terms of offensive philosophy that he is tailor-made for. Mark my words, if he goes to one of those two teams, if he's coached in that system, Ty Simpson he'll be a decades-long starter in the NFL.
Wow.
And he's going to have a whole lot of people sitting there going, I always had him in the first round. Trust me, there will be a ton of revisionist history. It's going to be fascinating to watch to see which team makes the investment. Do the Cardinals come back in and try and get him at the end of the first? Do the Jets make a move? Do the Rams make a move? Do the Rams trade down, collect some picks, draft them later? He's a fantastic player. He just is.
The Rams traded that pick at the end of the first round, right? Didn't he get out of it?
Yeah, they're still in the middle of the first round.
Okay. His point, the one I like the most, is you don't. Give me the first 10 seconds of that again.
When do you draft quarterbacks? Well, you draft quarterbacks when you don't need them. You don't
cut it right there. That's the Rams.
Oh, yeah.
That's the Rams. That's not the Cardinals. Cardinals are in desperate need of a quarterback.
Yep.
The Rams are the team. You don't draft a quarterback. That cut right there. The Rams would fit that bill. Mm-hmm. See, there could be the problem with the first round is, why would you waste a pick on somebody that can't help your team? If you're a good team and you want a quarterback for the future, do you sacrifice some of the present to get that guy now when you're trying to win? You know, that would have been the Rams. If the Rams would have held their pick and taken Ty Simpson instead of making a trade with somebody that can help them right now, it doesn't make a whole lot of sense.
You know what? It's an excellent point.
Who could take him that needs a quarterback for the future?
Here's the argument I'll make for the Rams. Okay.
Yeah.
Is that, and they only have the 13th pick of the first round, so that would be when they'd have to get him. If you're the Rams, you can say, we are so good at finding talent later in the draft. We're one of the best at it. We're comfortable with taking Ty Simpson in the first round, knowing he's going to be our quarterback of the future, because we know we're better than teams in the third round. We're better than teams in the fourth round. We scout better. We analyze better. We coach better. And so you might look at it and say, what are you wasted a first-round pick on Ty Simpson for? Don't you want first-round talent? Yeah, you know what? I find talent that contributes in the third round of the draft. Go look at the Rams roster. Yeah. It's loaded with players.
They're as good as anybody.
They're as good as anybody at it. So when you've got that in your back pocket, I think it allows you the freedom to go, you know what? Screw it. Let's take Ty Simpson in the first round because we're still going to find talent.
But what if you don't think his value is there? What if you think his value is in the 20s? You try to trade down?
I mean, you could try to trade down a little.
But you want to move up 2 or 3 spots?
But it's unavoidable if you're the Rams. You're going to need a Matthew Stafford eject plan in 2 years, right? And
unless
so,
they want a similar plan of
what better way to do it than Jordan Love it, Patrick Mahomes it. You know, I mean, Louis Riddick, really smart guy. Yeah, I'm a big fan of Riddick. We've talked about this earlier. He's absolutely right. That the smart teams, Andy Reid, he's smart. That's what he did with Patrick Mahomes. The Packers organization, they're smart. They're so smart they did it twice with Aaron Rodgers and then with Jordan Love.
Rodgers sat behind Favre and Love sat behind Rodgers.
But I don't want to just whistle past the graveyard either when it comes to what he talked about with the Cardinals. He believes that if the Cardinals take him based off of the system that Mike LaFleur likes to run, what did he say? He could be a decade-long starter in this league if he goes to the Rams or the Cardinals. That's a bold statement from Louis Riddick.
Yeah.
Bold.
What did Trent Dilfer say about Josh Rosen?
I know.
You guys won the draft.
I know.
What? You won the draft.
You guys won the draft.
Do you remember?
Oh, I was sitting in this spot.
Do you remember that, Mitch?
I was sitting right in this spot when he said it.
You guys just won the whole draft. You got Josh Rosen. You got the best quarterback in the whole draft.
And you talk about genuine emotional reaction out of me. I was like, what? Huh?
Trent, we won the draft?
You want to repeat yourself? We won the draft? What are you talking about?
You got the best guy. There's nobody better.
Mitch is looking for the guy. I know. It's
so
you're right. But I don't know. I don't want to sit here and say Louis Riddick has more gravity than Trent Dilfer, because at the time I thought Trent Dilfer had gravity too.
Yeah, as a former player and successful player.
It's still a bold thing to say. It's still a bold thing to say.
Trent, how are you?
I'm great, but not as good as you guys. You guys just won the draft.
Oh,
there was. I'm sorry. Sorry.
Who was the host there?
That was Wolf.
I was trying to do a truncated version. Sorry.
No, that's fine. No. It's fine. It's fine. You don't need to play the whole thing. I remember it went on for a couple.
Not
of
as
minutes.
good as you. You guys just won the whole draft. You got Josh Rosen.
Yeah, I don't think it's fair to Louis Riddick to just automatically lump him into the Trent Dilfer. You know what I mean? Like it's still a bold thing to say.
It is. It is, because there's not a lot of people that are jumping on that Ty Simpson Island and thinking that this guy's going to lead some team to Super Bowls.
Take your shot at Sonic Smasher for a chance to win $25 Sonic gift cards, and one lucky winner will take home the grand prize, a $500 Sonic gift card. Text the word Smasher to 620-620 to enter. How have the Diamondbacks gotten off to a hot start, and what other teams have been better than expected? That is next on Burns and Gambo.
Wolf and Luke, middays 10 to 2.
Jalen Green, I root for Jalen Green. I really do. You see him make shots. I'm sorry, especially when it puts it on the floor and takes it to the rack. You'll see him make buckets. You just wonder how he pulled that off.
Yeah.
Wow. It's incredible. The athleticism, the wild athleticism that is before us watching him play. He did have a great game for the Phoenix Suns, in my opinion, in terms of shooting the ball. Yet at the same time, he turned the ball over 5 times, and every one of them seemed to be a kick in the cradle,
and like
of import, a bad turnover.
Wolf and Luke, middays 10 to 2 on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
All right, back here for Global Credit Union with the question, why wouldn't you want to do your banking with someone that is committed to giving you better rates, fewer fees, no fees, top-notch customer service, the kind that you don't find at most banks? I mean, my wife and I kind of had this realization when we were looking at all the benefits with Global Credit Union. We're members, but we're members because I have my car loan through Global Credit Union, right? And okay, but you start looking at it and you're going, yeah, but look at all the money that's being saved through the better rates and the fewer fees and the no fees. Look at the fact that if I want to, I could call Global Credit Union at 2 o'clock in the morning on a Tuesday, talk to a live U.S.-based customer support representative and get all the answers I would need about my money if I ever needed to do that. You know, it's what makes them better than just a typical bank, which is why my wife and I are moving things over to Global Credit Union, because it's just better. And you can do the same thing. Joining is really simple. Sign up online at globalcu.org or stop by any of their 9 Phoenix area branches. Global Credit Union, better rates, fewer fees, real savings, and the kind of service that makes your money work smarter for you.
Spinato's Reverse Happy Hour is here, and it runs every night in April from 8 to close. Buy any large pizza, get a large cheese pizza on us. Pickup or delivery every night. Plus, our fresh baked cookies are $2 off a half dozen during Reverse Happy Hour. Made fresh every morning and available only while supplies last. Plus, join the Secret Sauce Society and earn double points every time you grab lunch at Spinato's during the week. Earn pizza while you eat pizza. Download the app or sign up at SpanatosPizzeria.com.
Hey, I'm John Ray, your friend and jeweler at Shane Company. An engagement ring might be one of life's biggest purchases. That's why our rings come with an all-inclusive free lifetime warranty that gives you peace of mind without any fine print. How can we offer such an incredible warranty? We take pride in crafting our rings with care and stand behind our quality craftsmanship. After all, this is a family heirloom you'll own forever. Bring in your ring for cleaning, resizing, and repairs anytime you want. We'll make sure it's as sparkly and secure as the day you bought it, fixing prongs, replacing side stones, and so much more. This type of maintenance could cost you $2,000 or more somewhere else. Under our warranty, it's all free. We even protect your diamond. Other warranties don't. Our rings are crafted to last. But in the rare case you lose your diamond, we'll replace it. At Shane Company, your engagement ring purchase isn't just a one-time transaction. We're here to be your jeweler for life, because a friend always has your back. Come by to learn more in store or visit shaneco.com. Shane Company, your friend and jeweler.
When the dollar's convertibility into gold ended in 1971, gold was fixed at $35 an ounce. Fast forward to today, and the U.S. dollar has lost over 85% of its purchasing power. Meanwhile, gold has increased in value by over 12,000%. Central banks are buying gold at record levels. Major firms are holding significant positions in gold. And I choose to buy gold from Birch Gold Group. Stan Bongino, and it all starts with education. Birch Gold just announced their Learn and Earn Precious Metals event. This free online event rewards you for learning the basics of investing in precious metals. Sign up to get free silver on your next purchase if you qualify. And you can get even larger incentives as you go. The more you learn, the more you can earn. But act now. This special event only runs through April 30th, so text my name Dan to the number 989898 to join Birch Gold's Learn and Earn Precious Metals event by April 30th. Text Dan to 989898 today. Message and data rates may apply.
Summer is calling, and Playcation is back at Talking Stick Resort with rates from just $129 and no resort fees for locals. Book now for stays May 15th through September 13th for one unforgettable staycation. Enjoy $25 in free play, $25 towards your favorite spa treatment, and more. Make Talking Stick Resort your summer destination. Book your stay today at TalkingStickResort.com. Life well played. Must be 21 or older. Problem gambling? Call 1-800-NEXT-STEP.
The Burns and Gambo Need to Know Social Poll Update. Presented by Sanderson Ford.
Suns and the Warriors tomorrow at 7 o'clock for the right to go to the playoffs. The loser season is done. Hard to believe that's what's on the line tomorrow, but that's where we are. Lauren is sitting right there in her usual spot with poll question. That's where she is. And she's asking a question about the Warriors matchup. What you got?
Yes, I am. All right, question today. Who other than Steph Curry worries you most on the Golden State Warriors? Is it Draymond Green? Is it Kristaps Porzingis? Is it Al Horford? Or is it Brandon Pajemski?
I said Draymond because of his ability to just control the game defensively with what he does. Look at the two plays he made at the end of that game last night. Incredible.
Yeah, Green is the answer. It's been 2 hours since we rolled this out. I was kind of surprised.
I thought Love was the answer.
Kristaps, Love is the answer.
Love is the answer.
But we didn't give that option here to this, so it's not valid. Kristaps Porzingis was winning rather largely. Is he still?
He's still winning, but not as large.
Interesting. Okay.
Yeah, so Kristaps Porzingis is the leader, 38%. 28% going with Draymond Green. And 17% going with both Al Horford and Brandon Pajemski.
Porzingis has been kind of off the radar for the last couple of years. It doesn't seem like that long ago when he was a unicorn-like special player.
The Knicks, then the Mavs.
Yeah.
It was, and they put him with Luka, and thought it was going to work out, but he was the injuries. He's.
I know that's
the injuries. He is a unicorn.
He's a unicorn.
It's not even the injuries. It's like his own body's betraying him because he has all these autoimmune issues the past few seasons that have been adding.
But he's had hamstring injuries. He's had knee injuries. He's had calf injuries. Got a lot, guys. A lot of injuries.
Yeah, he's. Well, he's healthy now, and
and leading this poll question.
And apparently our audience thinks he's the guy to be afraid of other than Steph Curry, apparently.
Kristaps Porzingis.
So we got that. I do want to pass along. Are we still dealing with some issues? We on the radio side of things, I know we're getting a few complaints about how we sound on the actual radio.
I saw one. I saw one guy got it. I didn't see any others.
We apologize for it. We're working on it as we speak.
What's it sound like?
I don't know. It sounds fine to me because I'm sitting here right next to you. But
it sounds like static.
It sounds like, okay, we're working on it. We are aware we're having some issues.
Is it the whole show or just parts of it?
No, just parts of it.
Yeah.
It's also been going on all day.
Yeah. So we're working on it.
We have people down at the mountain.
People are
as we speak.
We're at the mountain.
We're at the mountain. We've been at the mountain for about 4 hours.
Yeah, where the transmitter is, and we see all the people talking about it on YouTube. We've seen all the comments. We apologize. Our crew is working diligently to fix the issue, so we appreciate the feedback on that.
I just want to say this before you go. 41 years ago today, the greatest round in boxing history, Hagler versus Hearns.
Oh, was that 41 years ago?
41 years, the best fight I've ever seen. Tommy Hagler and Marvin Hagler and Tommy Hearns, 41 years ago today. Do you even remember that fight? It was a freak. They were throwing kitchen sinks at each other. I've never seen anything like it.
I've seen the highlights.
Oh my God, it was incredible.
I've seen the YouTube video because you bring it up from time to time on this day every year.
It was incredible.
Yeah,
one of the best fights ever.
But
ever.
no, I can't sit here and say that.
Hagler Hearns.
Yeah,
surprised they both lived through that fight.
It's like right out of a movie.
Just
or
surprised
something.
they lived through it.
Yeah, you asked me to look this up, so I looked. You didn't actually ask me to look this up.
You looked it up, and I applaud you because. I really was interested in it after the Diamondbacks rotation got off to a good start. The preseason rankings on the rotation and the lineup.
You've referenced this many, many times, just kind of as a gauge for where we are relative to preseason expectations with the Diamondbacks, because obviously so far, 19 games in, they have exceeded those expectations. On the athletic rankings, they had, I'm scrolling down to it right now, they had the Arizona Diamondbacks lineup ranked as the 17th best in Major League Baseball.
That's probably about where they are right now.
In terms of,
they don't hit a lot of home runs.
Let's see where they are. If we're just going with runs scored.
I mean, it's crazy, but if you look at the batting averages, you're being led by guys like Adrian Del Castillo, who's been terrific. Like your main players aren't hitting for. Perdomo's not hitting for a great average. Marte's not hitting for a great average. Gabby Moreno's out now, is not hitting for a great average. You know, it's been kind of like Fernandez is hitting well. Castillo is hitting well.
They're 13th in Major League Baseball right now in runs scored.
Okay.
13th.
How about average, batting average?
Batting average.
I don't know what stat you would use
more.
They're
13th.
Okay.
OPS, they're 19th.
So they're a little bit better than what that projection was.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not looking at runs per game. I'm just looking at runs. They're a little bit better than where they projected.
It's been Vargas, Del Castillo, Fernandez. That's who's leading this team offensively. It's crazy, but that's like
Corbin Carroll's still having a good year. But we tend to. We should never overlook Corbin Carroll, but we take him for granted a little bit. It's the pitching, though, where in ranking the rotations preseason, and again, this is something you've referenced from time to time over the last week or so, looking back, where are these standings? Where are these standings? Found them. The Arizona Diamondbacks preseason rotation was ranked 22nd in Major League Baseball.
Okay.
22nd.
That was the one that really stood out because this pitching staff has been terrific so far this year. There's been very few starts where you're like, okay, Erod had his worst start the other day, and it wasn't even that bad, and they won the game. Soroka's been good. Gallen's been good. Kelly had one start. He walked 4 batters, but he was good. He was fine. Fott was the only one who wasn't good. I don't know where their rotation ranks right now, but it's been good. Like, their rotation as Gallen has been terrific. Soroka's been terrific. Erod's been sensational. Ryan Nelson bounced back and had a good game. I know that was a terrible game. They lost that game that he pitched, and he pitched well. He left it with, a 7-1 lead when he left the game. There was one inherited runner that scored, so he gave up 2 runs, but he was really good in that game.
Ryan Nelson had one of the best road trips of any of the Diamondbacks.
The 2 starts.
The 2 starts on the road.
Great.
He was phenomenal.
Great.
Diamondback starters ERA 9th best in Major League Baseball right now.
That's fantastic.
9th best.
Wow, that is
3.48 ERA out of their starters with a 7-3 record.
Nobody saw that coming.
No.
Nobody saw that coming.
No, to the point where this is something else I looked up in the archives on my notes. There was a CBSSports.com story in which they made one big, bold prediction about every team. They predicted that Corbin Burns the Diamondbacks pitching staff was so bad that Corbin Burns, even after missing half the season, would still lead the team in pitching wins above replacement.
Right, it's crazy.
Yeah, which is now probably not going to happen given the start that they're off to, unless Corbin Burns is fantastic when he comes back. And you got to remember, AJ Puck probably. I mean, I don't want to guesstimate how close he is, but he's
closer than Burns.
Closer than Burns. And you've got
because he had
coming.
He had the different type of surgery, so he's going to be back a little bit sooner. Yeah, Gurriel's going to come back, but I think from the bullpen perspective, Puck gives you that dominant lefty strikeout guy, something they just don't have right now.
Can the Phoenix Suns take anything at all from their 1-3 record against Golden State this season as they prepare for tomorrow's elimination game? That is next on the Burns and Gambo Show.
Bickley and Marotta Mornings. You talked about how you're not into the idea of drafting Ty Simpson. And so I had to have a conversation with myself about that very subject. Why do I want the Cardinals to do it when I so doubt the player we're talking about? And the answer became very, very clear very, very quickly. I want a quarterback who might be that guy to be drafted this year so I don't have to ride this teeter-totter next year of wishing they would lose versus they've already got their guy. Let's start to build this out.
Bickley and Marotta, mornings on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Call 877-CARS for Kids to reach a friendly live agent. Donation is super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now or go to carsforkids.org.
7 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
Dan Bickley here, and when life throws you a curveball, Life Changer Loan helps you knock it out of the park. And that is because in times of unrest and financial uncertainty, you have the power to pay down, pay off, or borrow back whenever you want, and you become instantly more liquid by always having access to your equity. And remember, it's not magic, it's just math. Find out more by calling 480-504-0844, online at lifechangerloan.com.
This is a special alert to all Americans who own a vehicle with less than 200,000 miles with an auto warranty about to expire or with no warranty coverage at all. Due to a decline in the economy, CarShield is announcing a low-cost month-to-month vehicle protection plan that is now available to the public to save any driver out-of-pocket expenses on future auto repairs. Call now to find out how you can pay almost nothing for covered auto repairs. Yes, you heard that correctly. Pay almost nothing for covered auto repairs. An open phone line has been established for all drivers to call for a free quick quote. Call 800-292-4541 now. Drivers who are covered will not have to pay for covered repairs again. This protection plan is at an all-time low. Additionally, drivers who activate this vehicle protection today will also receive free roadside assistance, free towing, and car rental options at no additional cost. Call us for your free quick quote today. 800-292-4541. That's 800-292-4541. What do you have to lose? Call 800-292-4541. Again, 800-292-4541.
Luke Lipinski back to tell you about Twin Peaks, your lodge away from home, where you can catch all the action going on in the sports world right now in a high-energy, fun, and friendly atmosphere with the scenic views that make Twin Peaks famous. Plus, they've got an entire menu made for MVPs, including burgers stacked high and cooked to order, smoked in-house wings and brisket, and happy hour deals. What more could you possibly ask for? Twin Peaks has you covered with 5 convenient Phoenix locations now, so there's one nearby wherever you are in the valley. Twin Peaks eats, drinks, scenic views.
Now is the time to start building your defense against the sun with All Pro Shade Concepts.
Exactly right, Wolf. Smart homeowners are getting their free estimates now for retractable shades and awnings for their patio.
Yep, if you wait until the playoffs to fix your defense, you're getting cooked.
That's right. Our shades are custom fit, so the earlier we measure, the sooner your home is protected.
Beat the summer rush and get your free estimate today and receive free installation. Go to allproshade.com because you gotta have shade.
Hey, it's Vince Marotta, and let's be honest. If you've been thinking about upgrading your ride, here's the truth. Where you buy matters just as much as what you buy. That's exactly why so many drivers choose Earnhardt Buick GMC. For 75 years, they've built a reputation on trust, transparency, and a better way to buy. No pressure, just a team that's focused on helping you find the right fit. Whether it's a premium Buick or a hardworking GMC, they have loads of new vehicles and incredible offers, and a team that's always there to guide you, not push you. It's the kind of place where you feel confident the moment you walk in, and even better when you drive out. Because at Earnhardt, it's not just about what you drive, it's about the experience, the service, and knowing you made the right choice. So when you're ready, start with a team Arizona has trusted for generations. Visit Earnhardt Buick GMC or go online to EarnhardtBuickGMC.com to see the latest offers waiting for you right now. We are professional grade.
Hi, this is Brent with Ready Services Plumbing and Air Conditioning. It's that time of year again where it's extremely important to keep up on your plumbing and air conditioning maintenance. At Ready Services, we provide our Ready Preventative Maintenance Program, where our technicians come to your home and conduct those preventative checks in order to keep your home life as comfortable as possible. We'll do everything to catch the little problems before they become big repairs. Reach out to us at nofeeemergency.com for information on how to become a member and ensure that your home is in the best hands possible.
KMPP FM Phoenix, live from the Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort Studio. Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
I'm Mitch Feraldis with Trending Now. It's presented by Parker and Sons Heating, Cooling, Plumbing, and Electrical. NFL Draft is just a week away, and we got the Arizona Cardinals decision makers behind microphones for the media. Quarterback has been a topic of conversation related to the Cardinals, given that they recently had visits with Alabama QB Ty Simpson and Penn State QB Drew Aller. General Manager Monty Ossenfort was asked, is he comfortable with the current quarterback room heading into training camp?
That's where we are right now, and I think that with every position that we have, we're going to look to add competition. You know, whether that's the draft, whether that's after the draft, there's player acquisition period never ends. We're going to always look to improve every room, no matter what it is. That's where we are right now. Is that how it looks going into training camp? I don't know. We'll see.
You can find more takeaways from that press conference right now on ArizonaSports.com and on the Arizona Sports app. Additionally, the Cardinals picked up the fifth-year option on left tackle Paris Johnson Jr. that season, which would be in 2027. He's projected to make close to $20 million. And as the Phoenix Suns prepare for their next play-in game against the Golden State Warriors, head coach Jordan Ott provided an injury update on guard Grayson Allen, who missed Tuesday night's game due to a hamstring injury.
It seems to be making progress. You know, it's the hamstring, so it's one of those soft tissue things. Can he sprint? You know, that's where we're at.
So it seems more of a day-to-day nature. Allen has been out since last Friday's game against the LA Lakers. This report is brought to you by Rito's Mexican Food. Wake up at Rito's Mexican Food, Mesa Riverview. Loaded bacon, sausage, and chorizo burritos, stacked red and green chilaquiles. Breakfast done right. Gosh, that sounds good. I want breakfast now. Text Ritos, R-I-T-O-S, to 620-620 for exclusive offers.
Arizona Sports. Burns and Gambo talk Suns in the play-in tournament. Now.
And as Mitch just said a second ago, it is going to be the Golden State Warriors against the Phoenix Suns tomorrow night at 7 o'clock.
Bring it on.
Bring it on.
Bring on that Steph Curry guy who was almost once a Phoenix Sun.
What choice do we have? What was that, Mitch?
Come out to play.
Come on, Steph. How tired are you right now, Al Horford? You old guys got to be tired
Green,
right now.
All you old guys.
Jackson Brown sang it, running on empty.
Are they, or are they rejuvenated? Are they? That was my number one takeaway from last night's game. We've talked about this a couple times today. Was how much pride they took in showing everybody they're not done yet.
Of course. I mean, you've got legendary players on that team, and with Steph and Draymond. Of course, they're gonna have a lot of pride. They're not gonna want to get knocked out and not advance. They're gonna give it everything they have. Steph hasn't been healthy. But now he's played, 5 or 6 games in a row, I think Steph has played in now.
So. Yep.
Yeah, that's a team that's going to play with a lot of pride. They're going to give you everything they have. They were always the team that was never, even when they had Clay, it was more so. But they were always that team that you could be down 20 and in a blink of an eye, it's like they would erase that deficit because of how well they shot the three.
Steve Kerr last night.
Thinking about is how proud I am of the guys to really show what they're made of. And
the fact that we're still alive. We've got to go to Phoenix now and try to get another one and get ourselves in the playoffs. But more than anything, I'm just so proud of the guy. We must have been down double figures 5-6 separate times, and we came back every single time we made a run. It was such an incredible display of guts and competitiveness and connection. And obviously, Steph and Dre kind of took over down the stretch. Dre's defense, he's the best defender I've ever seen in my life. It's just insane what he does out there. The job he did on Kawhi. So the preparation was good, and the players really followed through. And for one night, we're champions again, And I know that may sound crazy to everybody out there. It's a play-in game. I don't care. It's just absolutely beautiful to watch.
For one night, we're us. We're champions again. And obviously that. So what I want to know, and what this game probably hinges on, did they exhaust all of their resources to give themselves that one night, or is there something left in the tank for another?
We're going to find out.
I don't know the answer to that.
I don't know. Listen, this team never. They tried to stay on top, they got rid of Clay. They realized that Clay didn't have a lot left. But they kept Steph and they kept Draymond. They kind of rebuilt around him. They explored the Kevin Durant trade last year. They ended up getting Jimmy Butler. This team would be a lot better if they had Jimmy Butler right now. But it's kind of odd because, sometimes, you either go all in and blow it up or you don't. It's not like the Suns getting rid of Durant and Beal. They still had a young Devin Booker. Golden State had 3 old guys in Draymond, Steph, and Clay. They got rid of Clay. They kept the other 2 and kind of shuffled the deck around. I'm going to keep these 2 kings and get 3 new cards. Mm-hmm. And I'm going to discard, but I'm going to hold on to these 2 and try to see if I can win the hand with these guys. And I don't know. I mean, they're a play-in team. They're not a threat to win anything.
God, no.
They're getting knocked out in the first round if they win, just like the Suns would be.
But that's of no matter to me. What matters to me is what they have left tomorrow.
Yeah.
And in a one-game scenario,
they'll
it's in a 7-game series, no contest. They'll run out of gas. The Oklahoma City will throttle them over a 7-game series. I think this we all know. But in a 1-game scenario, there's so much damn pedigree on that team. So much. Kerr, Draymond, Steph. I mean, just top to bottom. And so that's what scares you. And again, the answer to the question, I don't know. You don't know. We'll find out tomorrow night how much they've got left. But it's very obvious from how they reacted to last night's game. They have a lot of pride still in being the Golden State Warriors. And they tapped into that last night, and they used it. Now, Suns have played them 4 times this year. They're 1-3 against them. I don't know if any of them are particularly relevant.
Jalen hasn't played in any of them.
Neither team was full and whole when they played each other.
One game they had no Book and no Curry. Jalen didn't play in any of the 4. One of them was really early in the season. I don't know. All of them were close. There was one 10-point game. The rest were close games. For the Suns, it's real about, God, they got to be better in the clutch minutes. They got to be better in the fourth quarter. They got to be, I don't, unless you can get up by 22. We've seen it before. The thing about the Suns is you can't get overly excited with a 10-point lead with 6 minutes left to go in a game. We've seen it over and over again. That's not a safe lead for them. They're not good at closing out basketball games. So unless they can get up by 20, where there's a lot of margin for error, 15 even, it's probably going to be a dogfight right down to the final couple of minutes.
The fourth quarter scares me to death tomorrow. You've got one of the all-time great assassins in the history of the NBA against a team that can't find their way in the fourth quarter. That could, with a map and a flashlight, they can't find their way out. That scares me more than anything about tomorrow, is if it comes down to a 6-minute game in the fourth quarter. I mean, who are you going to pick? One of the greatest of all time, or a team that's struggled for the last 3 months to close these games out?
I would say inside the context of the game, you're right. That scares me the most. Guy, you really don't want it to be too close in the fourth quarter. The other thing that really, I don't know if I would say scared, just worries me is just how this Suns team is going to be painted if they're the first ever 7 seed to not win 2 games at home to advance into the playoffs, and you lost both games to lower seeds in your building. You'd be losing to a Golden State team that played last night, had to turn around and travel here, and they're not on a lot of rest.
No,
and
no.
you were off yesterday. You didn't play yesterday. You had more time to rest and heal. Like I'm worried about the, what the not the expectations, what people will feel about the Phoenix Suns after what was a really good season. It was a really good season. But if they have this collapse at the end and they can't even get out of the play-in, I think people are going to look at them differently.
This is Jordan Ott today talking about how different it is playing the Warriors versus the Portland Trailblazers from a couple of nights. He even used the word geometry to talk about it.
Yeah, it's always the balance. I think Denny got in the paint no matter who we had in the game. His ability to drive is pretty unique. Tomorrow night's a whole new geometry. It's a different team. The way they attack offensively, similar. They want to shoot a bunch of threes, but how they attack is way different. They'd run a lot of off-ball screens to free up Curry, obviously, and then they just react off of his gravity. So tomorrow night be a different challenge, and in game, you always have to be willing to adjust. You have a plan going into it. And then we've got to be willing to adjust. And again, it's all hands on deck.
Yeah, it is a very different geometry with how they're going to play because Portland is predicated so much on guys who just attack the rim, and that's not Golden State. They do have bigs who stretch the floor with 3-point shooting, and Ott talked about that too.
Yeah, just that geometry offensively it changes it. When you space your five. And Al's done it for so many years. He's done it in different ways. I felt the game we played here in February, he was a real big factor, in the paint area. So he got going from the three-point line, but he's also a really good defender. I think a lot of times you don't speak about his defense and his IQ, his positioning. It's not a surprise that he's having more postseason success with a whole new group that he doesn't have a ton of time with. We got to do both. We got to guard him at the three-point line, and we know he can be a factor down there.
It is going to be a different game than Portland. It's going to be a much different game because of the way Golden State plays compared to the way Portland plays. Portland shot a lot more three-pointers than anybody expected them to shoot in that game, by the way. And that's probably what you're going to see out of Golden State. So that might be the one similarity. But the way you guard them, the way you defend them is different. The one thing about the Suns that you see is just the way teams guard the Phoenix Suns in the fourth quarter, just the way all teams play defense in the fourth quarter, blitzing the pick and roll, aggressively switching on pick and rolls. The defense tightens up. It gets better. Teams do things that they didn't do the first three quarters in the fourth quarter. Jordan Ott's got to figure out a way. He's got to figure out a way. I don't know whether it's a lineup change or some X's and O's, but something's got to give to free Devin Booker up to get some more baskets. Wherever that may be, he's got to get Booker freed up because if Booker can get into a rhythm, like you talked about the free throws. I missed a free throw. If he can get into a rhythm scoring in that fourth quarter, can go a long way to them winning that game.
All right, we're going to do a little bit of a line change here on the Burns and Gambo Show. Gambo's got a charity event he's got to run out here, too. So old Mitch is going to step in for the last few segments. It's going to be me and the kids for the last three segments of the Burns and Gambo Show. So you have fun at that charity event.
Yes, with Kurt Warner. We have a good time tonight.
Enjoy that. When we come back, speaking of Kurt Warner, we'll talk about the Arizona Cardinals and ask the question, are they happy with who they are? That's next on Burns and Gambo.
The Phoenix Suns, the Golden State Warriors. The right to move on into the Western Conference playoffs is on the line when these rivals meet in downtown Phoenix Friday night. The winner gets the 8th seed in the West, and the losing team is free to book that all-inclusive season's over getaway. Lobster and Premium Booze Extra.
Golden State is not as good as they are.
Suns Warriors. Pregame coverage Friday night at 6, 7 o'clock game time on the Arizona Sports app and 98.7 FM.
I love telling you about asset preservation, wealth, and tax. Stuart Willis, fiduciary right here in Arizona, ready to help you with all of your financial needs. What could that mean? A retirement plan, a financial plan, a tax plan, an estate plan to make sure that you are set. Now, the sooner you start, the better off you are, but there's never a bad time. Right? If you could start in your 20s, 30s, or early 40s, it's even better than starting in your 50s. But there's not a bad time. What you want to do is you want to make sure your money's growing at an acceptable rate. You want to make sure that your risk tolerance is portrayed to your advisor, like Stuart Willis from Asset Preservation, Wealth, and Tax, so that way he could put together a plan around your risk tolerance. But you want to grow that money, and you want to make sure that you've got that financial nest egg so that way you can retire on your terms not somebody else's terms. Call Stuart Willis, 5 locations in the Valley, for a free portfolio review. That's 602-877-PLAN or online at assetpreservationwealth.com.
Investment advisory services offered through Foundations Investment Advisors, LLC, an SEC-registered investment advisor.
Spring cleaning isn't just for your house, it's for your life. If your job is getting old, it's time to clear the clutter and spring into IT. Go to My Computer Career.
My Computer Career helped me get the skills and certifications I needed to start a new life as an IT professional in months, not years.
Earn the certifications the top employers are looking for right now. Visit mycomputercareer.edu and take the free career evaluation to see if it's time to spring into IT. Financial aid is available to those who qualify, including VA benefits.
My name is Christine, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, was a healthy 34-year-old, and 3 months later, he was gone. Thankfully, he had life insurance. Ethos made it so easy. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. 100% online, no medical exam. Life insurance didn't take away the loss, but it did give us the space to just grieve.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/music. ethos.com/music. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Everyone needs to have at least one person in their corner in life. When you don't, it's an extremely lonely and frightening place to be. But knowing you have that one person gives you peace and hope. I'm John Morgan of Morgan & Morgan. Since 1988, myself and my firm have been in so many corners for so many clients for so many years. We became the largest injury firm in the world for a reason, and it's not even close. We fought like hell for you. We fight the bullies, automobile insurance companies, the makers of unsafe products, medical providers who injured or killed their own patients. It has been such an honor and made my life complete. If you ever need us, it's easy. On your mobile device or computer, visit forthepeople.com, and then we get to work 24/7. Whether you're hurt in a car crash, injured on the job, or have questions about your Social Security, we're here for you. Morgan & Morgan, for the people.
Morgan & Morgan, forthepeople.com. Arizona lawyer will handle Arizona cases. Prior results do not guarantee a similar outcome.
Hi, I'm Jacob, your friend and an actual jeweler at Shane Company. I'm proud to work for a family business that's been committed to the highest quality standards for nearly 100 years. Your dream engagement ring is designed for quality every step of the way. We set your diamond by hand, never with machines. Prong tips are beautiful and secure, and intricate details are thoughtfully crafted. At Shane Company, there's no shortcuts, just craftsmanship. Because a friend knows true love deserves the highest quality. Visit us in store or at shaneco.com. Shane Company, your friend and jeweler.
Want a great way to boost your brand? Custom labels at Staples will help packages pop, shipments stand out, and takeout boxes really take off. Shop now through April 18th and save 30% on all custom labels. Staples, that was easy.
Arizona Sports. NFL draft coverage brought to you by Bud Light.
Burns and Gambo talk NFL draft now.
All right, Gambo's on his way out the door. He's got a charity event with the great Kurt Warner that he's off to. That's cool. Here with the kids, Mitch Ferreldis, who will also be filling in for Gambo tomorrow.
So I got a head start, basically, is what we're saying.
This is consider this your audition, and
okay. Do you want Keen Lear?
Arizona Sports.
Oh.
Breaking news.
Are you kidding?
He leaves, and we get breaking news.
What do you got?
Ooh.
Tell us.
All right, I got a Suns injury report for you. Grayson Allen questionable. Mark Williams added to the injury report. He is also questionable for tomorrow.
You got a designation or what the injury is? Does it say?
Yes, I can get that for you in just a moment.
If you'll please stand by, Mitch.
Left foot soreness.
Left foot soreness for Mark Williams. Now, I'm no basketball savant, but I play one on the radio. I don't know how much Mark was going to impact tomorrow's game anyway.
Can I say what we're all thinking really quickly?
Yeah.
If he's out, play Kaman Malawach as your starting 5.
And keep Oso off the bench?
Play Kaman Malawach.
And keep Oso as a reserve?
If Mark Williams cannot play tomorrow, we just found out he's questionable, play Kaman Malawach as your starting 5.
It's a bold strategy, Cotton. Let's see if it pays off for him.
What's also interesting about this is I dug through the sound archives from the Suns-Warriors matchup just the last time that they played each other, and Mark Williams did not play the entire fourth quarter of that game.
Because it's a bad matchup.
And Jordan Ott discussed the reason he didn't play was a bad matchup.
Do I have that sound somewhere? Where is that sound? Do I have that sound?
Yes, I can give that to
Oh,
you.
no, because I know you put it in a file for me. I want to find it.
A lot right now.
I'm very demanding.
Gosh dang it, John, what is your deal?
Okay, I've got these 3 Jordan Ott cuts from postgame after the Warriors game last night. Is it one of these 3, or is it a special cut that you didn't put in a file for me? It's a special cut, isn't it? Are you going to play it for me? Okay, go ahead, please.
Well, give me a minute.
Oh, I gotta give you
get
okay,
them.
I'm sorry. All right, sorry.
It's funny. I cut all of these. Maybe I would know.
I'm very demanding. Don't worry about it. So, yeah, I don't know if Mark. That's an interesting.
Okay, I have them.
Play it.
Yeah, we just thought a little bit on both ends, especially defensively, just our ability to be up and aggressive like it was in the start of the fourth. It really impacted them. End of third into the fourth. And, yeah, we're going to have to go through that to see if that was the right decision.
And then I have Mark Williams on not playing in the fourth.
It's tough. That's what Coach felt was best. We'll probably go over it tomorrow, the film. But I felt good. I thought I'd get back in, but just how the game went.
Okay, he doesn't sound happy.
Why
would you
happy? Why would you? You sat the whole fourth quarter in a game that your team, if they win, they benefit from it, and your team lost.
Yeah.
Could you make an argument, like in your head, if you're Mark Williams, that your team lost because you weren't out there? And you're starting to wonder, why wasn't I out there if we had a chance to win the game?
That was from February, right? That was from early February when that happened? Okay, February 5th. Okay. Yeah, no.
It's like a 20-5 run to close the game, I think it was, against that Warriors
and
team.
that was, okay, I know there were a lot of guys for the Suns and for the Warriors who weren't available
no
that
Booker,
night.
no Green, no Curry, notably, and no Porzingis, of course.
So it's hard to read too much into that game as any kind of predictor for tomorrow night. But I think overall it is interesting to note that is about the time the slide kind of started for the Suns. That was one of the first games where everything was good, everything was cruising along. We're in a happy place. The Suns are, wow, Jordan Ott's the coach of the year, and man, can the Suns be better than the 7th seed? Are they going to pass Minnesota? Are they going to pass the LA Lakers? That was about the time where things kind of started to get sideways and watching. And how has it gotten sideways for the Suns? In large part, their inability to finish games in the fourth quarter. That was a huge part of that game against Golden State back on February 5th, their inability to finish in the fourth quarter.
That loss dropped them to 31-21, and then they would finish 45-37. So 14 more wins, and going from 21 to 37, 16 more losses.
Okay, so
there were quite a few of those fourth quarter meltdowns, especially in that 5-game losing streak that we saw.
Yeah, it was one of the first of the fourth quarter meltdowns where we
see if there was any others.
Probably at the time we thought it was a little bit of a aberration, but in retrospect now, there have been a ton of fourth quarters where they've just been unable to. I think about the Boston game. I think about the San Antonio game. I think about. There have been more than a handful where we've come in here and just, what is wrong with this team in the fourth quarter, especially in the last month or so, I think is when it's become its most pronounced for the Suns.
There was a few in January. You remember the Houston game where KD hit the game-winning 3?
Yeah.
The Suns only scored 97 points in that game. The Miami game, the first time they played the Heat, that was on the road. That was a little back-and-forth affair in the fourth quarter. And then the next night against Detroit, you didn't have Devin Booker, and that was a 3-point loss there. And then also the Atlanta game was just kind of a mess where Atlanta just all of a sudden surged ahead in the fourth quarter. But they had also done that earlier in the year where Atlanta had that gangbusters fourth quarter against the Suns at home when it was like, we're feeling very good about the Suns. They went on a nice little run here, and then they just got whipped by Atlanta in the fourth quarter of that game very early in the year. Fourth quarter has been an issue in general all season. It's been magnified by how they've done in this latter half of the year, but quite frankly, it has been an issue for them all season long.
Yeah, it has. And so now we come full circle with this breaking news that Mark Williams is now on the injury list. And I with all due respect to Mark, I can think of a bunch of guys on this roster I'd be more worried about when it comes to the Suns and their chances to win tomorrow over Mark Williams. Only because I suspect he might not have gotten a whole lot of run anyway tomorrow night, just based off of Golden State, what they do. I mean, Mark Williams is out there. They're going to put him in a blender, right, and matchup hunt and get the matchup they want against him where his liabilities are really going to be exposed.
Especially this team that moves so much off the ball, too.
With the big guys out there who can shoot. I just don't know if he was going to play that much. Grayson, to me, is the one where can he? I know hamstrings are tricky. Jordan had said today, hey, look, if he can sprint, we're going to test it out. We're going to see. But I don't know. A hamstring injury to me is the kind of one where it just feels like it might be pushing it a little bit to have him out there to play.
I jumped to an irrational thought when we found out about the news, and I said, come on, Malawat should start. Should I counter? Should I rewind a little bit and reconsider that and make it Oso start and Rasheer Fleming be your small ball 5?
I think I like that better.
Does it give him a better chance to win? At this point, if they don't have either of those guys, I don't know their chances to win, quite frankly, at all. Like, if you can't get up close to 33s a game because Grayson Allen is out, like, really? That's the reason why you're not getting up threes? I know that wasn't the reason that they said, but he can't be the reason why you're not getting up more than 33s a game.
On a team with Devin Booker, Jalen Green, Colin Gillespie, Royce O'Neal. You know,
guys who live for the catch and shoot.
Yeah, guys who live for the catch and shoot. Guys who live for the three. You're going to tell me you're right. I think I like option 2 better. Okay. Rather than start Malawat and have Oso come off the bench, I think I like starting Oso and having Rasheer Fleming as your small ball 5 coming off the bench. I think I like that a lot.
If you're in the YouTube chat right now and you're still hanging out, I'm pointing at you, YouTube chat. Do you want Kaman Malawat to start if Mark Williams can't play? Or do you want Oso to start and Rasheer Fleming as your small ball 5?
I'm just looking around to make sure Mitch is looking at the right camera.
I am. I know my place around here.
I'm just making Mitch, are you looking at the right spot? I want to make sure, So
let's look at the real camera. This one right there. I'm pointing at Lauren. Don't get the joke.
Yeah. All right. So that's the breaking news. So obviously we'll shuffle everything back a segment now because we were going to talk about the Cardinals. We'll talk about the Cardinals next with once again the question. Do they like themselves? Seems like an odd, deep question to ask about the Cardinals, but it has meaning, and we'll tell you what it is next on Burns and Gambo.
Bickley and Marotta mornings. The shift now to the if they get in, then they have to play Oklahoma City.
The Phoenix Suns of November and December and January would have embraced something like that. This is really going to test how far the Suns have fallen between the ears. Not just with what they do, but between the ears. Because everything about this Phoenix Suns team was about punching up, never quitting. No challenge is too hard, no mountain is too high for us.
Bickley and Marotta, mornings on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
One of the big reasons that I think you should make the switch to Global Credit Union when it comes to your banking, whether it's your checking accounts, savings accounts, your loans, all of it, is the elevated customer service experience you get with Global Credit Union that you're just not going to find at your typical bank. I was driving into work the other day. I saw a billboard promoting exactly the same thing. 24/7, 365, live, U.S.-based customer service. You got a question about your money in the middle of the night, you're going to call Global Credit Union. You're going to find a live U.S.-based representative who is there to answer all of your questions, to ease your concerns, to talk you down a little bit, right? Just to make sure that you know what's going on with your money. You're not going to find that at a lot of banks. There are a lot of benefits when it comes to fewer fees, no fees, better rates with Global Credit Union. But their commitment to customer service is next level stuff, which is another reason why you should join. Sign up online at globalcu.org. Stop by any of their 9 Phoenix area branches or experience it yourself. Global Credit Union, better rates, fewer fees, real savings, and the kind of service that makes your money work smarter for you.
If you don't care about saving 50% off your wireless bill for the same 5G coverage the big guys are charging a fortune for, maybe you care about keeping jobs in America. Pure Talk does. They've pledged to run their entire operation from this country, including all their customer service. Or maybe you care about our nation's veterans. Pure Talk does. They've donated hundreds of thousands of dollars to America's Warrior Partnership, a fantastic organization working hard to prevent veteran suicide. Or maybe you care about closing America's skills gap. Pure Talk does. They're a proud supporter of MicroWorks. They're helping my foundation train the next generation of skilled workers. Don't get me wrong. Saving money's great, and you'll save plenty with Pure Talk. But if you want to be in business with people who share your values, dial pound 250, say micro, and switch to an American wireless company that actually stands for something. Pure Talk.
T-Mobile has an exclusive bundle for customers 55 and up.
I'm Sarah Bowl.
Yeah, I'm Frank Bowl.
A reliable network is key for us. And with T-Mobile, it's been wonderful. And going to the 55 plus plan saved us so much money.
A lot.
And that's important. Trying to keep costs down. The home internet's been perfect. It's fast, it's quick. The setup was so easy, it took less than 15 minutes.
It was like, ta-da! If you want simplicity, coverage, reliability, you want the whole package, T-Mobile has it. Right now, T-Mobile customers 55 and up can get 2 phone lines on America's best network, plus America's fastest 5G home internet for just $30 each.
$30 per month each line with autopay plus taxes and fees. Minimum age 55. Pricing for home internet rely on 2 lines of essentials. Choice 55. $35 connection charge per line required. Best mobile network and fastest 5G home internet based on analysis by Ookla of Speed Test Intelligence Data 2H 2025. All rights reserved.
Today's letter is A. A is for affordability. A is for attainable, accessible, and adding a Toyota to your driveway. For afternoon errands, AM commutes, and adventures across the valley. For carpools and coffee runs, weekend plans, and all the miles ahead. Across the lineup, these are the A's that add up. Toyota, the A in affordability. Right now, get 4.99% for 72 months on a new 2026 Camry or Corolla. Or get 2.99% APR financing for 72 months on Tundra. Or 3.99% for 60 months on Tacoma. See your Valley Toyota dealer today. Toyota, let's go places. 4.99% financing with $18.87 for 1,000 bar for 60 months. 2.99% financing with $15.19 for 1,000 bar for 72 months. 3.99% financing with $18.41 for 1,000 bar for 60 months. 0 down payment if you qualify. Offers exclude TRD Pro models and N5426. See dealer for details.
I'm Mitch Vareldes with Trending Now. It's presented by Parker and Sons Heating, Cooling, Plumbing, and Electrical. It was so good on my updates, I got a new seat to present them. With the NFL Draft just a week away, the Arizona Cardinals decision makers met up with the assembled media. Quarterback's been a hot topic around the Valley, especially with the Cardinals hosting Alabama QB Ty Simpson and Penn State QB Drew Aller this past week. Monty, Mr. Austin Ford, if you will, are you comfortable with the quarterback room that you have right now?
That's where we are right now, and I think that with every position that we have, we're going to look to add competition. You know, whether that's the draft, whether that's after the draft, there's player acquisition period never ends. We're going to always look to improve every room, no matter what it is. That's where we are right now. Is that how it looks going into training camp? I don't know. We'll see.
You can find more takeaways from that press conference right now on ArizonaSports.com and the Arizona Sports app. Additional Cardinals news. Cardinals picked up the 5th-year option on left tackle Paris Johnson Jr. that season, which will be in 2027. He's projected to make close to $20 million. And we got the first injury report regarding tomorrow's Phoenix Suns Golden State Warriors play-in game. Grayson Allen was the name we were watching. He is officially questionable. And then a new name appeared for the Phoenix Suns. Mark Williams, he's listed as questionable for tomorrow due to left foot soreness. And that is what's trending now.
Here are the top 3 headlines on ArizonaSports.com. I'm Payne Moses. The Cardinals picked up offensive lineman Paris Johnson's 5th-year option for 2027. ASU assistant strength coach and former Sun Devils offensive lineman Stephen Miller dies at 29, and Arizona basketball head coach Tommy Lloyd's new contract includes performance incentives and buyout details. Those are the top 3 headlines on ArizonaSports.com.
Very impressive. Pinch hitting for Gambo so we can go to a charity event and doing Sports Center updates.
Kind of a big deal.
Mitch Vareldes will be filling in for Gambo tomorrow as he's got the day off. So it's me, Mitch, Lauren, the 3 of us taking it home here on a Thursday night. The Cardinals held their pre-draft press conference today. We'll get to some of that in the next segment. Some of the stuff that Monty said about trading up, trading down, and trying to read the tea leaves to figure out what he's going to do. But I did really, and this is the first time we've talked about this yet today. Gambo and I didn't get a chance to bring it up. Mm-hmm. I did really enjoy the way this was framed today by Teo Mackey over at AZ Central when it comes to what the Cardinals are going to do in the draft. And it was basically It was basically the idea, what do the Cardinals think of themselves? Do they think they're in win now mode? Do they think that they're one player away from being great? Or do they think that they're still rebuilding and they need a lot of guys? And that if the Cardinals think highly of themselves, if the Cardinals think well of themselves, then they'll approach the draft one way. If the Cardinals don't think that they're, think that they still have a lot of rebuilding and work to do, they'll approach the draft very, very differently. And maybe we won't know what their strategy is until draft night, but how they draft, what they do on Thursday will tell us kind of everything we need to know about what they think of themselves and where they are now.
So, what would be the indicator for you? Is it if they stay at 3 and they take Jeremiah Love, that means they're happy with the direction they're going in terms of coaching staff, pieces around the offense and defense? It feels like taking Jeremiah Love would be we feel we're ready for that next step, or we feel we're closer than a lot of you quote-unquote experts think we are, so let's take the best offensive player. Maybe you can make the same argument for a David Bailey type, but then if they trade out, that reads to me they're not as close as they want to be, and they want as many shots at the dartboard as they can.
There are two players that I think would indicate they feel like, well, no, you know what? I'm going to edit this on the fly. There's one player I think that they would take. They would indicate they think they're closer than maybe they are. That's Jeremiah Love. Because a running back, he might very well. I was reading, and I was going to throw this in the email for tomorrow's show, but I'll go ahead and bring it up now, at least on the surface, so we can talk about it maybe more in depth tomorrow. There was a conference call with Daniel Jeremiah from NFL.com and the NFL Network, in which he was talking about the Titans, and he said, I've got this rule that teams should not draft a running back like Jeremiah Love very high until they've got all the other pieces around them set. Offensive line set, trenches is set. Then you can go get the running back because he's special. Because I'm going to break my rule with Jeremiah Love. I think the Tennessee Titans should take him, even though they're not set at those positions. He's that good. He's that special. And I read the quote, and I thought he could just as easily be talking about the Arizona Cardinals. He wasn't. He was talking about the Titans. But he could just as easily be talking about the Cardinals. And I think Love is that player where you say, okay, that they feel good about their roster and they're spending the third pick on, let's be honest, maybe the best player in the draft, but also kind of a luxury item for a team that looks like on the surface they still have a lot of work to do. It just all kind of goes back to what Michael Bidwell said when they fired Jonathan Gannon. Michael Bidwell kind of made it sound like his expectation.
Yeah. We want to win.
Yeah. And at the time, we all kind of heard it like, I mean, really?
We heard it, we understood what he said, and we said,
but does it mean anything?
It's not gonna happen.
Does it have meaning, or is that just the kind of thing an owner says on the day they fire a coach?
But also, what do you want them to say? Do you want them to sit there and say, we weren't good enough and we've got a long road ahead to get to where we want to be? Or do you want them to say, we weren't good enough when we thought we could have been much better than we were this year, and the result of that is we think the coaching. We decided that we trust the way that this roster is put together. We decided that we trust the way that our players are being scouted, they're being developed, et cetera, et cetera. Yep. We blame the coaching on this one. It is not on Monty. It is on the coaches.
And that's exactly the point. Because if you say anything other than what Michael said that day they fired Jonathan Gannon, you're putting a bullseye square on Monty Ossenfort's back.
Get it right this year, or you're gone too.
Right. If you say something like, yeah, we're still a long ways off, or if you don't set the expectation bar high on the day you fire the coach, you're and I think attention got shifted to Monty anyway. It was like, okay, Monty.
That press conference was a lot of the fans of the Cardinals were very complimentary to Teo in particular, circling back to him, for how not aggressive, but how pointed the questions were.
Yeah.
I guess in the direction of, you say you have a talented roster, but you've got one top 100 player in the entire NFL and a bunch of guys who are good, but then you also won 3 games. So, where's the talent on this roster?
And they needed to be pointed questions, and I'm glad they were. But and Teo was the one who wrote the article today on AZ Central, in which he kind of asked the question, who do the Cardinals, who are they? How do they look at themselves? How do they feel about themselves?
Right.
And he used Michael's quote as sort of hey, look, if they really think that they're close to Michael's vision, then they should probably draft Jeremiah Love because he's a really good player, and he would be maybe that last piece. I think most common sense lies in the idea that they're not that team, that they're not that close, and that they shouldn't view themselves as that close. And if they don't, that's where you talk about they trade down. They trade out of 3. They pick up extra picks. They, if they can trade down, they make them. They take more, players that at positions where they need to stock up on it. And I think Ty Simpson, Mitch, is kind of at the center of this whole conversation, because I think Ty Simpson, you could look at him almost both ways. Like, hey, we're really close. We just need the quarterback. It's Ty Simpson. Or we're still trying to develop and we're still trying to get some pieces. We'll take a flyer on Ty Simpson. And if it doesn't work out, we can just take a quarterback next year. I'm shocked by the number of people, experts, people who know this business really well, who believe the Cardinals could give up assets, move back into the first round, take Ty Simpson, and if after a year they don't like him, just go get another one next year with a top 10 pick.
But then I would argue if their method is aggressive in going after Simpson, then they think they're ready now. Like if Teo is painting these 3 scenarios of we think we're in the next echelon or we think we're competitive enough versus we're just tanking and building our way to next year, why would you sacrifice assets to move up and aggressively go after a quarterback? It wouldn't make sense.
And if you take a quarterback now, you're saying that, you know what, we're not going to be bad enough this year to be in a position to get one next year. So we're going to get one now. Now, again, if that self-evaluation is wonky and it's off and it's broken, then they'll make a mistake and they might have to take a quarterback. But if they really believe that they're going to be better than people think, then that means they're probably not going to be in a position to take one of those quarterbacks next year. So they better get the one now when they have the chance. Again, so I think you know what? Upon further reflection, I think you're right. I think if they take
dangerous words, Burns.
If they walk out of this draft with Jeremiah Love and Ty Simpson, God, can you imagine that for just a second? If they walk out of this draft with Jeremiah Love and Ty Simpson, right? That's kind of their way of saying, yep.
That's like, we're ready.
We're there. We're ready to go.
Let's go.
Let's do it. But if they trade down, take an offensive lineman, take a defensive lineman in the second round or an edge rusher or whatever the order is, then they're kind of saying we're not there yet.
Also, can I just say, it would be so cool to see Jeremiah Love on the Titans. Their first-round draft picks the last few years, obviously Cam Ward, J.C. Latham, Peter Skoronski, Treylon Burks, Caleb Farley. They need somebody that sells sex, proverbially speaking. They need a sexy guy
Mitch,
in that room.
We're a family radio show here, Mitch.
Please give me a break.
Whoa! You give the guy the chair for 15 minutes, and he's selling unmentionable things over here.
Jeremiah Love is unmentionable? Sheesh.
I'm just teasing you, Mitch. You're good. If you want to win Diamondbacks tickets from Four Peaks, what you do is you text the word seats to 620-620 for your chance to win 4 tickets and hit Chase Field with your crew. Don't miss out. When we come back on the Burns and Gamble Show, we'll stay on the Cardinals talk because today, Monty Ossenfort, Mike LaFleur held their final pre-draft press conference. Monty Ossenfort in particular on the topic of trading down. Will he? And what did Louis Riddick say about Ty Simpson and the Arizona Cardinals? That's next on Burns and Gambo.
D-backs decision makers from the team's front office join Wolf and Luke Wednesday mornings at 11:45 for D-backs Front Office Focus. Brought to you by Canvas Annuity. The home of Arizona Diamondbacks baseball is Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app.
For windows and doors that combine style, performance, and efficiency, come to the Window Depot. We carry a large selection of Milgard windows and patio doors with many options in stock and available today. Choose from a variety of colors, styles, and energy-efficient designs that can help improve comfort while adding value to your home. From new builds to window replacements, our team can help you find the right Milgard products for your unique project. Visit thewindowdepot.com to find a location near you.
Hey, basketball fans, Tom Chambers here reminding you that just like in a game, you need a solid defense for your home. And that starts with a reliable roof from Right Way Roofing. Hey, Lori, as owner of Right Way Roofing, what sets you apart from the competition?
Our team tackles any roofing challenge from shingles to tile to foam roofing. We'll make sure your roof wins against the toughest opponents, rain, wind, and even those scorching summer days.
Make Right Way Roofing your MVP.
We're Right Way Roofing and we do it right. We'll always keep you watertight.
Snapshot from Progressive wasn't created for just anybody.
Oh no, we made it for you. Smooth accelerators. When that light turns green, you're off. Like a warm knife through firm butter. Going from 0 to the speed limit in an appropriate amount of time. Sure, your car has horsepower, but your horses prance around as silky smooth as your right foot. Fancy Prancerton. With Snapshots, safe drivers like you get personalized rates based on your driving habits. Sign up today at Progressive.com. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates. Snapshot not available in California or from all agents.
Wait, everything on this IHOP value menu is just $6?
I told you it was amazing. A huge plate of pancakes, bacon, and eggs is just $6.
Wow.
There's also French toast, a ham and cheese omelet, and oh, they got a BLT and fries now.
Okay, we're coming here every day.
You don't have to tell me twice.
Feast for just $6 with the IHOP value menu. $7 in some locations, available every day for a limited time at participating restaurants in the U.S. Hours may vary. No substitutions. Not valid with other discounts or promotions. Prices may vary.
Hey guys, Tom Chambers here with a faster way to pay off your mortgage from my friends at Galaxy Lending Group. The Ownership Accelerator loan helps you pay off your home decades faster using the income you already make without changing your lifestyle. Many Galaxy clients pay off their homes in 5 years, not decades. Schedule a free 10-minute call to see how much faster you could pay off your mortgage. Visit GalaxyLendingGroup.com/radio or text Galaxy to 620-620.
NMLS ID 142766 and Equal Housing Lender. Message and data rates may apply.
Make this Memorial memorable with Bunker to Bunker's 15th Annual Memorial Weekend Golf Tournament, presented by Shady Ray Sunglasses on Saturday, May 23rd at the Wigwam Golf Club and Resort. Open to the public, the two-person scramble benefits the Tunnel to Towers Foundation and is loaded with a big raffle, competitions, breakfast, and a coupon for a second round of golf, all for just $142. Make it the perfect Memorial Weekend. Stay and play vacation with our hotel specials. For details and registration, go to bunkergolf.com.
Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Burns and Gambo, what's on tonight?
What's on tonight? Games that we're going to watch this evening, and it's brought to you by Global Credit Union. Explore the benefits of becoming a member by going to globalcu.org, your world of financial possibilities. Locally, there is nothing on tonight. No NBA play-in games tonight.
I think ASU baseball has already lost earlier today. They're falling apart.
They are kind of falling apart.
As they've tended to do recently in the late parts of the season.
I don't follow ASU baseball super close, but I follow a bunch of ASU people on my Twitter feed. And so every night, like every morning I wake up and I look at my Twitter feed from the night before, and it's a lot of Willie Bloomquist, and he's not happy with how the team is playing. Yeah. I see like 5 or 6 tweets of Willie Bloomquist, and he's not happy with what happened the night before, so I'm assuming things aren't going great.
Landon Hairston, though, 23 home runs on the season. He's pacing well if he wants to break that single-season record.
Okay, so no NBA action on tonight. There is NHL tonight.
The playoff-bound Utah Mammoth up on our main television right now on ESPN. 2-1 on the Blues right now, second period.
Okay.
14 to go.
Okay.
I know there's a lot of game 82s, I think,
on
tonight.
You rooting for the Mammoth in the playoffs?
No, I'm rooting for the Avalanche, but that's just
your Colorado guy.
Here's what I will say, and Kellen and I had this mini rant when the Mammoth actually clinched. We are super happy for the hockey individuals involved. Otherwise, it's like, gosh darn it, are you kidding me? They finally put together the team with the homegrown star that's good enough to get that many points in a year, that many goals in a season. And, of course, we're watching from afar 2 years removed from that team still being here in Arizona.
Yeah, that is the absolute right take. I mean, am I happy for them? I'm happy for the players. I'm happy for the coach, for the general manager to finally get a little taste of it. And honestly, as rebrandings go, they did a pretty nice job with the Utah Mammoth.
It's slick.
The name is cool. The look is cool. The giant mammoth Zamboni is about as badass as they come, right? Like they did they did a pretty good job with that. Pretty good job.
Really quickly, the other thing I want to bring up about sports going on tonight, because you, me, and Lauren were all tracking it. Parker Messick, the Cleveland Guardians left-hander, was throwing a no-hitter into the top of the 9th inning. First batter got on, broke up the no-hitter, and then it rejogged my memory that we haven't seen a no-hitter in a while. As a matter of fact, we've not seen one since Lauren's Chicago Cubs combined for a no-hitter on September 4th, 2024.
It's the last no-hitter. We looked it up.
Here's a question. Do you, Lauren, remember the 3 pitchers involved with this Cubs no-hitter? They were playing the Pirates. They won 12-0. 3 pitchers. The starter went 7, reliever 1, reliever 1. No? Shota Imanaga, Nate Pearson, Porter Hodge.
No.
I would have forgotten Pearson.
But you would have gotten Porter Hodge?
Yeah, because I was complaining to Mitch yesterday. He tore his UCL. He's out for the year.
Of course you were.
That's why it's on the mind.
Of course you were.
Last individual no-hitter, Blake Snell, August 2nd, 2024. Giants against the Reds. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, we had that on in here, and I was kind of tracking it too. His pitch count was 112 when he left the game. It's like, wow. I think what's also on tonight is the season finale of The Pit. Did that drop today on HBO Max? Yeah, that's what we'll be watching.
I've not been tracking that one.
You haven't been?
No.
Yeah. Oh no. It's.
I'm gonna blanket statement, put it out there. I'm not big on the medical dramas. I'm just not.
This one's gritty and real. And are you watching it tonight? Will you be watching? Okay, Lauren.
Oh yeah,
you'll be watching that tonight. Yeah, we're watching The Pit.
Well, you got Big Red Rage up next as well, 6 to 7. I haven't seen. Did you see who the guest is? Perchance, did we got that? No,
I've not seen who.
Cody was messaging me. Cody, I know you're listening. If you're out there, can you tell me who's on the Big Red Rage tonight? Please?
Maybe the guest is. I know it's not, but it's just a nice way to tee it up. Lewis Riddick, after what he said today on Up and Adams. Maybe.
What did he say today, Burnsy?
When do you draft quarterbacks? Well, you draft quarterbacks when you don't need them. You don't draft them when actually you're up against the wall and you're really sitting there in a panic situation. You got to get a guy. So he needs. I think that's where it starts. The Jets, the Rams, the Cardinals. With the Rams and the Cardinals being the 2 teams that have the kind of systems in terms of offensive philosophy that he is tailor-made for. Mark my words, if he goes to one of those 2 teams,
okay,
if he's coached in that system, Ty Simpson he'll be a decades-long starter in the NFL.
Wow.
And he's going to have a whole lot of people sitting there going, I always had him in the first round. Trust me, there will be a ton of revisionist history. It's going to be fascinating to watch to see which team makes the investment. Do the Cardinals come back in and try and get him at the end of the first? Do the Jets make a move? Do the Rams make a move? Do the Rams trade down, collect some picks, draft them later? He's a fantastic player. He just is.
If the Cardinals or the Rams take him, he'll be a decade-long starter in the NFL, and teams will say, I knew he had a first-round grade on him all along.
Can I propose an amendment to his statement?
Sure.
Just the Rams.
Not the Cardinals?
If the Rams take him, then he'll be a decades-long starter. And I don't mean that as I'm forgetting that Kyler Murray was tracking to be a decades-long starter for the Cardinals. I mean that as when was the last time you felt good about a quarterback that the Cardinals took and then developed? Because it hasn't seemingly worked out all that well.
I think the right answer to that question is probably never. I was thinking about that today. I don't know if they've ever. I guess maybe Jake, which was. I know he was a guest on the Cardinals
Kyler
Corner
Murray,
podcast.
They got him. It went fine. Matt Leinart was a disaster.
Yeah, it hasn't worked, and that's look.
Josh Rosen was a disaster.
I know I'm an eternal foolish optimist sometimes. I would like to think that this time around with Mike LaFleur as the coach, that at least who was the coach in charge of developing Kyler? A first-time head coach who wasn't even that successful in college.
Yep.
I'd like to think that at least this time around there's a chance you can make this work because you've got a real live NFL offensive coach who's in charge of developing said quarterback, right? And so that to me is what's different with Steve Wilkes taking Josh Rosen. That's what's different with, and I know, you know what I mean. Steve wasn't the one who made it, but Keim was.
Yes.
But in terms of coaching, this is different than Wilkes coaching Rosen. This is different than Cliff coaching Kyler. This is Leinart was a total bust, obviously. This is a legitimate NFL offensive mind who is now in charge of developing the next quarterback, which makes me hope that this time around it'll be a little bit differently. And not only will they, if they draft him, they'll be able to develop him the way you're talking about. But I don't know. Their history is terrible at this.
Make it Mike LaFleur's Pygmalion, right? Sculpt him as your own. Make him your version of Jimmy Garoppolo. Even.
Yeah.
And I think that would be a greater success than a lot of other things in this organization.
And what we don't know behind the scenes is Mike LaFleur telling Monty and Michael, no, guys, really, he's my guy. I can make that work. It's going to do it for us. But Mitch is going to be in for Gambo tomorrow. Big Red Rage, as we mentioned, is next. We'll see you tomorrow here on the Burns and Gambo Show. Have a good night.
You're still here? It's over. Go home. Go.
Live streaming audio, podcasts, video highlights. The Arizona Sports app has all this and more from the local sports leader and Phoenix Suns play-by-play.
Booker on the penetration. Dump to Williams. He'll throw it down. What a look from Devin Booker.
Download the Arizona Sports app. Presented by Ready Services Plumbing and Air Conditioning.
Got a stubborn clog slowing things down? Introducing Parker & Sons' $89 drain clearing special. If you've got a ground level, easy access drain, Parker & Sons plumbers will clear it for just $89. Plus, you'll get a free camera inspection and free standard water heater maintenance. That's today's clog gone and future problems prevented. Call Parker & Sons at 602-2-REPAIR. That's 602, the number 2, then REPAIR for Parker & Sons. Standard water heaters only, no tankless.
Is your closet overflowing? Your garage packed, but unusable? That's where Space Solutions comes in. We design custom closets, garages, and storage systems that turn wasted space into organized, functional living. Voted #1 cabinet company in Arizona 4 years in a row. Family-owned, Arizona-built. Right now, Space Solutions is offering free in-home design consultations. Spring appointments are filling fast, so book yours today at spacesolutionsaz.com. That's spacesolutionsaz.com.
Hey, it's Paul Calvisi with Bright Wealth Management President Matt Dagas. And Matt, taxes. They're one part of retirement that most people never get ahead of.
That's true, and no one also plans for them. So once you start taking income from your accounts, taxes can impact everything. If you don't plan it right, you're going to pay Uncle Sam more than you should.
But you help people take control of that.
Absolutely. We look at all of your accounts, IRAs, 401ks, Social Security, all these taxes to build a strategy designed to reduce all these unnecessary costs over time.
And the difference adds up?
It absolutely does. And smart tax planning can save you thousands of dollars over your retirement years.
And listeners can start that process today.
Call Bright Wealth Management at 844-726-9116 or visit us at brightwm.com for your complimentary tax review.
Hey, if you want to keep more of what you've earned, make the call.
Again, that's 844-726-9116 or brightwm.com.
Investment advisory services offered through Foundations Investment Advisors, LLC, an SEC registered investment advisor. The content provided is for educational purposes only.
The first ever Fiesta Bowl Flag Football Classic, presented by Oakley, is coming to ASU this Saturday and Sunday. 8 top Division I programs, 2 days, 1 stage, and tickets are completely free. This is fast, fearless football. Don't miss a defining moment in women's sports. Bring your friends and feel the energy. Grab your free tickets now at fiestasports.org/flag football. That's fiestasports.org/flag football. The game just changed.
Hey, I'm John Ray, your friend and jeweler at Shane Company. An engagement ring might be one of life's biggest purchases. That's why our rings come with an all-inclusive free lifetime warranty that gives you peace of mind without any fine print. How can we offer such an incredible warranty? We take pride in crafting our rings with care and stand behind our quality craftsmanship. After all, this is a family heirloom you'll own forever. Bring in your ring for cleaning, resizing, and repairs anytime you want. We'll make sure it's as sparkly and secure as the day you bought it, fixing prongs, replacing side stones, and so much more. This type of maintenance could cost you $2,000 or more somewhere else. Under our warranty, it's all free. We even protect your diamond. Other warranties don't. Our rings are crafted to last. But in the rare case you lose your diamond, we'll replace it. At Shane Company, your engagement ring purchase isn't just a one-time transaction. We're here to be your jeweler for life, because a friend always has your back. Come by to learn more in store or visit shaneco.com. Shane Company, your friend and jeweler.
Hey folks, it's Vince Marotta, and now is your chance to take the gas or get the cash all month long at Earnhardt Ford in Chandler. Check it out. When it's time to get a new ride, the dealership matters as much as the vehicle. At Earnhardt Ford, you get 75 years of trust built right here in Arizona. No bull, transparent pricing. What you see is what you pay. Zero pressure from a team focused entirely on finding your perfect fit. And full online buying, putting the power in your hands. And their new 2025 Ford Bronco Sport, save up to $8,000 off MSRP, or grab a $2,500 Fuel Your Ford gas card, plus $1,000 in BFG cash. Shop local, shop Earnhardt Ford, no bull for 75 years and going. That's Earnhardt Ford in Chandler, or online at earnhardtford.com.
Most new vehicles include the no bull protection package of an added benefit. $699 for cars and SUVs, $1598 for trucks.